Here we go.
There you go.
Here we go. We're just waiting for it to show that we're alive, guys. But I know you can hear. Oh, you're not going to do it?
Oh.
I'm going to be. Yeah, it's better if we do it this way. We realize now that we have to keep the microphones really close because the quality is just not great unless if it's pinned down here, especially with the crashing waves, the wind, everything going on. So anyway, welcome everybody. We got a few people that jumped in early. Somebody thinks it's Filipino time. I don't know. There was two here. Is this clickbait? It's 8 o'clock now. So I don't know when you messaged this, but thank you, by the way. This Victor says he's going to miss it. I'm going to try. I'm just too tired to stay awake. Well, that's a shame. Give that little princess a big hug and kiss from Ontario, Canada. Be there in January in the new year. It's fantastic. Thank you. And thank you very much, Chessmaster. 100K, let's go. Yeah, well-deserved onward and upward to the 100K goal. Well, we're going to try. We're gonna give it an attempt to hit 100,000 subscribers today. But in order to do that, we need all your help. We need your help because you got to share this stream, do whatever, and try to get us, more subscribers if you can. If you aren't subscribed yet, now's the time. This is the perfect time. Now it has some meaning to it, right? As you can see, we are 1,873 away. Now, I know what happens when you do these type of streams, that you actually start losing subscribers because people troll. And so that number actually was going down recently. And it's their way to go, ha, 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 ha. Very funny. I get it. But what are you going to do? Let's go for it. And if you're not, by the way, on Facebook, we have 93,000 last time I looked. So if you don't follow us on Facebook, now's a chance. Go and follow us on Facebook also, because we post different stuff there. And Catherine often takes a lot of photos and everything. And sometimes she shares them with me, but she promotes her own profile more than mine, I gotta tell you. So.
I know.
And look at this. Catherine is with us.
Hi.
Finally.
Hello. How are you?
Look at that. More words than you probably heard from her in a long time. All right. Golf superstar.
Oh, no.
Tigress Woods.
I'm just a first timer.
Kicking butt though. Kicking butt. So that's awesome. And hello, above it all. Where did I see that? Oh yeah, you put up there the other one. Thank you very much. Will, doing good. Thank you very much. Good evening. 5 a.m. in Oregon. Wow, that is what I call dedication. Yeah, I never even thought of that. 8 p.m. Well, it's because we're going to do this like maybe 4 hours. And so I was like, okay, before we're done, we'll get the West Coast, right? Right now we're going to get the East Coast, but we got champions like you who get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Thank you. Thank you very much. And it's crazy because this channel is not that old. Like if you look at the channel age, it'll say it's older. It's a YouTube channel that I set up when I had my other channel, to do like clips or whatever, and then never used it. So it sat there empty. It sat dormant. And I had this one video on there like Oswong, but it got very little views. And then, when the whole thing ended, as you know, and so we're looking at December 1st of, not last December 1st, December 1st before. So a year and 7-8 months now, we started vlogging on this channel. And now here we are, 18 months later or whatever, and reaching this 100,000 is really, really crazy. So, hey, 2 more burner accounts. Yes, if you got extra YouTube accounts, costs nothing to subscribe. Just click and subscribe. That'd be great. So yeah, you guys are really the ones I should be thanking for everything because a lot of you have supported me and followed me through the other channel to this one, and then many are new to the channel. As well, like we have a lot of members too, and that's really awesome because, I think to get the $3.99 it is to be a member, you would have to watch our videos for like 1,000 times or 2,000 times, some big number. Maybe it's not 1,000 times, but you'd have to watch our videos like a crazy amount of times from America, equal $3.99. So it seems small, and then you realize, wow, it's even better than watching the channel. So thank you. Thank you, all of you who chose to be a member. I joined Facebook earlier when you mentioned it. Yeah, honestly, if you're coming to the Philippines, you have to have Facebook. People was like, I don't want it. I know. Just put a blank profile with like nothing there. Like you don't have to share anything on it. But if you want to find out anything in this country, if you want to contact most restaurants, most hotels, everything, they often don't have websites. They have only Facebook. Facebook is the internet here.
Or you can log in Messenger only. Yeah, because usually they use Messenger just to
But you
contact.
still need a profile, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so make a Facebook profile, but never use Facebook and just use Messenger. But to find the Messenger to message somebody, often you gotta go to Facebook first. But yeah, you're gonna find that. Yeah, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Oh, we got a hello,
Francola.
Francoa says
Hello.
to you, to you. Hey, thank you very much, Dion. Abide by karma. You should abide by karma. You know what that means?
I don't like karma.
You don't like karma? Why is it? Because it comes and strikes you, or because everybody who does something bad to you never pays the price? You want karma for a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it doesn't always happen, does it? And I hope, by the way, we're holding the microphones this time, and I think the sound's going to be way better. You guys tell me, but I think the sound is much better. They must be talking about you. Oh yeah, your golf natural talent. You are. Hey, Heath. Good evening. Good morning. Watching from Southeast Tennessee. Congratulations to 100K. Thank you very much. Not there yet, but I hope we get there. Look. It's still stuck at 98,127. So I hope. Let me make sure that's actually updating. I think it is. Yeah, it's updated. Oh, two more just jumped in. Just as I said it. Oh, but now it's missing from my screen. There it is.
More to come.
There we go. We gained two more. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Earliest, Surrey Case from Surrey, BC, maybe. Hello from Spain. Ozono. Thank you very much. Or, hola.
Hola.
Hola. Happy Three Trees. Thank you very much. Appreciate it very much. Hello from Michigan. Letty Nagel. Thank you very much. Never been to bed. That sounds like us, eh? We watch movies and it's like, oh, we have to go to bed now. We have to. The good thing is like at least we have the excuse. We got to be up to know what to order for beer the next day and everything when the bar closes. And sometimes that's 2 or 3 in the morning. So for us, it makes a lot of sense.
Sometimes 4.
Yeah, sometimes 4. Exactly. Even though our closing hours might be earlier, we're not stupid. We don't throw out people that are paying customers. So. Good morning from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. We love your channel. Hope to move there. 6 a.m. here. Oh, wow. You got up early also. Thank you very much. Yeah, and I don't know how long you've been watching the channel, Joe, but my childhood is Saskatchewan. But it's Leoville, 2 hours north of Leoville. But I went to public school once in a while, barely ever, in Leoville. So we'll see if you even heard of it. Probably haven't. Greetings from Alaska. Wow, another person who got up very early, but it's summer right now, right? So you don't get nighttime. It's 24-hour day, I think, in August. Yeah, I think it's, oh no, you're probably starting to get some dark now, if I remember correctly, because I was in Skagway, Alaska, just for a visit, because when I was in the Yukon. Easiest way to the Beaver from Dumageddon, unfortunately, no great easy way. A lot of people drive from Dumageddon to the ferry at Bacolod and then take the ferry over and then shoot up here, right? So that's another just under 2 hours because it's further out of Iloilo City. But you have to get over to Bacolod to do that, right? The easiest way could be, it depends on how the flights work, is to just get on the plane, fly to Manila, switch planes and come back here. It's like 2 hours, right? Where the other one, I think just to get to Bacolod, it's like 4 or 5 hours. Then you're going to take the boat 2 hours. Then you're going to drive here it'll be 8 or 9 hours. So cheapest way is to drive. The best way would be to just jump on a plane, fly to Manila, and then with a flight back here. And we have 5 flights a day, but I just don't know which ones line up for you. How did the Expat night go? You know what? It went really good, didn't it?
Yes.
Like people were like, I didn't know that many expats live here, and I'm like, actually, they're more than double that. They live here, so many didn't show obviously, but we had 40-ish. I'm just gonna say ish because I did count on one point and we were over 40, like 42. But then I know some came early, then left, and including the guy who likes to go ballroom dancing, right? He just
Yeah.
came for a short bit and then left. But some of them didn't even know about it, and they showed up
Thanks for the
anyway.
tip.
And so, yeah. Hey, look at this. Steve Little, thank you very much. Good evening. Kat and Mike from Orange, Texas. Wait, where is Orange, Texas? I never heard of that. I want to
Is
know.
that new for you?
Steve, tell me. Thank you very much for the super chat, $20. It's awesome. Because Orange, Texas, maybe it's up in the north or something. Like I've been to all the major areas, but I'm not sure. We'll get back to that anyway. So yeah, the meet and greet went fantastic. It really did. You can't complain. Like there wasn't a lot of room for our customers that were not a part of the expat meet and greet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot there. So yeah, by the way, if you have questions about anything about the Philippines or anything for me or Kat or both, whatever, now's the time. Start throwing them in there. We're going to go long on this because we're trying to get that number. Where's that number? Right there. We're trying to get that number, believe it or not, all the way to 100,000. We'll see. We'll see how my voice hangs on that long. That's a lot, but you never know. There was a lot of people that are like, I've been watching you forever, but I've never subscribed. YouTube does deliver. So I get why. Oh, look at that. Actually, it's not updating live. That's why. Thank you very much, guys. So it is going up. I just have to, I think I have to keep it open in a corner here, and then it will. Because I think that's what's going on. But I have to be able to still be able to see that we are still moving and we have no camera problems. So I've done everything people have asked, by the way, pinging and everything. So we should be good tonight. Anyway, so yeah, we had so many. It was really good. And so many people got to meet other people. And that's the hardest part when you come to a new area is getting the lay of the land. And in order to do that, the same reason people watch foreigner YouTube vlogs, because there's a million Filipino YouTube vloggers, right? Is because the perspective they come from, right? So I know where people say, oh, I don't move all the way to the Philippines just to hang out with expats. Totally get that. You're going to make lots of friends here. Trust me, it won't be a problem. Filipinos will be so warm and kind and inviting, and they'll just want to chat with you, and they'll want to give you a shot at Tanduay and everything else. That's a given. It's going to happen. But when you're trying to get advice about something, you want to talk to somebody who's going to have the exact same perspective as you are, because a foreigner going to a spot won't have the same whatever price or whatever, or the same satisfaction from certain things, right? So you get somebody who came from your side of things who can explain to you what they found to be the best of or what to avoid, that kind of thing. It's great. It's great to hear from other people. Because if you ask the average Filipino guy, you just met up with them and you're like, hey, you know any good places to rent? They may actually be thinking of something you might not want to rent, right? They're not, and may not have a whole lot of information about the type of things you want to rent or whatever. So yeah, just helps because we've all have to go through all these things, and then you guys can get a fast track to everything. So once again, thanks, Steve. That's really awesome of you. Still don't know where Orange, Texas is. East Coast, good morning, Mike and Kat. There we go. I knew the East Coast would be, should be awake. It is Sunday. Sunday for you guys. Oh, it's Sunday for us.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because I usually live stream Monday morning. Because, you know, everybody wants to see the beach. But right now, you guys can see the beach, sort of. Not really. Through here, you can see the sand. But the tide is way out. And you see that? That's a ship that sits out there. And it's basically can't move because it's sitting on sand now. It comes in every second night, and it's filling up the oil tank, the massive oil tankers that Petron has here. And they have a pipe that goes all the way out underground and underwater over there that they connect to fill the big tankers. And so every second day, there's...
yeah, but this morning is high tide.
Yeah.
Right.
So they'll be gone in the morning is my point. Yeah. They all go down here. So these guys, they have a little dinghy, and they go in. And then the Coast Guard guys do. And they go to this girly bar they have over around the corner over here, if you know what I mean, guys. Yeah. And then they sail back out in the morning. 8:03 in Florida. Yep, that's what I aim for. 8 o'clock in the morning, because we're going to go to like noon for you guys. And that way it'll be like 8, 9 in the morning for people in California. Maybe we'll go later, midnight. But my thing is microphones will die eventually and stuff like that. Although they do have charging things on them, so I could start swapping chargers. It is possible. It is possible. We could extend the microphones, but I think it's 4 hours if I don't. Hey from Ottawa. Good evening, Mike and Catherine. Nice to see you enjoying your new hobby. Yes, golf. All the best from London, UK. See you all in January. Yeah, it's so much better to golf, like go golfing, eh? You know, that's great. It's just target practice,
Yeah.
let's be honest. But it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy going golfing.
But first, I don't like golf actually. But when I try,
Oh, before you even
Yeah.
tried it, you thought you wouldn't like golf.
yeah, it's not my favorite sport, but when I try, I really loved it.
She likes it because she's amazing at it. If she sucked at it, she wouldn't have liked it at all.
I'm not good at that.
Hey, bud, give me a shout out for my YouTube channel, Surrounds Around Tesla. I followed you since the original channel. I'm from Florida. Cassidy Shoon. So you do a channel surrounds
Around
around
Tesla.
Is that the name of your channel, or are you writing me from your personal? Just let me know on there, and I
This channel
Totally.
is surrounds around Tesla.
surrounds around Tesla. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. By the way, have you seen the new Tesla cafe in Texas? You don't get it in your feed. See, my feed's going to be completely different from hers. That this diner that they opened with the drive-in movie theaters and everything, and you just watch, you listen right from your car, and he has like this awesome food and everything. I was like, damn,
Really?
that looks so cool. I love the retro feel and everything. And you got to do like cool things, you know. I would put movies there for sure if I knew enough people would come for it. Remember that one restaurant we saw when we were in Papuanga, and we thought it had a movie theater,
Oh
like
yeah.
a movie
Outside?
screen,
Yeah.
and it turned out no, it was just some random thing, TV thing they put on there, or some promotion thing. I don't remember, but I was like, that's what they should be doing movie nights. Yeah, there's a resort we're going to go to over here. It's just incredible. You guys have never seen it on the channel, and every night the pool has a gigantic movie screen. And so everybody you go in the pool when it gets dark here at 6 o'clock, right? And they play a movie. And so you get to swim with all the
Right.
urine in the pool. Because who the heck's getting out? They don't want to miss the good part.
Uh-huh.
Just saying, just saying. Hey, Michael and Kat, great to meet you the other night. We had a blast at the Beaver. Hey, thank you very much, Rockalo. Oh yeah,
Rockalo. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we remember you. I'm glad you guys made it out too. Again, that's really awesome. Put out helpful information, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you find it helpful. If not, like there's stuff you don't know, want to know more about, you just have to let me know. On the journey to reach 100K. Indeed. We are at 135 now. Oh, is it updating on the screen still? Yeah, it is. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, look at that. We've already gained 8. 8 since we started. I figured Catherine can like
More.
maybe, what can you do?
You want me to dance?
Yeah, I was just
No,
thinking.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, if you could dance
No.
or, nah, we'll get you talking about something that people will be
No.
interested about. Interesting. And you watch, subscribers are going to go through there. So please share this, guys. Tell your friends, hey, just click subscribe on this, help out a friend of ours here, whatever. They might actually like it. You never know. Good evening, Colorado. Kat is looking sleepy. That's her go-to
Oh.
way.
Didn't take nap earlier. No. Yeah, I feel sleepy, but I'm fine. I can stay awake still.
She likes her naps. Yeah, Viber and WhatsApp are useful as well, definitely. I only have a few people on Viber,
But not here in
WhatsApp for
Philippines.
sure. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Kamustaka from the homeland, Mike. Thank you very much, Steve Shaw Jr. Kamustaka. On the journey to reach 100,000. Yeah, you mentioned that. Sorry. There we go. Joe, yes, we are subscribed. Can't wait to come to the Beaver. My wife is Filipina as well. She is from Mindanao. She says we should retire there. We love golf as well. Kat and you are doing very well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wish we had a golf course here. I did talk to a guy. He said he considered in the past to put a driving range here, but he said he couldn't find any flat land to do it.
Thanks for the tip.
Probably could have helped him, but he said it was that day is come and gone, so he's not thinking about it anymore. But I could probably helped him out and got it land for free. Look at this, $27.99. I think that's $20, right? Yeah, that's about $20 US. Thank you very much, fellow Canadian Tim.
Oh, Tim.
Hey, Michael and Mrs. Tigress. She likes to be Tigress. What's it again? Onion girl.
And Tommy Munger.
You guys know that?
Lara sing that.
Wow, I hardly golf. She's better than me. I can't believe it. Natural. Hey, I bought Lara the sand pails and bought you and Michael the red Canadian hats. Oh yeah, I wear them all the time. Sadly, just recently, it wasn't even Lara because Lara was away at her grandparents, but other kids were playing with the pails and everything. They left it out and the tide took them away. And the staff didn't get to them in time. So it's really sad, definitely very sad that she's going to, by the way, her birthday's coming up. Anybody want to get sand pails? If not, we will buy them. People are always asking and there's something and it's very cheap. So if you just want to buy her Lara something, that's cool.
Birthday on weekend.
Yeah, we're not going to do it. Her birthday's on the 11th, which is like a Thursday or something. Yeah, so we're going to do it on the Saturday or Sunday?
Yes, Saturday maybe.
Saturday?
Yeah.
You've decided it? It's done?
Yes.
Okay, Saturday it is. We had some great help from some people who.
Because if you do Sunday.
They're always giving us stuff for Lara. It's crazy, but I'm very appreciative. When I say crazy, crazy good, okay? I don't mean to be rude by that. Not at all. Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
If you do Sunday, next day is going back to
This
school.
is amazing.
They're busy.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's just make it Saturday.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me for 1 second. You can read some comments if you want. Why don't we get Catherine to read something? So thank you very much for that super chat, by the way. That's really awesome of you. And look at this. We got a new member. Hey, Joe, thank you for becoming. Oh, that's not a subscriber. That's even better. This is a paid member. Thank you very much, Joe. That's awesome of you to join as a member. Hey, by the way, if anybody's wondering, how the heck do you become a member? It's beside the subscribe button. So it says join. There you go. But it will cost you money. And you're just supporting the channel. That's all you're doing. I don't give a whole lot of extra. But hey, your name appears here. There is some videos. And I'm sure I'll do more. If you definitely message me and you say, hey, listen, I'm a member, I'm going to give you a heck of a lot more time of my free time to answer whatever you need and stuff like that. Of course. I'm very appreciative of people that support. So, but of course I help everybody. I don't want anybody getting mad here. You message me. I am going to talk to you. So, hey guys, watching from Melbourne, Australia, going to Bohol in December for a few months. Very beautiful there. Very, very Canada. My gosh. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
It kind of helps that one of our subscribers gave us like a gorgeous place to stay in and gave us a car to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was so incredibly cool. Like I get it. He's going to offer it as an Airbnb and so he benefits too, but still that's just incredibly kind. Hey, it'd be nice if you reach your 100K. I know we're trying to get there. Look at that. We're at 140 now.
40. All
right. So anybody that's just come in here because your friends send you here, share with your friends now. Let's get as many people in here as possible. On the journey to reach 100K. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hi, Kat and Michael. Patrick, hello. Hello, another friend from Michigan. Hey, Matthew. Guess what? You know what they say in Michigan?
What?
They don't call it a roof. They call it a rough.
Rough?
A rough.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, climb up on your rough. Check it out. Hey, little Lara, come over here.
Come here.
Come sit on mommy's lap.
Come here, piggy.
Thanks for the tip.
Hi from Middle East. Be home soon. Hey, Rojas City. Thank you very much.
Say hi.
Look at that. Look at that.
Hello,
Wow. Why did you change your name to Amigo? Should I just call you Amigo? Or can I say your real name? So, little Lara.
Lara.
When's your birthday?
When is your birthday?
September 11th.
Oh.
Wow. And how old are you going to be?
5. 5. This is 5.
Yeah, but can you say it?
Yeah, 5.
Wow.
Wow.
And-
You're a big girl now.
And you learned how to spell your name now, right?
Yeah.
Wow. You're getting to be so smart and so
She know
so
how to
cool.
count now. She know how
Yeah.
to write her name.
Yep.
And do you know your ABCs?
Yep.
Wow. And what about coloring? You good at
Yeah.
coloring and drawing?
Yep.
And blocks.
Oh,
You
yeah.
love blocks.
Yep.
Yeah, you do Jenga.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yep.
What do you like our big movie theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that, eh? Yeah, it's so
But she
cute.
didn't watch here.
Oh yeah, no, I think one movie.
2.
You leaving now? Say it to the camera here.
Bye-bye.
There you go. You got a little bit of Lara there. All right, I think it's okay. So
Your bed is ready.
Amigo was my street name. Hey, okay, Jose, Amigo, Jose. Good evening, Michael and Kat, and subscribers. In 26 days, I'll be making a touchdown in the Philippines, and I will hopefully be at the Beaver celebrating. Look at that, Jose's birthday. He's gonna have his 49th birthday
When?
in 26 days.
Oh.
Yeah, he's expecting us to do the math, I guess. Anyway, Jose, thank you very much. That's awesome. Awesome of you to do the super chat, buddy. I just wanted to make sure I got all these. I think I did. Okay, good. Anyway, you guys are really awesome. Thank you very much. And Jose, we're looking forward to you coming for sure. Hey, I really liked your channel. You're from Toronto, and my husband's best friend is Filipino. And we are planning on coming to visit sometime soon and come to your bar. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Sherry. On the journey to reach 100K. Oh, same guy. Yep. Thank you. My Honda hit 200K miles. Very excited, but it's a depreciating asset. Well, when I hit 100K, I promise you I won't be a depreciating asset. I promise you that. But there is something that's a little bit funny. Is that
This is amazing.
in the Philippines, or even YouTube, they stop pushing you once you hit 100K. So you won't appear as often to be shown to new channels. And the reason is they'd rather have 1 million people. They don't have 1 million, but they'd rather have hundreds of thousands of people, maybe 100,000 people, with 100,000 subscribers than they would want 50 or 500 people with 1 million subscribers, that kind of thing. And so their job is to just push people to the point where they get their silver plaque, and then that's why the next one is not till 1 million. And you get a lot more support from. I'll get more support from the back end, but not from the algorithm. The algorithm is there to try to get more people wanting to create for YouTube. Thank you very much, Hot Coffee. Welcome to TPL member. There you go. We got another member too. That's awesome. Thank you very much and welcome. Anyway, there's a fun fact. It'll be a little harder to get our views once we hit the 100, but we still want to hit the 100. We're going to get our silver plaque. Why not? I have a silver plaque that says Canadian, that Philippines life, but it doesn't have the same meaning because it's from my previous channel. Yes, Lara? Oh, what are you going to show me? Oh, no, we're doing a live stream.
We're doing a live.
You're going to have to try to figure it out.
Later.
Just show her which one's YouTube on the button or something.
Lara?
She's having some problems here. All right, we've been watching your channel for a month now. It stands out among the crowd. I also introduced golf to my wife, and she loves it. I know. I didn't think she would like it. I really thought she would be like, nah, this is not going to work for me. And it turns out, yeah, go figure.
Thank you.
Service from Munich, Germany. Soon I am in Davao for 1 year parental leave. Parental leave. Oh, does that mean like you get time off work to come visit your parents for 1 year? Is that what that? Because I know in Germany you guys have like incredible benefits with employers. Like you can take time off for everything. So, or maybe that means you had a baby and you get the father gets a year off. I'm not sure. I want to know. Hi from London. Hope all is well. Thank you very much, Tracy. Definitely. On the journey 100. Oh, yeah. He keeps posting it. Fly Eagles 5. There you go, Jammer. Thank you very much. 3 flights a day. There's different ones on different days, though. I think one day a week there's 5. One day a week, or 2 days a week is 4. That kind of thing. One's about to die. Okay, I had 4 extras. I do know that, like, I met with the Philippines Airlines people at the Board of Trade, and we were chatting with them, and almost all the flights are 100% booked all the time. So they are looking to add even more here, but they need to get bigger planes in here, which is why they're expanding the airport. And when they do that, things will get a lot better here. But yeah, they're near capacity all the time, which makes the price not so cheap, I guess, considering it should be really cheap. It's really close. That's the hardest part about my laptop is one monitor only. Yeah, so I literally transported my gigantic monitor from my office here because I said, I'm going to do this long one and I can't do it from this tiny laptop anymore. Well, it's not a tiny laptop, but the screen, just all these windows and pop-ups and everything I've got to do when I'm live streaming. I needed it.
This is the new one, right?
Yeah, it's the new one. My last one fried, but I want to get it fixed because it's worth a fortune. Hey, Ray in the Philippines. Hi, y'all. Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
That guy's getting in my chat a lot, eh? Steve, thank you very much, Steve Lidl, for being a member. Just as an FYI, Orange, Texas is in southeast Texas. Oh, at the Texas-Louisiana border. Okay. Yeah, I knew somebody down in that area. Up in that area, I should say. Depending where you're standing, I guess. But, yeah, because they came down to Dallas, and they were explaining they were at that border. Fantastic. Well, that's a good spot, I bet. Can't wait to meet you all next month. Fantastic. I lived in San Antonio for years. I couldn't place Orange either. There you go. Greetings from Germany. Hello, McCoy. What time is it in Germany? I think they're 6 hours, difference. Why did you decide to leave Iloilo? Iloilo was great. Really loved the place. Did love living there. It was very convenient. Grab everything like cars everywhere, taxis. You never worry about them using the meter or not. They're always going to do the right thing. And it was great. I have so many friends there. But the mayor of this city, he approached me when I was at Magahan, which is a mango festival in Guimaras, and he said to me, "You need to come see my city. I watch your videos, whatever, and you got to come see my city." And so then he took care of everything. I didn't have to worry about anything. I came up and spent a week, and I was blown away. I was like, wow. As soon as you come here, ask the people that have been here, and if you are one of those people, like, there's nothing to complain about this beach. Yeah, you can say white sands, but you really, like, as soon as the people come here, they're like, oh, I didn't get it. Now I get it. And as soon as they step foot here, they're like, oh, this is incredible. And I'm like, yeah. So once you come here and you realize this beach, the way it is, what it is, how beautiful it is, and then how, like, especially if you're down at the beach, like how, like, quick to get to everything is and everything, it's really hard for anything to compete against it when that was my dream to live on the beach. So I couldn't have this. There's no such thing as a house for rent in Iloilo City that's on a beach. Not even a house for sale in Iloilo City on the beach, because there's no houses on the beach. There are some, what should we use for the right word? Temporarily housed? No, what's the word?
No.
What is the politically correct word that is not the word slums? What's the real word? I think we get the point. There's a lot of that. And so, yeah, unfortunately, you can't even swim in the water most of the time. It's either red or orange. Therefore, you can't. And you can see when you go to Otan, you go further in, there's a dirt line in the ocean. And one side of it is just brown and everything. And that's the Iloilo side. And then you're going towards Otan. There's this perfect line there where it's just clear and you can see all the way down. It's just beautiful. It's pretty evident. So anyway, because this was my dream, this is the place that fulfilled it. Seems so complicated to leave Canada and start a new life in the Philippines. We will come to your location to check things out. Looking forward to come to the Beaver. Yeah, Joe, I got to tell you, it seemed pretty complicated, but I overthought it. Going through like trying to find every piece of ID and going through and my thing was pay off every credit card, pay off every debt, everything, close everything out, try to get myself to a point where, I was like, okay, time to go. But selling everything you owned, I thought, oh, I'm going to sell all my stuff. You know how much stuff I actually got money for, and how much I just had to put for free. You know, on wow, what's it called? It's not Craigslist in Canada. It's the one that's owned by eBay. Anyway, I had to put a lot of it for free just to get rid of it. And, you know, I had a lot of guns and stuff like that. So you had to get, if you know, in Canada, it's really hard to get a gun license as it is. But then you also can't do anything with your guns and all this stuff. And back then, now the laws have changed. You're not even allowed to buy handguns anymore. But, and so just to transfer them, oh, you have to get permission from the RCMP, and then there's, you know, the travel stuff and everything. It's a real big pain in the butt. So there's only certain people who can buy it. Yeah, there was a lot to do, but it was worth it. It was worth every little bit of it, just to, you know, come here. And then it was just like stepping into a new world. I don't know. It was exciting for me. I really enjoyed it. I didn't come straight here because I couldn't. I went to Cambodia, and then I went to Albania, but I can still remember stepping foot in the Philippines from Albania and just being like, this feels like a whole new life. Hi, Michael and Kat, straight out of Amsterdam, moving to the Philippines September 15th. Woo, woohoo. Actually, how would you say that?
I don't know.
Woo-hee?
Wheel?
I need a car, a house, a car, a TV, domestic helper, and a girlfriend. I have $4K a month. There you go. Well, you until you get a wife, it'd just be so much easier. Like, yes, you can do it. Okay, there are ways with corporations. There's ways to lease land and build a house and all. But let's just keep it simple. Renting a house, totally, you're going to be laughing. Car, you can't get a car payment here, especially if you're new to the country. Nobody's going to, and you wouldn't want to pay 18-19% interest anyway, and that's what they charge here. So you need enough money saved up to buy the car, but you can get a good car here for $5,000. So if you have $5,000, you can buy one of those brand new Japanese minivan ones. If you want to buy a decent used car here, like an SUV, it might only be 300,000-400,000 pesos. Again, in that 5,000 to 6,000 US dollars. And the good thing about the Philippines, other than accidents, you got to pay attention to that. And did they do enough oil changes? But here in the country, somebody will own a vehicle for 10 years and have 6,000 kilometers on it. The country is so small. There's no, if you don't, they don't take any ferries. They haven't gone anywhere, right? And the ferries are expensive. They're like 10,000 pesos or more. And so most vehicles never leave that island, and the whole island is 200 kilometers. So maybe 300 kilometers. So at the end of the day, 6 years, 10 years, 15 years, they'll still have very few kilometers on it. So it's not a bad thing to buy them, especially if it's a brand that is parts are readily available all across the Philippines, like Toyota or that kind of thing. So, and Ford's big here. 100K may not be possible tonight, but in a few months. No, months? No. I know what I do every month, so definitely not going to be months, I promise you. But hey, you never know. We could do a very long live stream, and the right person shares it on their Facebook or their other social media or something. People might actually, a whole bunch of people might jump in. But I'm hoping, remember, the whole West Coast, most of them are not awake right now, that when we do get the West Coast people on, maybe a lot of them haven't subscribed yet, and they've been watching for a long time. So, yeah, you. East Coast is exactly 12 hours behind the Philippines. Yeah, right now it is perfect until you guys have your daylight savings time, and then it's confusing a bit. Not really. It's 11 hours. Got my passport renewed. Once it arrives, it'll be time to book the flight. We'll be making a stop by to visit for sure. Thank you very much, Steve Shaw Jr. Thank you very much. And by the way, a lot of you have more than one Facebook profile, right? Some of you guys have 2, 3, 4, because you have one for every Gmail account you have, right? So you, as long as you log in with that Gmail account, you got another Facebook profile or YouTube profile. So you could you could go to your other YouTube profile and click subscribe. See, there are ways to do it. I see replying to somebody else. Okay. Where is the original? No, my ex-wife, she runs the YouTube channel. I just took the name. She kept the channel. And then I renamed this channel the name of the old channel. So, I remember when you started the new channels and you said trying to get to 20K, 25K subs. Yeah, those are the days. Not that long ago, Glenn. It's just been over a year, right? A year and a half or so. Yes, they have the Tesla restaurant in California too. Yeah, I think they're going to have them everywhere. I think they're going to grow really fast because it's so popular. And it's a supercharger place too, and it's going to be very profitable. I think they'll do it. I think they'll do them all over the place. Although, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but do you feel like they're holding back, and any day now we're going to find out from some big corporation that they have this endless... Sorry, you guys probably can't hear it, but that was a very loud trike racing by. They have this endless power source or something like that, and the power is just not... It's going to be like when we used to pay for each text message we sent, or you're paying for minutes on your to talk on a telephone, and now we look back and we're like, what? You paid for every text you sent? That's so ridiculous. I have a feeling electricity might turn that way. Because why else would they be building these AI centers, like data centers that are using the same as like 10 cities at a time? And they're building ones that are so massive, if there isn't technology out there that could do it. That's my conspiracy theory right there for you guys. I wish you could get to 100K. Cat smile alone is worth 100. Hey, can you get smiling, please? We need to up it up.
I'm smiling.
You know what? I'm going to go back to these comments in a minute.
I'm smiling.
You got to put it closer.
I'm smiling. Okay? See
Yeah,
that?
see? We need 100K.
Yeah.
All right, Catherine. So
If you share this, yeah, we got the 100K.
100K
Yeah.
smiles.
100K smiles. From me.
And the dance.
No dance.
No?
No dance.
No dance?
No. Next time.
Come on. Come
No,
on.
next time. No.
What a
I'm just
shame.
gonna teach Lara how
Yeah.
to dance. Then we're both gonna dance. If she knew it, how to dance, then
You're talking with your hand, but you take the mic away. You talk with this hand.
no. I use my.
Yeah, it's like this is how you want to do it. There you go. There you go.
It's hard.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
So anyway, so
right-handed.
Catherine, one of our guests recently, our three girls that walked through, and one of the girls he said was very attractive, and she looked at him, right? She smiled and said hello and everything, and then when he was outside, she was getting on her scooter, and he said hello again, and he told her she was beautiful. And another expat said to me that, or not to me, but to us, that hey, you shouldn't say that. Don't tell them you're beautiful. Then because you might come off as a sleaze or whatever. Just say, whatever, something else. But he said, never tell them they're beautiful. That's the last thing you tell a girl when you meet them. Because then they're just like, oh, you're just a perv. So what do you think? If you were single and some guy came up and you said, hey, I think you're beautiful, is that a bad thing?
Oh, you're just teasing that person.
It's just what?
It's just tease.
It's just a tease?
No.
All right. What should he have done? Because she left and he didn't give her a number, so there was nothing. And he's like, damn, if I could go back.
Oh.
And now I have his number and everything. So if she comes in, but we even looked on the CCTV. I can't figure out where he is. So I'm like, I don't even know who this girl is. So I don't know who to give your number to. But anyway, for the advice out there for the single guys, which should he have done? Pretty girl. She smiled at him. She said hello. They said hello back. Now what?
They're doing the first move, right?
Well, she smiled.
She smiled.
She smiled and he said hi and she said hi.
Okay, so the girl said hi and the boy said hi. So you need to first move to her because she smiled at you, and you're gonna start chat with her, and then just go on chat and just ask permission if you can have her Facebook or any account.
WhatsApp.
Yeah, WhatsApp. Just WhatsApp. And that's it. And then call this. What's the word for? Oh, getting to know each other. Yeah. And then after that, not getting to know each other just for a week, but months.
Now, what if they don't want to do months?
Oh, if you can't wait, just look for another.
Well, there's plenty of girls that are okay with
I
that.
know,
think.
yeah.
I'm sure there's
Yeah.
there's both sides of this.
Because especially if the girl said that if you can wait for example months or 2 months, something like that, that you can be her suitor, and if you're okay with that, then go. But if you can't wait for 2 months or something, I don't know how months, you're not the good at you're not that good at that. Because not all Filipinas like that. Like if the guy came to that girl, that person, and then he asked for account, she just gave already, right? Unlike the other girls, they need to wait. They need to give themselves time, and yeah, that's it.
Are we talking about messaging here? Are you talking about sex?
A what?
Are you talking about sex or messaging?
A messaging.
2 months? Wait 2 months to text?
No, no, no.
Oh,
Thanks for the tip.
You can have a chat, but you can be her suitor first.
oh, her suitor.
Suitor.
And
yeah.
in 2 months you marry her?
To be his girlfriend.
Oh, then you're like
Yeah.
serious.
Not
Okay.
in
for the tip.
rush.
Right. Now,
Right.
how many Filipinas here? And I think I already have an opinion, but I don't care about my opinion. Let's hear yours. And that is, how many out there do you think, the majority, a minority, whatever, are dating you? Like, dude, you're dating a guy. Say, Filipina's dating a guy, and she thinks like you're not supposed to be dating anybody else while you're dating me. That she's the only one when they're dating. This is before before the 2 months.
Okay. Oh.
At what date? Date 1, date 2, date 3? Are you basically saying, you're still dating me, you're not dating other girls?
I don't know.
Well, again, I feel like not all, but there are
yeah, I
plenty
can
of
say not
Filipinos
all.
who are like, even though they may not follow it, on the first day, after the first date, if there's going to be another date, that's it. They're like, you're not seeing other girls.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Because Filipinos are what? Jealous type?
That's me.
This is amazing.
So there you go. There you go. Right, your phone's still on?
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. We do have work stuff. By the way, we got a couple things here we got to do. Miss you. Hey, Dave from Canada, Vancouver. Dave and Gurley. Remember Dave and Gurley? From Canada? Oh, Dave,
Maybe
you've been
the
gone so
face.
long, I only remember you.
Maybe the face I remember.
How about
it.
Gurley? Like, come on, how many people do you know named Gurley? Thank you very much for the super chat, by the way. Really awesome. And I do remember you, and I miss you guys. So thank you very much. You guys gave us a lot of stuff, including for Lara, too. So thank you. And I'm sure
Girly.
she'll later on, she'll be
Oh,
like,
yes.
that didn't take long. There we go.
I remember you.
This is excellent. I love how more open and talkative Kay has become, pushing you forward to 100K.
Why my
Thank
name
you
is
very much.
Kay?
I'm gonna
Is that
I'm gonna
shortcut?
throw some more questions, but I need you guys to throw the questions to Kat. That would be the ideal. 'Cause
Is that shortcut?
people are always saying to me, "Why don't you let her talk more?" And I'm like, "Let? I don't know what to tell you. I'm not letting her not talk more. But she is getting way better, way better. Why don't you thank him?
Russ W? Is it? Oh, okay. My eyes is, sorry, blurred. Welcome to TPO member. Thank you
for
so
becoming a member.
much.
That's awesome. She's supposed to be wearing glasses, by the way. We bought them, but she doesn't like wearing them. which feels amazing when you spend the money to buy them, doesn't it?
I use it sometimes.
Feels fantastic.
I just
I
use
gotta
it
tell you.
sometimes.
So yeah, and I know the comments other than the super chats, we jump on them quick because you guys are awesome for doing it. I'm of course going to do it. But we will get to everybody's. We have a thing. We are going down them. It's just they get the front of the line. You can see why. That's really awesome of them. Anyway, so there you go. You guys got Catherine's advice on what the expectation is. But before I go on though and move on to more comments, you were saying that okay. So after the first date, if you have a second date, that girl's expecting that you aren't going to go start dating other girls anymore. You're going to get rid of them all. But especially if there's a foreigner boyfriend, we're talking a foreigner here, okay?
Okay.
I think a large percentage of the Filipinas probably still had a Filipino guy somewhere in their life, maybe once in a while, hanging around, something like that. And she might just keep him around just for a little longer, just to make sure that this is actually worth breaking up with him about, or not fooling around with him anymore. She's probably going to be a while before she feels confident enough to go, okay, I'm done with him now. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
See? So it's a one-sided thing. It's a one-sided. Her expectation is not for herself. I like how honest you're being. That's really awesome. Because hey, it's advice. They need the honest truth, right? If you don't give them the honest truth, how the heck are they supposed to learn anything from it, right? So, hi, I was born and raised in Rojas City. Hey, look at that. And my father's hometown is in Gimbal. Look at that. Look at the combo right there.
You're from Grimbal?
Well, his father's
He's
hometown.
so gone.
But he was raised in Rojas City.
Oh, he's in Ross.
Born and raised in Rojas City. But now living in Iowa. Wow, they're not uncommon anymore, but I've been to Iowa. Just missing the Philippines.
Wow, you need to go home here.
Yeah, come on down. For those with multiple Gmail accounts, you subscribe under them by minimizing the live chat or going to the right corner, select you, then under your name, switch account, then subscribe. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
We got a TV here. We got a monitor here. We got a camera here. That's a great advice. Thank you very much. So there's no golf courses or anything here right now other than Iloilo, right? But I think Frank and Fell are trying to sell you Fell's old clubs.
Oh.
Because golf clubs are expensive. So we bought a practice set just for this thing here. And the cheapest set we could buy, it only comes with like putter, two different wedges, and or an iron and a wedge, and one driver. And it's not really, it's cheapy, right? Mm-hmm. And it's 7,500 pesos. So as a Canadian, that's almost $200, right? And for the Philippines, like buying things that expensive, it's a big thing, right? And so yeah, if we were to buy a decent golf club set, full set, probably 150,000. So as a Canadian, that's almost $4,000, right? Is it? No, not $4,000. I'm way off. No. There's 40,000 in 1,000. Oh my God. So almost $3,000. Yeah, maybe they were 80 to 150,000. Anyway, they were expensive. That's all I can tell you. So we'll probably buy used. So she doesn't have golf clubs just yet. Yeah, enjoying each other and the scenery. Yeah, totally. Hey, look at that. Thanks, Scott.
Scott Rose, thank you.
Scott Rose. Is it Scott and Rose, or is that your last name?
Scott
Sure.
Rose.
Scott Rose, thank you very much. Thank you for the super sticker.
Super sticker?
Yeah,
Ay,
it's a super
thank
sticker.
you.
Thank you very much. That's awesome of you.
I like the sticker.
Yeah, she wants more stickers. Go ahead. She wants more stickers.
No.
And we're 155. So yeah. This is going well, guys. This is going well. I know it's like, in 30 minutes you only got 27 or something like that. But honestly, like if I just did this for 24 hours, I think we could do it. But you never know. Like I said,
24.
and people giving the great ideas how to just switch accounts. If you have any other Gmail accounts,
Thank you.
boom, it takes you 2 seconds of your time. You can give me an extra one. That's awesome. I appreciate it. and it's fun. Fun for everybody. Sorry I'm late. Oh, Portia. I don't know.
You're not late. We only have 3 hours left.
Yeah, here you go. Oh, has it already been an hour?
Yes.
I'm pretty far from that time. So, good morning from Northern Virginia. By the way, Brian is a member. Thank you very much. Crazy excited about the big move to the Philippines in April, and definitely bringing my golf clubs. Fantastic. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, bring your golf clubs. So it depends where you're moving, though. Like here, there's Boracay and Iloilo. That's it on the whole island of Aklan, Antique, Iloilo, and Capiz. Now, in Bacolod, yes, there's golf course. In Dumaguete, just outside of there, I believe there's 2, something like that, 2 or 3. And then Cebu, of course. Manila is going to have lots and lots. But you just, not everywhere has golf courses, so you got to keep that in mind. Hello from the UK, Jeanette. Thank you very much, Jeanette Betoja and Alan. Okay, and Alan. There we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Are you now legally eligible to marry Kat? No, I have to go back to Canada. One of us, me or Max, has to go back to Canada and be a resident for 1 year. Sadly. My driver's license expired. Everything that they ask for, you can do it online, but it says you have to provide proof of residency from one of us that says ID that it does not expire. Is not expired, sorry, and has not been issued less than 12 months ago. So you can't go and just get it now, get some friend to take delivery of it, that kind of thing. They're not going to let you do that. So, and then what kind of ID can you get just online now? My driver's license so far expired, I would have to go back. So yeah, it's a little bit of complication right now. But honestly, we live like a married couple. We probably don't fight enough yet to be 100% there. But we fight plenty, but not that much maybe. Anyway, I'm just teasing.
Don't tell them.
No, I'm only kidding. And
I'm just kidding.
no, every relationship is going to have fights.
I know.
So, yeah, they're really right now nothing. There's nothing we can't do because we're not married. We do everything that we want to do. It's not like, oh, we can't do this until you get married. There's nothing. So it's just a piece of paper to us right now. And yeah, we're still committed to each other and everything else. So thank you very much for being a member. Yes, thank you. Help Mike out, open his playlist of all videos. And hey, spare devices, play them in the background. You know, I had fabulous couple, amazing couple. They were... I'll just say in the healthcare industry or whatever, Filipinos that moved to California. And they would literally leave. They had a TV in a room there, and they would just leave it playing 24 hours a day on my playlist for me, just for views. It was so nice. Not on this channel. It was the previous channel. Well, they were so nice. And they also sent me my only balikbayan boxes I've ever received in the Philippines. And they sent it to me. And they spent months filling it. Yeah, they were so nice, so nice. Okay, we got that one. I just want to make sure I'm never saying those super chats, so you'll see them pop up again. That's why. But thank you, Jose. Hi, Mike, watching from Abu Dhabi. Wow, we visited the Beaver last year, same month, August. Does that mean you're coming this time right now too? Look at that. Boom. We're at 162 again. I think people are taking this advice. We got just 8 more like that quick. Watching from Houston, Texas. Thank you very much, Glenn. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, that was when Lara was here, I bet. It's cool. There we go. There we go. Amigo. Yeah. So see, that's how far behind we are on the comments. This is what happens. See, super chats pay. You get your comment read much sooner. Because yeah, I try not to miss anybody, but yeah. Well, good thing is we got lots of time. I hope you guys got lots of time since it's pretty early in the morning for everybody. Trying to scroll. You know what? It's getting so full of chats that. It's just really slow scrolling. There we go. There we go. Oh, easy flight from Manila, Terminal 2, straight to Rojas City, 50 peso trike to the bar. Yeah, we are so close. Now, San Antonio Resort, though, I got to warn you, if you guys come to Rojas City, San Antonio Resort is always booked. Please make sure you have reservations before you get here. I met a gentleman today, and he shout out, by the way. I don't know how much I can share, but anyway, how about I just say it this way? I'll share the part without the name. He was a former Major League Baseball player. Played for 3 different teams that he told me about. So yeah, really cool, really awesome that he came in to visit and introduced his wife to me and everything, and really amazing. But he came down here thinking that there'd be a room, and they ended up pretty far into town because it was totally sold out. So make sure you're booked before you come if you're staying at San Antonio Resort or anything along the beach. These days it's rainy season, and they're all getting booked up. Look at all the people saying hello to Lara. That's how did we meet? You know, the cool thing, Joe, is our first day, first minute, first moment is all on camera. Tell them the story.
Why me?
Because I've told it a million times and I'm doing all the talking.
No, tell them. Because you're always saying that I kidnapped
I know,
you.
this is your chance.
No, you say
I'm
it.
giving you your opportunity.
No, baby.
Come on.
Baby!
That's what I hear every day.
You need to call me baby.
Yeah, I can't call her by her name.
I'm just kidding. No, actually, he was just, he kidnapped me in Gimbal. My,
Like, did I roam the streets and
yeah.
find...
Yeah, that's true.
Tell them the story. What was I doing in Gimbal?
You were filming. Yeah, he was filming there, and I messaged him before that if I can join to his vlog, but only one day. And then he said yes. So at first I'm so excited, but when I was with him, oh, I don't know, I feel shy. Yeah, and after that, I'm crazy. I was just texting him at home, and I'm not talking to him. But I'm talking to him sometimes if he's asking me. And then when I got home, I was texting him like crazy. And then I don't want to tell that. I'm gonna skip that.
Why?
I know. I don't want to include the.
Well, so, what she means is, when we were in person, she would barely talk. She'd have
Yeah.
body language like she's not interested, and then I would drive
Yes,
away.
actually, I'm not interested.
Okay, and she wasn't interested, but then I would get home, and it was maybe she wasn't interested, but she liked the challenge,
I just want to make a friend.
right? And the fact that I'm like, okay, bye, and then because she's so different, and and I totally would have been fine with friends, but it didn't turn out that way. In the end,
In the end.
right? When we were living under the same roof, about a week
we're living
later,
in the same
it became
room.
more than
2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then he brought me and Lara at the Nenas and Inasal. And then we're eating there our dinner. And then he was just asked me if I want this kind of family. And I told him what I was, curious. Like, what kind of family? Like, you want this family, like 3 of us? And then I just said yes. But yeah, I was happy when he told me that if I want a family. So, Lara has no father, so I grab it. I grab Mike. I kidnap him.
See, I told you, you did kidnap me. Finally,
Yeah,
you guys.
I kidnap him.
Thank you, thank you,
No.
thank you. And other people might like this advice. Okay, you can protect these guys from some of the girls like you.
But I don't have feelings for him, like for almost a week, something like that. I just do my thing and take care of him.
Sorry, guys. Don't mind this weird thing on the screen. Keep going.
So yeah, what's that again?
You didn't have feelings for like a week.
Yeah, for a week.
So a week after living together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, yeah, the whole thing unfolded in front of everybody's eyes. Right? That's essentially it, is literally watching my videos from the time it says kidnapped, Filipina kidnaps a foreigner or whatever it is, something like that. Or I was kidnapped by a Filipina in the provinces, something like that. I remember what it is. You literally can watch our whole thing unfold. And guess what? Get ready for some awkward moments where you can read in the comments. Everybody's like, dude, the body language on this girl, she's not into you. Not into you at all. It's so funny. And then, then you got a lot of hate in the beginning because people jump to a lot of conclusions. And but in the end now, Catherine's pretty loved. She's pretty loved now.
It's just me.
Yeah.
It's just me. I'm kind sometimes.
And sometimes
sweet.
More times than not?
Huh?
More times than you're not?
Yes.
You're sweet.
Maybe I'm just stressed or yeah. But I'm sweet. Sweet and kind. Am I wrong?
Oh, just sweetest.
Oh no. Sweet.
Even she will be. No, I'm not the
No.
sweetest. So anyway, by the way, guys, when that refreshed, a lot of the comments got lost. So if after a bit here you don't see yours come up, that's why. Please dump it back in. The whole thing crashed on that one little the comment thing. I think it just got too big for it to buffer or something. How much is your average electric and water bill for your house? So we average here at the house 3,800 to 5,000 ish, 4,008, something like that, for electricity. That's 2 split air cons, fridge or freezer combination, like a big one, oven, everything else that we have here, and we light everything. That's a 5,000 amp light that lights our beach, or watt, sorry. So I think it's pretty decent. We have a girl that comes to the laundry, but she uses the laundry machine. No, we don't have a dryer, but so I think it's pretty decent. You might pay 7 for a lot of people, but that's what we are. The water is always cheap, 200-300 pesos. You don't even think about it, to be honest. That's it. Now, if you ask us for the bar, well,
14.
a whole different world.
Oh, 14. 13?
14, 15,
13, 14.
something like that. Yeah, 1,000 for the electric, and then 5,000 for water. Yeah,
3,000 for water.
Oh, did we go down to 3?
Yeah, we go down
I've
to
seen
3.
over 4. So
Yeah.
So there you go. Greetings from Calgary, Alberta. Grew up in Rojas City. I usually watch your channel. Oh, yeah, and I reminisce about childhood in Rojas. That's incredible. So we got another one here from Rojas City. It's not a really big city. Right nowadays, it's like 180, 190,000, but it's surprising how many Rojasians you find all over the world. Yeah. Watching from Jersey. I'm from Iloilo. I really love your channel. I was watching quietly. Hey, go for 100K. Thank you very much. And thank you, guys. So many of you are now jumping in. And our subscribers up to 98,167. I know it sounds like it's slowly going, but I'm waiting for the West Coast wake up, We can get the number of viewers to climb up to that. I appreciate it, guys. We are going to get there. We're going to get there. I don't know. Let's try to get there. By the way, and again, on Facebook, That Philippines Life. Make sure you follow us there. We're going to be hitting 100K there too, which is really cool. Is there good fishing there? Yes. I have all my fishing gear with me. So I actually just shared something recently that shows a whole bunch of people catching just in Iloilo City on the bridges there. And some of the fish are the height of her. We're catching on a bridge. It's that way here too. Fish are very plentiful here. Like literally people throw nets in here and just pull it in. Like it's that easy. And down here we have the canal, right? The river that runs through the city. And it's fed into a mouth there and a mouth over there. And the bridges down there, you'll see around sunset, 10 or 12 people all fishing on the bridge, and the bridge barely gets any traffic because it's actually a really bad road, like a lot of potholes. It's supposed to be a nice highway, but it's not. Anyway, and there's several of those bridges all the way down, and yes, you can catch a lot of fish there, no problem. Hello, Michael and Kat. Hello, Mary. And Christopher,
Mary the
Brian. Yeah, Filipinos can't have OnlyFans. It's banned in this country. Did you know that? I would like to live there, but I plan to move to Cebu or Chonghua Hospital for excellent care for my medical issues. I really prefer a smaller town. I grew up on the farm. I never heard of that hospital before, but I don't spend a lot of time in Cebu. I've been there, but never saw any of the hospitals. So that's fantastic. Listen, there are great hospitals everywhere, though. So hopefully that's not the only reason, because if you went and checked like Asia Pacific Hospital, it's brand new. There's a brand new one that only opened a year and a half ago, I think it is, maybe even a year ago, in Kalibo. So an hour and a half away from here. And then in Iloilo City, that one is about equal. I think it's about a year and a half or so also. Mega hospitals, monster, big hospitals there. They may be able to do it too. In Medical City is the same thing. They are updating and they have the best equipment all the time, so might be all right. Fishing question. Yay, fishing in our house. Yes, there's plenty of fishing. I just wake up. David Carroll, thank you very much. Welcome. You can get the local fishermen to take you out. Yeah, that's another thing. Sorry, forget just the bridges. Like any of these boats that you'll see all lined up here in the morning, you can come down here and you can tell them how much and tell them you want to go over there or go over here, go wherever you want. It won't be very much, I promise you. Plus, if they can fish too, like that's even better for them. What time is it there? It should be 12 hours from New York. What time is it here?
9:10.
9:10 p.m. here on Sunday. No, actually, Rojas is not technically exposed to typhoons, although the whole country is exposed to typhoons. But if you look on a map, you'll see that the beaches here in Rojas face into the center of the country. So we're surrounded, like all the islands that face out to the ocean are on the opposite sides of us, sort of thing. And so we are in the middle, facing into the middle. So, yeah, just take a look at a map. That's the best way to trying to describe it. But yeah, we don't face out to the great oceans. No Pacific, no the Atlantic or Pacific or West Philippine Sea. No, what is that? China Sea?
tip.
I don't know. It's all the Pacific, isn't it?
Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, but what's on the other side of Palawan?
I don't know.
I don't remember either. But the main thing is, yes, we face into the middle. So they do happen here, but it's after they've already trashed Cebu and moved all the way through the middle of the country, and then they come hit here. So, yeah, you're no better off being in Cebu than you are here, that's for sure. Neville. So glad to see you here. Neville's been a member, by the way. He's been a member here forever, hence it's like a red star on there now. Thank you very much, Neville, for the super chat. You are awesome. Thank you. And it's so good to see you in here in the super chat. Thank you. If Lara was not sleeping, you would. Yeah, she's not sleeping.
I think she's still watching.
Yeah, she's watching a show. It's only 9, so here in the Philippines, like if she goes to bed too early, she's really good at taking care of herself, but she'll be like getting hungry at a certain point. If she wakes up at 6 a.m., she's not going to let us sleep in anymore. And if we can't go to bed till 3 or 4 in the morning, we kind of need her to go to bed at like 10. Right, because she needs way more sleep than us, but we need her to not wake up too early. She gets up a couple hours earlier than us. She keeps herself busy. She doesn't bother us or anything. But I have a feeling if she got up at 6 a.m., she would not make it as long as she does without saying, "Make me food" or something like that. Yeah, she's not a total like we see in the Chinese often, and even Vietnam stuff like that, where children at 3 years old are already cooking meals. Fully trained on everything of the household chores and stuff like that. That's not really a Philippines thing. No, because they're bigger families here, and so there's lots of aunties and everything else. Like kids will get involved in doing chores, but it's as they go in age, they get a little bit more, but not. I don't know. Did you ever have to cook the family food when you were a child?
No.
I didn't think so. No, because there's always an older generation, right? So these bigger families and stuff like that's not as common. Or Japanese families, the kids are so self-sufficient. but they have one kid. They have one kid, and the parents work. Both of them work like 20 hours a day. I'm exaggerating, obviously. Hello from Cincinnati, Ohio. Hello, Douglas Jordan. Nice to see you. Thank you. From Japan, Wilson Husbands. Nice to see you. And Neville, there you go. Hi, Mike and Kat. All the best at getting 100K. See you when you arrive in the Philippines. We're looking forward to it, Neville. Thank you very much. Hello, Brenda from Michigan. Still in hospital from the fall. Oh, glad I caught your live. Hopefully you get better soon, Brenda.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to spend all that time in a hospital, that's for sure. Dave Simpson, hello from Vancouver. Miss you guys. Thank you, Dave. And we already said hello when he gave us a super chat too, but thank you. Mike, they already have unlimited power source. They stole it from Nikola Tesla. Yeah, that's what I thought. But there would be no money in big business. Yeah, so it's just going to get to a point where like it can't be held back any longer, I think. And that with these AI data centers and everything. We're going back. So I think everybody's comments are here, by the way. Seeing that. That's an old comment, so yeah. Hi from Rojas. So you know, I was watching your vids this morning and discovered YouTube had unsubscribed me from your channel, so I fixed it. Thank you very much, Chiefster. So, you know, there is a glitch in TVs. So if you're on your TV, which, by the way, almost 80% of you watch me on a TV, not on a cell phone. Isn't it crazy? Absolutely. Like, people never thought that TV would be growing again, right? Because everybody went to mobile, and then all of a sudden everybody went back. And so if I go to my analytics, it'll tell me my exact audience. And it's incredible how many people are just watching on TVs now. And so a lot of those TV softwares, if you're sure you're subscribed to me, you probably are. And you might be unsubscribing when you think you're subscribing. It's because of a glitch in the TVs, not because of the software on the TV. And so, yeah, people will think it'll show you not subscribed, then you'll be trying to subscribe, and it's like going in and out, in and out, in and out. So the only way to really check is to check on a phone or another device and see if it says you're subscribed or not. That's the way to do it. So yeah, let me see. So audience and watch behavior, I think it is. I'm going to check this. Oh, this is new. New viewers, casual viewers, regular viewers. Look at that. Only 21.9% of my audience is regular viewers. But 34.6% are casual viewers because people got other better things to do in the time to watch YouTube every day, I have a feeling. Not all of us. Some of us have every day to do it, right? And then 43%. That's interesting. That's new. I've never seen that show up before. What time people watch, I knew that. Here it is. Television, 69.9%. And only 18% is on a cell phone. And the rest is computer and then tablet.
13.
You know what's incredible? Almost the same amount of people watch on a computer as they do on a cell phone.
Cell phone, yeah.
How crazy is that? So it might have something to do with my channel or what, but yeah, you guys watch on TVs, man. I get it because I watch everything on TVs too, right?
Yeah, at the bar.
Yeah, we have at the bar, people come in and they're like, oh, I know that guy. Oh, wait a minute, that's that guy. Yeah. We have kids under 10, Philippine dream Bohol, under 10 and planning to move to the Philippines next year, private or public schools. You know, I would, well, proximity matters. So if you, like here, where we are at the beach, the private school we want to put her in is at the other end of the city, right? And so for a kindergarten that's half day, what are they really getting out of that, right? Like, it's not a lot. What more are they getting out of it in this half day at private school than they would get at half day at the public school? So we're thinking early on, no, we're just going to put her here. She's close to home, right around the corner, walk her over there, whatever, really easy. So that would be the same thing for this. It depends on the age. But then at a certain age, you're definitely seeing a massive difference between private and public schools. Like, I've shown you guys a lot of public schools, and you know, maybe one computer to share amongst them, and you guys donated it, or 2 computers, something like that, to share across the whole school. Go to a private school and they have like computer labs, you know, like they're going to have everything. Big difference, really big difference in education. And nowadays, computers, understanding of computers, even though AI will do everything, they only know what to do, what you tell it to do, or input it to do, or talk to it about it, being inventive and imaginative, that kind of thing. And so you have to have an understanding of computers to really follow through with that whole thing, I think. So it would help to be in private school. Private school here, to give you an idea, on average, not talking the craziest, most expensive one in Manila or anything, which is, I already know the price because we met the guy who taught at the most expensive one in Manila.
So expensive.
And it was enormous. Yeah, it was an enormous amount, like millions of pesos. But it's 60 to 80,000 pesos per semester, or whatever you call it. Yeah, school year, per school year, at private school here. What a surprise to a person who becomes, what, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to tell who it is. So,
the last person?
yeah, it's not going to tell me who the 100,000th is. I wish they did that. I wish it just started listing them, you know, in order, and I could do that. Then maybe we could come up with something.
Yeah,
I would
also,
definitely do something if I had a
We
way,
can see
but
their
it doesn't
names
say any
there.
names. It's just a
Yeah.
number. So
Yeah.
I would if I could. I promise. You were doing well over there in Rojas. I'm listening from across the pond over here in Romblon. Hey, Marble Island. I need to go there. I've been to Tablas Island, which is Romblon, and Sibuyan Island, which is on the other side of that boat over there. We went recently. Tablas I went years ago. But I need to go to Romblon. And you know what? It's crazy because we're only a few hour boat ride from them. It's right after Sibuyan, right? It stops there and then it goes there. And you're really close to us, and I have no excuse. I really don't have an excuse. Like, we just need 2 to 3 days, you know. We can bring our bike with us on the big boat, and it's just a big Starlight ferry, and we can go tour. Because yes, that place has got marble everything: marble statues, marble buildings, marble, because it's the marble capital of the Philippines. And there's a lot to see there, I guess, from what everybody else tells me. I'm not going to say I've done it myself, but I think we should go. We're coming to see you soon,
Yes.
okay? Abu Dhabi. All
Like
right.
Abu Dhabi.
So, interested in any marble, anything like tables, hit me up. All right. Well, we're going to be heading out there. That sounds very heavy,
Soon.
right? With a 4-year-old going on 5-year-old child. But,
Yeah.
and the beaver, oh, heck no. Like, we have a lot of girls. They can't lift anything as it is. No, definitely not marble. But hey, listen. If I had an indoor air conditioned nice place, doesn't have to move everything around all the time, definitely be interested. But other people in the chat, if you're living in this area, you should know, yeah, Romblon is where the marble is. Brent International, there's another, oh, he's telling somebody else, Western Standard Schools. All right, shout out, leave it to Beaver. Thank you very much. Bookum Dano. Hey, Bookum Dano Panay. Oh man, there's that word again, suitor. Yeah, the Filipinos love that word, suitor.
Suitor.
Oh, you going steady? Well, he's my suitor. I like how to put that little accent. I don't know. That's all I'll call it, I guess.
Say it again.
Suitor.
Sexy.
Thank
Sexy.
you. Thank you. Nice of you to say that. I think we got this already, but I'm putting it up. Let's go for 100K for Mike and Kat. Yes, please. Fortune. Very nice.
Yes.
Thank you very much. 98,174. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Filipinos are chatting with other potential suitors until the time you finally show up. Yeah, but I think what she was saying is until you're like, she's entirely serious. Sure, you're serious. She probably will continue. But she's expecting you not to continue because then you're not showing you're being serious.
But I can say not all of them. Yeah, not all.
Yeah.
Other is if the suitor came to them and then having a first move and just go for it. And there are boyfriend and girlfriend already, just for one day.
Yeah, but honestly, unlike in the West where you can just like date a girl and then 2 weeks later go, you know, it's not working out. I'm sorry. I'm getting it. I don't feeling it. Whatever. Just not interested. And it's not so easy to get rid of a Filipina. Right? In the West, you could do that. She's upset with you, whatever, block you, moving on. But a Filipino will track down you. She'll track down your parents. She'll track down your family. She'll track down your friends. She'll track down your boss. She'll track down everybody. She won't give up. She will not accept that. No, 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 no.
Thank
You should probably be sure before going steady, because it's like getting rid of cancer, okay? It's not easy. Sound about right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better be sure. It's going to be real hard to get out of that. How many dates with Mike before he was your guy? Yeah.
What?
Well, we didn't really have any dates.
No,
Not really.
not really.
Like, you know, like you said, the whole thing is on camera. So she came and joined on the vlogs, where I guess you could call it a date, but she wasn't thinking of it as a date. And we would go to like the cold, hot springs that were not hot. Remember that?
Yes.
Lukewarm springs with dirty water.
And cold water?
Yeah, it wasn't good. Anyway, and then took her to a resort and all that. We didn't stay overnight. Like, she had to be home every night. Same with Garen Farm. I booked the room for the night or whatever, but I still take her home like at, I don't know, 9 o'clock or something like that.
Oh, that's 12 a.m.
Oh, it was midnight? Okay, it was midnight. But then I stayed the night there. The funny thing was the resort was closed.
Yeah.
And I was the only person in the entire, if you've ever been to Garen Farm, it's the heaven to, or the walk to heaven there, right? And so I had this whole place to myself. Now, I know the owner, so I was very lucky. I don't know if they would normally like just allow people to do whatever the hell they want on their property.
Yeah.
So I go all the way down there, and I was expecting a guard to be at the gate or something. No. So I had to unlock everything myself just to drive out of there, drive her home, and bring her back. So I guess to an outsider, they would say they were all dates. But I guess, and you were just getting to know me, so maybe you could call it that. I don't know, but there was nothing. Like I said, when we moved, I moved her in, or whatever. I rented a house not because I wanted a house in Gimbal, but because she and her daughter needed a place to be. And I was like, listen, I'm not going to put it in your name or anything and give you a place. Like, you won't be able to afford the rent after fact. So I will rent a house. I'll give you and your daughter a bedroom. I will take the other bedroom, and I need a home base anyway. And you take care of the house. You take care of, when I come home, my laundry gets done, that kind of thing, right? I don't want to worry about anything. And win-win for everybody. And you don't have to worry about paying a rent. And then it just took us a week or so of getting to know each other on that new level, even with everything we had done before, that it then became something more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, it's all on my videos. So you can actually watch. Like,
From
it's
the
kind of
top-
cool because, like, Lara's children one day can literally watch like
Oh,
the
yes.
first day and everything, right? Like, that's cool.
Our love story.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of cool. I love it. That's kind of like what I like about doing a YouTube vlog.
But
is
I don't want
it
her
could
to
just be a
grow up.
diary. You don't want her to grow up? Fair.
Yeah.
Lara,
Oh.
how do you stunt kids' growth again? Start smoking, Lara.
What are you doing?
I'm joking. I'm stunting her growth. That's if you want. If kids that smoke young get short.
Oh my god.
Anyway, that was terrible. I know. Hi guys from Ireland. Hello, Don Murray. Thank you very much. Hello from Miami, Florida. Love your channel. Thank you, James Santos. You're a Mike. You do know how to work like a son of a bitch. Almost 100K. Yeah, not bad. Right? Yeah, well, that's 17, 18 months. I actually never thought it would take this long. I thought it was just going to take tops 1 year. So as crazy as it is, and I'm very grateful. I truly am humbled and grateful. I don't want you to think I'm not. I can't take back what I just said, but it's true. I was like, in my head, I was like, if I just go. But you know what happened is this one happened. This is what happened. Because my goal was not to date, was not anything. It was every day be in a new town. Maybe if it's a big area, then you spend 2 or 3 days. And that's why I didn't have a place to live. I didn't worry about that kind of stuff or anything. And I was going to take bus, planes, train, automobile, bus, whatever it took. There's no trains, I know. And I was just going to go to a new place. And I would have I would have been 500,000 subscribers now. But luckily, that's not what life is about. That's not my goals in life. It's not about the 500,000 subscribers. It's about the family life, the not having somebody to share your life with, and everything. That's far more important than I could have made, had a bunch of views and been really lonely. So, yeah. But it's true. I would have been able to do it because I could have made a different video every day that's entirely different than the day before's. And that's the recipe for success, right? You can sit on your couch and talk about things every day and your channel will only grow to a certain point. But if you were traveling nonstop and you're like in this city and the next day you're in this town and the next day you're in this town, you're going to find everything from fun to trouble to everything. And it'll be very entertaining for people to follow you and you will grow as a channel. It's bound to happen. But I can tell you that after several months on the road sort of thing, like just doing that every day, living out of a suitcase sort of thing, it gets really hard. It's a lot. It gets very tiring, gets boring, not boring, lonely. That's the word for it. Kind of hollow, even though you'll meet people as you go, but then the next day you're in another place. Good morning, good evening from Guadalupe in the Caribbean. I think you're the very first person from Guadalupe to ever mention that they are watching from there ever since I've been YouTube vlogging. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Hi from Israel. Love your channel. Good luck. Thank you very much. Solmia
And friends.
and friends. Thank you very much. Night, guys. Sorry, I know this. You're probably already fast asleep by the time we got to that comment. James Santos. I'm a Filipino American, born in Clark, married a Filipino who had 2 daughters, divorced after 16 years, looking to retire to the Philippines soon. Fantastic. Good luck. Look forward to seeing you one day. Question for Kat. Ooh.
Oh. Oh, I think so.
Read it out loud first.
Question for Kat. Did you ever see yourself managing a bar? You can see in videos you are the big boss to the employees. Yeah, I think I can. Because
You did see yourself? Like before you were doing this job, like a year or 2 ago, you thought about that one day you would run your own bar?
maybe.
Interesting.
Maybe. Because
Now-
it's better if you manage your own business than other people can manage it. Yeah.
It's true. Now, from like, say, after the first couple months of being in it, right? And the stress and learning everything basically as you go
Yes.
to now, what do you think? Because you learned a lot along the way about people, about laws, about how to be profitable. There's so many things you've had to learn, especially laws. Laws are the biggest one. Like that's what am I saying? I'm not even a Filipino, but like thought I understood the law. I was like, oh, it's like common law here. Sure it is. No, there are so many more laws than I thought of, I could ever dream of. And we learned a lot. That's
Yes,
for sure.
we learned a lot. Yeah.
But what do you think is the biggest struggle in running a bar?
Oh, the biggest struggle? Maybe their complaints from, Region 6, the Dole. Yeah, that's it. Oh, they don't know the Dole. Department of Labor, that's the Dole. So that's the hardest part for me because, like, you gave everything to your staff, especially if you have a manager, and I don't know, like they are ungrateful for everything, especially the old staff. I don't want to say that, but yeah, they can't move on until now. Like we kick them out, not all, but the other is they quit. It's because they did something wrong. That's why they can't move on, and they love talking back to you. Yeah, my biggest, the hardest part for me is the Dole department.
Yeah, the Department of Labor.
Yes.
Yeah. I just wanted to check.
Especially
Some charge
when
on
you
this.
go to the cases.
Look who's back,
Oh.
Lara. So yeah, a lot of people probably don't realize here
I
in the
think she fall
Philippines
asleep, Daddy.
that like we have Department of Labor in Canada that are super strict, right? Did you fall asleep, baby?
Look at her eyes.
Aw.
Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. A lot of people don't realize that Department of Labor is very strong here in the Philippines, and employees have the same sort of protections as, sorry, get rid of that back feed for you, as they did in Canada, where, yeah, they, the thing is for a lot of businesses, like Filipino only businesses, they don't follow all the rules and they don't seem to get in any trouble. And so it's not commonly known that all of these rules exist, or like they're common. It's not common that they're enforced. But then when you have a foreigner Filipino bar, all of a sudden they're all enforced. Every single one of them. And it makes it very difficult to be profitable. Very, because you're competing, especially for here. When you're at the beach like this, half the vendors, more, 80% of the businesses down here at the beach do not have any permits, do not have any.
They're free.
Yeah, they're not paying rent, they're not doing anything. And so we compete against that. And it makes it really difficult, really difficult. And someone had told me recently, because I'm like, why doesn't like the BIR just come and audit them? Like they come and audit us. They only can open a case against somebody who's registered. So if you've never registered yourself, didn't get a certificate, didn't get anything, like didn't get a mayor's permit, you didn't get anything, then there's no way to open a case against you. And therefore, they don't come and check you. See how crazy that sounds? But yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not saying you should do any of this stuff. You should do it the legal way, of course.
Yes,
Especially if
the
you have
legal
a
way.
foreigner involved. You will be held to an account. Trust me. You don't want to get involved in anything negative. And you want to be as supportive as possible to every department that you can get. Like, they need to be your friends. Trust me. So yeah, there we go. Catherine, what are your thoughts on Antique? And I'll share mine.
My thoughts?
Antique. The Antique. What do you think? Nice place to live?
Oh, I'm not familiar with Antique.
Hmm?
My thoughts.
Well, Tim and Jocelyn live there.
Oh, yeah.
I
yeah,
tell
I
she doesn't go to
forgot
Antique
that.
much.
Oh, yeah. So I'm not familiarized with the Antique. So
All right, so I've been around most of Antique. I've been up to the mountains. I've done tour of the whole thing. I drove a motorbike through the whole thing, stayed different nights in different places. Met a German Swiss German who opened a resort restaurant, resort hotel sort of thing. And I got to chat with him quite a bit, actually. He was a really cool guy. And he spends like 3 months in Guam, 3 months in the Philippines, 3 months in Switzerland, and he just keeps jumping. And so that he's never a resident anywhere. And there's a big advantage to never being a resident anywhere. And if you're not American, by the way. If you're American, IRS follows you everywhere, as you know. So anyway, so I got to chat with him, and he really loved it in Antique. Really did. Now, Antique is a low-populated province. So there lots of wilderness there, a lot of beautiful places. Up in the mountains of Antique, it is like, what they call it, Little Baguio. But you'll hear these terms thrown around a lot. What they're trying to say is there is cool nights in Baguio, in Antique up in the mountains. And what that does is it means you can grow some potatoes up there. You can grow some carrots up there where you can't. Most of the Philippines, you can't grow hardy vegetables. So Antique is nice, but there is no city in the whole province. The capital is a town. They do have an airport, though. I believe just Manila only, like Rojas City is. And what else about it? I don't know. The waters there are crystal clear blue water, like just straight down, not blue, but crystal clear waters. Look straight down to the bottom. Great if you love snorkeling, scuba diving, all that kind of stuff. So that's a great place for that.
Like Palawan water?
No, Palawan, well, Coron, yeah, like Coron,
Coron.
yeah. It is crystal clear. And the rivers, because they're such a low populated, that means there's nobody polluting the river all the way down, right? A lot of people live along a river. They don't really care about what they're throwing in sometimes. And then when you get further down, it collects, right? But you'll find that with San Joaquin and Antique. So San Joaquin is on the border. That's in Iloilo. The rivers there are just so crystal clear and beautiful. Again, a very low populated area in the whole province of Antique. Well, same thing in San Joaquin in that municipality. So that's all I got really to say about it too. I don't have a whole lot. The town doesn't have a lot to do either. They did get a new Gasano Mall, so they're really excited about that.
She wants
And they
to
have a
say
prison.
good night.
You gonna say goodnight? Just to me? Just to Daddy? Okay, baby. Okay, you talk.
What's that?
San Francisco.
Oh. Buchi Babushka. Oh. Hi from San Francisco. Hello.
What? No. I know, she's sleepy. Okay, baby. You gonna take her up then?
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare her.
All right. Mommy's gonna take you up to bed, okay? There you go. Good night, sweetheart. All right, guys. You just got me for a while there. We'll put her on the hot seat when she comes back. Actually, I can charge this while you're gone.
No hot seat.
I'm gonna charge hers. Okay. Hi from San Francisco. Hello, Mbuchi. Hello from Grayson, Saskatchewan. I'm not sure where that is in Saskatchewan. We'll be in Rojas, Mindoro. Oh, okay. That's a different Rojas altogether. Been there, though, in March. May plan a visit to the bar. Thank you very much. Cheers from Trevor and Lalaine. The good thing about Rojas, Mindoro is they have a boat that takes you to Cataclan, which is where Baraka is. And then you can just drive down the highway and you'll be here. So 3 hours, but yeah, still. The boat was pretty short, I think. It was like an hour and a half, something like that. Why is there ads during a live stream? Because YouTube likes to make money and they don't like to do things for free. That's my guess. What are your thoughts on Antique? Hello. Oh, yeah, we did that one already. Although now you're saying hello from Englewood, Florida. Hi to both of you. See you soon in the Philippines. Thank you very much, Neville. Hey, how are you? You're good. Love the addition to the restaurant and your hut at the home. Yeah, the house is perfect. I don't need to change anything here at the house. That's finally, I got to a point where I'm like not constantly thinking we need to do something more here, that kind of thing. And I'm there, you know. Now we're now what, a year and I guess only a year and 2 or 3 months because it's June. I think it's June. It might be May. No, it's June. Yeah, so June 1st. So yeah, we still have some time left on our lease to now enjoy it. At least another year and a half, right? Type thing. And we're going to plan on enjoying it. We spent enough money on it, that's for sure. From Holland. Next year, I'm going to marry my Philippine girlfriend in Negros. Oh, fantastic. June 6th. You're welcome to our wedding. Hey, well, you send me an email. And it's a long way away for me to plan that June 6th sort of thing. But it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to mention it.
Thanks
and
for the
we'll
tip.
see. We'll see. If the stars align, you know? Has anyone met a beaver and then got married? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like early on, there was a couple of guys that dated a couple of the girls that worked for us, but never carried on and married them type thing. And yeah, nothing I can think of that would be like, oh, well, I know this couple, they met at the Beaver for the very first time. There's a lot of success stories of people who met because of this channel, but not because of the Beaver. So sadly, no. Just about ready to leave to the U.S. to go to the Philippines full time. Should be leaving at the end of September. We have a house over in Iloilo. Hope to see you soon at the Beaver. Fantastic, Vince. Vince Petrie. I hope you do come and see us. Thank you very much. We'll visit Rojas soon. Fantastic. Joyce. Is there a ferry from Malay to Rojas? Oh, so that's Cataclan, right? Malay, you're talking about, and Aklan? And the answer is yes. Yeah, there definitely is a ferry. Oh, we got another one here. Didn't pop up at the top. I don't know why, but thank you very much for the super chat, LBEM. And if any are missed in here, don't worry. I'm scrolling. I'm going to find them. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. So yes, Cataclan to Rojas City. It's because that what it is the ship leaves here and goes to Boracay, lets more people on and off, and then it goes from there to Batangas, and then it comes back from Batangas, goes there again, and then goes to here again. So you catch it on the way back. So it's just and it's a big ferry, so it's like the Starlight and to go. Both of them run out, I think, out of here. And you can just bring your car, your bike, or whatever you want to. I believe the kidnapping story even more. Yeah, exactly. See, it's true. Thanks for the Switch account reminder. That's just subscribe with my other 78. Oh my God. So wait, 10 of the people. Enrico got 10 accounts to subscribe to me. Thank you very much. We're trying to reach 100K. I'm going to try to do it in this one. If you have
Thanks
more
for the
Gmail
tip.
accounts, you can go up and click and switch accounts. It'll show your other Gmails. If it doesn't, you can just say add another Gmail account. Put your Gmail account in. It'll probably ask you on your phone, is this you? You say yes. Anyway, then you can subscribe from all of them. And that's really awesome. Thank you very much, Enrique. That's like 10. That's awesome. What made the feelings develop? Yeah, so Catherine's not here right now, but that, for me, it was so different than anything I've ever dated, person I've ever dated, whatever. In that, we all come from the West where it's just like, I'm not doing the dishes unless you did the cooking. Everything's about, even if I made all the money and did all, brought in all the bacon, go to work all day, it was still expected that I had to split all of the household duties, that kind of thing. And that kind of thing is not a thing here in the Philippines. Even if they had a job, they'd probably still do everything. Why don't you introduce your children?
My children, say your name. Lily and Asher. Well, Asher is not feeling well.
He got an infection in one of his eyes. The doctor gave him 3 shots and then a bunch of medicine. Oh, yeah.
But 3 shots is better than medicine. But he's not allowed to do that every day.
I think he's getting better, though.
I think so.
Yeah, he's getting better. Good morning from Fort McMurray. There you go. Wonderful. Oil man, I bet you. Or oil related. Good health to you and your family. Love your content. Thank you very much, Reg Jones. Thank you very much. I recognize your name, by the way, Reg. Have you been on these chats before? You probably have. Thank you for the super chat. That's really awesome of you. And look at our number now, 98,184. It was 75 when you walked away.
Okay, I'm gonna walk away.
No. You got to get all your friends to subscribe, though.
I don't have friends.
I know.
I don't need friends.
I try to get her to make friends. She needs friends. Somebody else's. I guess he's talking to somebody else on that one. How do you get your mail from Canada? I don't have any mail in Canada. The good thing is everything can be done like online statements. So don't have anything to get mailed to me. That is gross. Gross. A big bug. Just because we have a big light here that's lighting us up. And of course, you get the little bugs, but that was a gigantic bug. And somebody, so I say all the time, there's no crime in the Philippines, no crime, overall, right? Somebody, and now we have a camera back here, but somebody climbed over this and took the bug zapper. Like, bug zapper. We have nothing of value we keep outside, but that one bug zapper, and it was 700 pesos, that's it. Who's taking, why risk? Oh my gosh. Anyway, and considering we have solar lights here that light up the beach, but only to a certain point. I think by 4 a.m. the solar's gone. The big one here, that's all plug in. We don't leave them on all night. And but now we have day-night camera. So if somebody wants to do something, we didn't buy a new bug zapper yet, but we will. We normally you'd be zip, zip, zip. Anyway, so I don't have anything to get in the mail in Canada. So I'm good, Tim. I know, my mother, when she moved to Panama, she just went and got a P.O. box and from like a small town sort of thing. But it's hard because what if they're not in business in 10 years from now, that kind of thing, right? So because what they do is they forward for her and everything. But like America, it's very much more common to have those PO box places. But yeah, no, everything's email or online statements. So I don't need anything by mail. That's typical. It always starts out, it's very slow, where they act like they're not interested because they're being guarded. But once they trust you, they really will open up.
Oh, yes. Another one. Because some parents they're strict to their daughters or whatever. Yeah, and not even the parents, but the aunties,
Brothers.
brothers, especially brothers.
Yeah.
But mostly it's parents.
And that's why a lot of younger Filipinos will say that they're still virgins.
Oh,
Not because they are, but because, God damn, everybody in their family, or goodness damn, I don't know, sorry about that, and everybody in their families think they are. And so they don't want you ever to say they're not. So they're going to tell you they are. And everybody in their family thinks they are. Because they're never going to admit that one. They didn't have a real relationship. It was something that happened in high school or whatever, or some boyfriend that nobody knew about.
they're hiding it.
Yeah, nobody in their family got to know that she was dating somebody in grade 9.
Yeah, because I knew somebody.
Oh,
My,
sure. So, yeah, as much as they might all say, oh, I'm a virgin, it's because their whole family thinks they never dated. Hi from Pearl in Texas. Both my accounts has been subscribed. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Horgans Joy Channel. Thank you. Oh, we went down. It went 185 to 184. Somebody unsubscribed. Thank you very much, by the way. Brian, for me, Iloilo has a lot to offer, and already talking to Frank about getting together to play a round of golf after I get settled. Frank would absolutely love that, Brian. That's great. Frank's looking for people to play golf with. It went down again, and oh, look at that. I told you this is going to happen.
You want me to leave?
There's nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, Catherine.
Okay, I'm gonna.
They don't want you
now.
talking. How dare you
I'm
talk?
gonna watch my movie.
No, she's not getting out of this. It can keep going down. It's fine. Because I don't get her to talk very
Please
often.
come back.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, there's a lot of other channels that, like, when they're getting to 1 million or 100,000, all these ones, that right before they get it, like, it'll be at like 999, and then they'll be like waiting for that number, and then a bunch of people unsubscribe on purpose.
Yeah.
As a troll. And then it just goes down and down and down. Well, we're nowhere near yet. We're only at 98,183. So you don't need to do that yet. Save it up for the 99.999, okay, or whatever. There's no reason to do it at the 183. We'll see. We'll see if we get them back. But thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Hello to both of you. See you soon at the Beaver. Thank you, Neville. Michael, based on things you pile on your shoulders, it's not surprised you have daily stress tests to keep you on your toes. Yeah. Catherine, would you say that what is the largest amount of all the things in my life, what puts the most stress on me?
Me.
You see how I don't have to say anything? There you go.
See,
It's a good thing I handle stress pretty good, eh? To a certain point. That's the thing. When you meet somebody who is very kind, very nice to everybody and everything else, very, agreeable, try not to fight with everybody. When you meet those people, you have to realize that the ones that like speak their mind and tell you you're being an asshole, you don't have to worry about them blowing up because they're getting it out as they go. They're blowing the steam as they go, But when somebody's really nice, they're going to try everything they could do to not make it like horrible, and just try to get past this moment or whatever else. But eventually you can push them too far and then they snap. And so you got to be careful when you have somebody who's too nice because they can only do it for so long. Right?
To me?
Maybe.
Oh, he's talking.
Who's the number one person who gives me the most stress?
I don't know.
She forgot. By the way, I'm not doing this like performatively or anything or for the camera or anything. We do a lot of talking of our own. We don't. I'm not. What do you call it? Backstabbing her or anything like that. This is stuff we talk about all the time. Oh, look at this.
Hi, Kat. What is the most difficult thing adjusting to being with a Kano? Oh. At first, when we met, is trying to have a conversation with him. But now I don't have, you know, I already adjust myself for him. I can talk to him. Yeah, but first I don't know how to have a conversation with him because I don't know English a lot. So now I'm getting better.
Lara has better English.
Yeah, Lara is better than me. Than me. I admit it.
And
Yeah.
it's not like her English is bad. It isn't. But her worry makes that her English is not good enough, makes her more shy to speak it. Right?
Yes.
Because Filipinos put a lot of stress on themselves that they might say the wrong word or the wrong way, have the wrong
Like
grammar.
we're not confident sometimes.
But behind closed doors, trust me, she just doesn't talk much. Let's be honest. You're just not a talker.
No,
No. She's not a
I
talker.
can talk if you talk.
And she can ignore you if you talk too. A lot. So she may not talk at all. And people remember in the beginning, I would get the comments. They were like, you literally ask her things and she just doesn't answer you. Like right to your face. She just looks at you and goes, I'm not answering that. Doesn't say anything. She just walks away from you. I'm like, I know. It's very frustrating. It's the strangest thing I've ever felt. Like, this
But-
isn't even a hard question.
But you end up with me. Sorry.
I did end up with you. Look at that. We went to 185 again, and then just as it happened, they unsubscribed, or somebody
They want to
unsubscribed.
play games here.
That's all right.
Look at
Listen,
that.
I get it. Sometimes we upload a video that is like very specific, well, remember the golf one, right?
Oh,
We
yes.
put the golf one up. Or no, it wasn't the golf, the charity ones.
Oh, yes,
when,
the
when I do
charity.
the charity ones, I already know that it's not good for views, helping children and everything else. You'd think it'd be wonderful for views. No, it's terrible for views. And not only that, my subscriber count, like I'll check it after 6 hours, 8 hours, and they'll say you lost 12 subscribers in this video. 12 people watched this video where you're helping children and decided they don't want to watch you anymore ever again. Yeah. Yeah. So, but I don't care. Put it that way. I'd rather help kids and lose subscribers, lose views, everything else than not. Because when we do it, it is like, that fulfilling feeling that you get inside of you that no money can buy, no nothing can buy. It's just something inside of you that just inherently is there that just comes out. And then you're like, yeah, this is what matters in the world. And you forget about it. If you took too long, you go several months without doing it again, you kind of forget that feeling. And then you go and do it again. You're like, oh, we got to do this more. Got to do this more. Got to help more people. Especially like, it's difficult to see the value in helping people who don't even help themselves, right? So adults that don't even care, they could get themselves out of the hole, but nah, you come and bail me out, that kind of thing. Nah, I'm not really interested in that. But children, this is about giving them a chance, giving them the opportunities, to motivating them for the rest of their lives, whatever. Like with the surgeries, it's like making sure they can have confidence in this world and the ability to even leave the house. So, yeah, that to me, now we're talking. That's really, really cool stuff. Has anyone? Yeah, no, I don't think, maybe, but not that we're not aware of.
I don't know.
People have gotten married and had their party at the Beaver, but
Yeah.
that's about it. Hello from Massachusetts. You two make a great couple. Thank you very much, Janice Martell. Thank you. Hi, I'm from Adelaide, Australia. Hello. We just had several come in from
Yes.
Australia, but like Queensland area. They're still hanging out, I think, till tomorrow. At least one gentleman's only coming till tomorrow. Good morning from Las Vegas, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Michael K. Or something like that. Sylvan. Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Okay. Current time. Yeah. So, oh, wow. This was at 8:09. Yeah. We are now, by the way,
58.
we're at 10 o'clock. So that's how old these comments are getting. Sorry, guys. That's what happens. 6:10. Yeah, some of you guys got up really early to catch the beginning of this, and that's like so cool of you. We're on a little bit of a subathon. As you can see, our subscribers keep going down. So we're really going towards our target. I think we probably have lost 7 or 8 because some people have subscribed in. Maybe 10 of you have unsubscribed. It's funny. I got it. Or some people subscribe just to comment and then they unsubscribe again because you have to subscribe, wait 2-3 minutes, and then it'll let you comment. So maybe that's why. There you go. We lost a couple more. Anyway, that's all right. That's all right. In the long run, none of that matters.
They don't like me.
Nah, yeah, it's all about Catherine.
So sad. Huh?
What am I going to do? I'm not going to freak out.
Have nothing to do.
There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you got to make content that people love. That's how you get subscribers. Really, it's the most simplest thing in all of it. So you got to talk about things that people find interesting, that will be helpful for them or entertaining for them. It's really not a hard formula, is it?
Let's just talk here in Canadian Beaver.
Yeah, why don't we just talk about how to pick up girls?
I don't know.
I bet that's a popular subject.
How to
Thanks
pick
for the
up
tip.
girls.
Thank you, Neville. Yes, is it ever? So when I first came here, really rare to see an expat, right? Other than we did a grand opening and people came from all over the world, don't get me wrong. But living here, yeah, and a lot of them live like outside of here and then would come in. Right?
Mostly it's in Iloilo.
Yeah, but I mean, like even the ones that we would see in Rojas, they'd be like, yeah, I live in the next area over. People come from every second Sunday from Dumalog or something like all these Capiz little areas because they were very spread out and there was some, right? Tom, because of my videos, moved here while I was still looking for houses. And so Tom moved here, but he's still here because of my video, right? Videos, because he lived in Dumaguete and he saw my videos. And then he started coming here and he found a place to live. So, and he's in the US right now getting surgery. Hello, Tom, by the way. But yeah, there was really not that many. Miriam's been here for a very long time, but we didn't see him for months, right? Like when he didn't find out about us for many months. But there was just a few people that came and not a lot. And now there isn't a day that doesn't go by where we don't have a dozen, 10, 12. Now, a lot of them are new, don't get me wrong, but, or tonight, we had several of the regulars that now all live here. Many came just because of my channel. So in the meantime, so yes, very, very much growing, probably doubled, and we'll probably double again in only a few months because we have so many people here looking. Another gentleman came in today and he's like, I want to rent a house, but like in these subdivisions by the beach. And I already had somebody else, I already passed to them and they're struggling to find them a house for rent in there because all the ones have been rented out by expats. So, because, the big modern nice houses, right? Like the good thing about foreigners coming here is very rarely are they taking away the affordable housing from the locals, right? The Filipinos have a lot of money are not renting, number one. They're buying, building, whatever. And so when expats come here, it's kind of a fallacy that they're like, well, you raise the price of all rents. And it's like, not really. Nobody's looking to rent the stuff that people can't afford homes, Filipinos that can't afford homes, what they're renting. The foreigners are looking for the modern stuff with the Western furniture and the air conditioning every room and all this other stuff. For the very most part, we don't take that spot. We're not taking anything from the locals. So we're only adding because these are people that are just got into middle class, built this house and now they have to they're going overseas to work and now they're able to earn income to pay off their mortgage or whatever on the house or make some money on the house. So you're just helping. It's not a negative. I'm sure people will still blast me for that, but I think there's only a positive, and I think we're going to keep adding a lot of positives to this area. Plus, we got to shop places, we got to eat places, everything else. So, I don't know what just happened, but it jumped on me. I hope I didn't lose anything. So yes, it's definitely growing quite a bit. And I think I just lost a bunch of comments. I'm seeing if I can to scroll up somehow,
Okay.
because there we go. It's letting me scroll up now. Did I get this? I think I got that, but I'm just going to throw it up there. Yes, we got those. That's great. Yeah, we have a lot of business cards. So Erie Rob or E-Rob. Yeah, we have tons of business cards. Now, do we always remember to bring them?
Yeah. Yeah, I bring it.
Okay. Sometimes not enough of them. Put it that way. Let's say it that way. So yes, but we do have business cards with a QR code and everything else on it, and we do give them out. But we're not like handing them out like candy. Our goal is not. Our content is not probably going to be very attractive to most Filipinos, especially all the kids you meet, and the teenagers and everything that are running around and everything. They're not looking for like English-speaking people that are doing tours of rentals. That's why my audience is well over 80% foreign, right? My Filipino audience is only, I think, 13.5%. And out of that, how many are foreigners in the Philippines?
Thanks for the tip.
Right? We don't know. We only know that they're in the Philippines. But if you imagine that. So it's Filipinos like, things in Tagalog generally.
Yeah,
And
I love Tagalog.
Jokey joke, laughing.
And also, the actor and actress having a
drama.
good vlogs. Yeah, drama vlogs. They love that. Most Filipino.
So there you go. You got it from a Filipino yourself. So yeah, it's, my content doesn't always strike them, but somebody who is thinking of moving to the Philippines will find my content hopefully useful. And that's my target audience, is people that are missing, considering, or moving to the Philippines, right? So there's plenty of expat Filipino combos that are living in other countries. And then there's plenty of OFWs that are living in other countries, and they're now 20, 30 years living in America, Canada, or whatever. And so this kind of content is exactly what they're now into. It won't be so much about the political drama or the K-drama or whatever going on in this country at that time. Howdy, Brian Simpson. Thank you very much. Howdy from Ventura, California.
Hey.
By the way, Lara is learning Canadian English. Because I'll say A to her, in my conversations, and she says A too. So I'm turning her into a Canadian Filipino. All right? Or is that a Cano? Is that what that means?
Kano.
Cano. Okay. Instead of an Am Phil or whatever?
Phil-am.
Phil-am. So Cano is the Canadian one?
Yeah. Foreigner. Kano is foreigner.
Oh, so what's Phil-am for Canada?
Phil-am.
So it'd be Phil Can?
Phil-am is like
American. AM is America, right? So it would be Phil Cam.
Thanks for the
Phil
tip.
Can.
Phil can, yeah.
Ken Phil?
Can Phil.
Yeah. Good morning from Fort McMurray. Good health to you and your family. Love your content. Hey, Reg, thank you very much again for the super chat, $10 super chat. That's so awesome of you. We really appreciate it. And some of these, like I'll be here, you put it in there. You may have already, I might have clicked it already, but thank you. Hi, Kat. What is the most difficult thing? Yeah, you did say this. Yeah, you got that one. Great. Thank you again, by the way. We got that one too. Thank you very much. I see them popping up, so I just want to make sure I do get to all of you, because I would hate myself if I missed them. It just jumps, that's why. So yeah, we got that one. Okay, so it's just this one here. Oh no. Hello from California. See, every country's a little different. Would that be Siete?
Sinyate?
Siete?
Sinyate?
Siete?
Sinyate?
There's no N in it.
There's an X.
Sinyete. Okay.
Sinyate.
I'm really terrible at this, by the way. That's why I was going to get her to do it, and then I'll sit here and screw it up. Thank you very much. Hello from California, $10 super chat. Thank you. See, it doesn't matter. We're losing subscribers. You're getting the super chat. You guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you very much, guys. Another super chat here from Brian Simpson. How was another week of a longo captivity for you been, eh?
Hey.
Listen,
Hey.
Thanks for the tip.
it's hard. It's hard. Like, I get up and I have to drink the coffee she makes for me. And then after my shower, I have to put on the clothes that she sets out for me, that she arranged and folded and whatever. We do it, had somebody wash them. But for the most part, she still does most of the work. Because we had the cleaning lady, yesterday or something. And she's cleaning again this morning, even though the cleaning lady was here.
Just Monday and Friday.
But then you clean the next day.
Yeah.
Or even same day sometimes. So yeah, it's pretty damn good, man. Like everything. When I say those little things, like the tempo or the lack of communication, or whatever, that's literally all that's left. It's kind of important. Obviously, communication is a big deal, right? But everything else, guys. I don't want it to go to her head. I'm trying to. I got to temper this a little bit. I got to temper it. Mike, do you have plans to do a clip on Davao City? Yeah, we were supposed to go there last month, right? We paid for the plane tickets, everything. My screw up for relying on one app over another. Mate, we got to the airport and the flight had already taken off 15 minutes prior, and we missed our flight and we lost everything, including the Airbnb we booked. And we had to change our whole trip. So yes, that's my third time trying to go to Davao, and it never seems to work for me for various reasons. And so yeah, I'm still planning on going to Davao, but that's what's going on. We tried last month.
Yeah.
We lost the money on it, and what was it? I think we lost about 40,000 pesos doing that. So that's $1,000 as a Canadian. So yeah, that kind of hurts. Kind of hurts.
So sad.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But hey, whatever. You don't dwell. You just try to keep going. Wait, did you put this in twice? Okay, you're going to get read twice then. You did. You gave me 2 super chats there, Brian. How has another week of a longo captivity been, eh? You know what? I'm going to change this. How was it like to be a captor of the Canadian? Huh? You have to put up with the Canadian. When you talk about what it's like to put up with the Canadian?
No.
What's the difference between putting up with a Filipino guy and putting up
Thanks
with
for
me?
the tip.
Average Filipino guy. Don't pick a guy. I'm just saying average.
Average.
Well, Filipino guy, you don't have to wonder what he's talking about. He's speaking your language.
I know.
So that's one thing. I'm trying to give you ideas here. They like all the same foods as you like. So what other things are different?
Right. Let me think first. Let me think. I don't know.
What do you like about me?
Are you?
Nothing.
I like you a lot.
What do you like about me?
I don't know.
See what I mean? Why don't you let Catherine talk more? You're going to get a lot of dead air. Listen, no offense to her. That's not, I don't want you guys to take that the wrong way. The average, almost everybody in the population, okay, 80-90% of the population cannot talk in front of a camera. If you were just talking to them alone, just sitting in a cafe or whatever, just chatting, it would be no problem. They should be like, oh, I like this, I like that, I like this. It would just be a conversation, right? But the average person can't pick up a camera and just talk to it comfortably, right? Not without a script or anything, and just start talking. And so I don't blame her. That's the reality of the average person, and why there's very few social media people. Like, people think, oh, there's so many. Not in comparison to the population, there isn't. There's a very small amount. So like worldwide, 5 million videos are being put up a day on YouTube. Sounds amazing, out of 8 billion people. and I think 6 billion have access to YouTube. So it sounds like a big number until you look at the other number. Or that if you look at my subscriber rank worldwide or something like that, it's what, 2,000 or 22,000 or something. So 22,000 channels have more viewers or more subscribers than me. Well, that's a really cool number because there's 8 billion people in this world, right? So that's a really big number. That kind of stuff. It's so yeah, I don't want anybody to think I wasn't attacking her. It's just the fact of life, talking on a camera and coming up with things to talk about out of nowhere. It's not going to come to everybody, and it's very rare. So anyway, let's see. DIY, all Americans should open a bar. No, trust me. By the way, if anybody would like to buy into the Canadian Beaver, and you and your Filipino wife, because that would be the best bet right there, are interested in working it every day, that is the key to success here, is having 2 people that are involved. Like one's cooking and one's, worrying about the front or something like that. Yeah. Because, it's no one works as hard as you. Right. And so, like with the Canadian Beaver, like we are busy. We have a lot going on in our lives and everything. And, it just doesn't make sense. I make too much money doing YouTube to just say, okay, I'm going to work really hard and just stay at the bar. I can't legally, by the way. If I was married to her, then technically I could get a visa to work for a business in her name. So if your wife has a business, you can work in it if you have a work visa under the spousal 13A. That there is a way to do that, but I can't work in the bar, which I do not. But the foreigners who do not have YouTube are in there cooking in their own restaurants and stuff like that, and on a tourist visa. So I can't because there'll be people reporting me like this. So I can't do any work in my own bar. It is what it is. Oh, you saw lightning in the background. That's awesome. Yeah. So just because you see the lightning though, doesn't mean anything. Could be 6 hours from now we'll get rain because it is rainy season. So there will be rain eventually. But yeah.
Yeah, the weather is great.
Yeah, the weather's really good. The breeze has died down though. Watching from Singapore, a subscriber for years. Thank you very much, by the way, Seth. My favorite part to watch on YouTube channel is this YouTube Live. Really informative, good vibes. Kudos to 100K soon. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the
We're
tip.
getting a little bit back up. I see it keeps going up and back down, up and back down. But like we're at 184. We started this at, 126 or something like that. So we're doing really good. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, so we do get lightning. A lot of it's heat lightning. And then some of it will be rain lightning, but heat lightning is pretty common. I just want to get to the ones down here. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just jump back down. Does cat giggle you often? Or what's that word?
Maybe giggle. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Giggle. Maybe giggle.
Is that giggle, Brian? You don't have to super chat it. Just tell me real quick here if you could. Because that might have another meaning. There's no GG or anything, right? That doesn't mean anything.
Maybe giggle.
I know, but that doesn't really make sense. So that's why the English does an English on that. So I just want to see if there's an actual meaning he meant on it. Because, hey, Brian, my Longo will tell you, da vow. Da vow. If I say it without extreme emphasis on the syllables. Oh, yeah. There's so, like, even Rojas City, there are people that get mad at me in the comments saying, stop calling it Rojas like it has an H. And I'm like, people that live here call it that. So.
Roxas?
Yeah, like, am I supposed to say Roxas? Because that would be wrong.
Silent X.
Yeah, here it's a Rojas.
Yeah. They call it Rojas.
Yeah, and if you were from here, you're Rojasian. Like, yeah. So
Same
anyway.
with Haro.
Yeah.
Jaro. So silent J. Haro.
Yeah, they get an H for it. Haro. Yeah. So yes, I don't get it from her. She doesn't care if I pronounce things wrong. She doesn't care. Not in a million years. Thank you very much, Clay, for the super chat. No comment, but appreciate that very much. So yeah, I get it from all my viewers. That's who does it to me. I'm just clicking on the like on these ones so that they get a like. I probably missed I'll get them later. Mike, I understand there is a talk beach development in Rojas City. Yeah. Do you have plans for another location for your restaurant? I have a feeling, since I am like the number one driver of foreign tourists through this whole province, that any plan they have for development will include a plan for us. So maybe they do it in 3 phases. Most likely. They can't do it all at once anyway. And then we get a spot given to us in the first phase, which would put us right in the middle of the action. So we may end up with a better location than we have now and a new modern building. I don't know, because it's too early to tell. And I believe they're still negotiating for the long-term lease the city is of the land to then develop it all. But I have a feeling that'd be something that if I brought it up, they would be down for. And I may not have to bring it up. They may be already thinking that way. And because I think they want the businesses that are here to still exist. And so they'll take the end businesses, give them an offer on the front, renovate here, renovate, then that'll open all them up, renovate them, then move shifting everybody around as they not renovate, but literally tear them all down and do the whole boardwalk and everything else. It's hard to tell. It's just a guess. Right now, unfortunately, it's all just a guess. But I don't think they're going to let me disappear. They don't want me to disappear anyway. That's actually one of the reasons. Like, even though the bar keeps making us or losing us money, and I am spending so much money keeping it open, is that so many people rely on me. You know, like all the neighboring businesses, everybody relies on the beaver being there, the videos happening, and the increased tourism, everything else. And so it's like a bunch of weight on my shoulders, to be honest. It's not so easy. Because otherwise it's like, why don't I just go do whatever I love? And what I love is just do videos. And I would love to travel. Like, it's not even, well, I like doing the videos, but it's the traveling and going, seeing all this new cool stuff. And I don't know, I ingrained myself. I really like to be a part of everything. And I would like to be just nonstop doing that. I don't like this sitting still stuff. I like having a house here. I would never give this up as long as I can. Keep it. I'd rather be here. This is to me, like, this is best home I could ever imagine. But yeah, running the bar is just so, it brings you down, weights you down on a lot of things. And even though I would get the travel in, I had to be back. I could only be gone for so long. And then even when you're away, you're stressing about everything that's going on here.
Tip.
And so, yeah. Ideally, like I said, we find a Filipino foreigner couple that the foreigner can bring in their good ideas and good recipes and stuff like that. And really, you need a lot of constant promotions and events and golf, dart tournaments. You got to come up with stuff all the time to keep the people coming in, to come in and say, listen, you don't have to buy the whole thing. You just buy the majority share and I'll stay on. And that way you keep getting the promotion and everything else. And I'll be there all the time. And yeah, we can make it work. That would be ideal, allowing me to go, okay, let's go. Let's go back to Davao. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go for a month. We're just going to go from one end to the other. And I'll be away for the month. And if you keep me on, I'll mention the beaver every time. Okay. You won't miss out on the promos and the advertising. But that would be amazing. Anybody want to run a beach bar? Congratulations. We'll be in Cebu in 2 weeks. So excited. Thank you very much. Weekend RVing. Are you doing RVing here in the Philippines? Because I was just talking to, oh my God, who was I talking to? Anyway, I was just talking about recently about like renovating the vans and just travel the Philippines, like a large van and to a camper. Where was Francis? It might have been Francis too. Because remember their father's van? And I was talking to him about this company in Manila that renovates them. Oh. You might not have been standing beside me, but good to see you all happy in the Philippines. Thank you very much. Because I'll be living there with my father late this year. Fantastic. Clearly, Kat and Lara really love you. I may be biased, but Filipino women who love their man are like nothing I've ever experienced compared to any other nationality. I'm truly blessed. I'm pretty blessed too. I just got to make sure this girl doesn't get it too much to her head, because she's that type, She'd be like, "Oh, I don't have to do anything for a week now." What?
Wait,
I don't
what?
gotta do nothing for my man. That's what she's gonna be like.
What?
You. You're gonna be like, oh, no more foot massage, nothing. You already think I'm too good for you.
I'll give you a massage.
Never mind. She's amazing. Maybe we'll get married at the Beaver. Yes, come on down. Get married on the beach.
Yes.
We can find you all the people. Don't worry. Don't worry. And we will set everything up for you. It'll be cool. I promise. We could do with some good business like that, you know? Good morning from Chicagoland. Prepping for a retirement in Negros Occidental. You got me curious about Rojas, and we'll be visiting in the Beaver in early November. Fantastic. Looking forward to Marvin. It's awesome. Congratulations. It's a little bit better than Chicago, I'm going to tell you. The weather, definitely. The beaches. Visalia, California. Okay. Every year, the licensing and business permit departments will do tax mapping and see that every business establishment has a permit. Yes, so this is from earlier. Yes, everybody who has BIR, but they do not tax map. So they walk by every business that doesn't have any certificates, anything, no business permits, no nothing, right? They walk literally right by them and look for the ones that are on their list of companies that are registered with BIR. And they tax map the BIR registered company only. Our BIR is located 3 minutes walk from the market where there is hundreds of unregistered vendors. Hundreds. If you know the Philippines well enough, you have to have a giant certificate on your wall. It says you must issue receipts or you go to prison for 5 years, blah, 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 blah. Yet nobody has those signs in the markets. None of the vendors on the streets have those markets, but they go right by them. We were just tax mapped 2 or 3 days ago while we were away.
Yeah.
They came in. No notice, no nothing. They did the whole street apparently because we talked to the other businesses. So when they did the whole street, they only hit the businesses that are registered for taxes. So they have a list and they go down and they go through the list. They do not look up. They do not look at the businesses that are not on the list. Their job is to go through the list and tax map them all. They all have account numbers. Now it's time to go and check that account number. A little strange, isn't it? Managed to switch multiple accounts, subscribe, road to 100K. Thank you very much. You know, I'm sorry for the people that are doing the trolling and unsubscribing because it takes away from the guys that are really working hard to push it up. But at least now we got the 98,186. Thank you very much. We're going to keep going. Don't worry. Asher, that breed of dog, miss my old dog. Had him for 18 years. Was the same way. I had to constantly clean or cut the hair around the eye area. Yeah.
Yeah, I cut his hair actually.
Yeah,
Right
the
on
dogs
the
get haircuts
eye.
all the time, but the eyes, you're right.
Yeah.
Like even when he's not sick, you're always having to do something. Love your dogs. It's hard to bring your dogs there. Yeah, it's complicated, but it's like complicated like every other country when you're moving and by airplane. So it doesn't matter if you go into European Union, all these places. You got to go get the vet certificates and you got to do all this stuff at the customs and everything.
All the papers.
There's companies you can hire to just deal with it all for you, but you need an address to go to and everything. So yeah, but it's not more complicated than a lot of most big countries around the world. So if that helps you, the only thing is in the US, Canada, you have the opportunity to have all these emotional support animals or whatever on the plane with you, literally at your seat. That is not a thing almost everywhere else in the world, but it's definitely not a thing here in the Philippines. So you will not, in country, you're not going to be allowed to bring your dog and put it at your feet in the plane. It will have to go in the dog or the pet area that's locked, that you have no access to, that sort of thing. So that is the unfortunate thing once you get in here, but you have the option, because it's a country of islands, you have the option of taking ferries. So yes, they'll be longer. Instead of a 1 hour flight, you might be on 24 hours on a ferry. Then you can visit your pet the entire time of the trip and stay with them. Not sleep with them, but like you can go and visit them all day throughout the day and middle of the night get up and go check on them, that kind of thing. So some people I know, they really want that and they will skip the 1 hour flight just to do that. I'm a Filipino Longo. My parents are from Iloilo. I joined my Pinoy husband in San Francisco. We loved Philippines, so different here, San Francisco. My family enjoys it so much. Fun in Northtown. My husband, Locos and Jensen. There you go. I don't know. Yeah, Philippines is so much different than San Francisco. And in some ways, it's the same. You know, when I was in San Francisco, to see somebody go to the bathroom on the sidewalk was pretty normal. Mission District, those kind of places. You guys know what I'm talking about. But here, at least, it's only number one. You know, you'll see somebody pee on the wall. Nope, no question about it. You're going to see that happen. Just pull it out and pee. Or people literally are like, "Oh, your kid has to pee. Okay, just drop his pants right there and let's pee right in front of you." And you're like, there's a bathroom like somewhere right around here. What are you doing? So that you guys have in common, but no zombies here.
But if you're in the middle of the nowhere,
Well, in the middle of nowhere, you know, people do that in the U.S., Canada too. Like if you're taking a long drive and it's in the middle of the country and you're in the middle of nowhere, you'll pull over and you'll pee into the ditch. Sure, that is possible, or not possible. It happens. But here, like you'll
Everywhere.
just people will be like, one guy's in the washroom, they'll just walk around, walk over to, or people just walk up to the beach.
oh
Right, and just piss
yes.
into the ocean. Like that.
true.
That happens. So very much like San Francisco, where people will do. I was trying to find the real thing that would be kind of the same, you know. Okay. Say your name. So cute, puppies. When you were trying to get them to tell their names, you were putting the microphone to each dog.
Oh, okay.
Howdy from Gimbal. Look at that, grumpy goat from Gimbal.
Hi.
What, you don't know Grumpy Goat?
I don't know.
You probably do. You probably do. You probably know Grumpy Goat from Gimbal. Hello from Frisco, Texas. My Aswa, and I love your content. Asawa. Thank you. Thank you. I'm wrong. You're right. Jose and Candanoza. I don't know how to say that.
Jose Candanoza.
Candanoza. I didn't know if there was two names in there, like you and your wife.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate it, Jose. That's really awesome of you. And Asawa. Did I say right?
Yeah,
Asawa?
Asawa.
Thank you. The Cajun Coconut. I shared this live with about 20 groups on Facebook for you. Hopefully it gets you some extra viewers. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome of you. Trying to get to that 100,000 subscribers if you're new here, by the way. And also the same thing on Facebook. Last time I looked, there were 93,000. I haven't looked in a while. Don't get me wrong. But we're getting close to 100,000 there too, which is really cool.
87.
Oh. See, don't look at it. It went 187 and then went 186. See?
Sorry
That's
about
all
that.
right. That's all right. I just arrived in the Philippines today. I came from Abu Dhabi, currently in Manila, going to Iloilo next week. Say Toga, it's a 2-hour drive from Iloilo City to come here to Rojas City. So go do your thing in Iloilo and then come up here and take a look. Everybody who does takes one look at our beach and says, wow.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
true. Now, if you come on a pouring
Amazing.
rain day, you're not going to get to see what the real purpose of the beach is. But you get one sunny day, and that's it. You're sold. You're sold. I'm biased, I know, but everybody does tell us that.
You're biased.
Oh, I'm moving my mic too close. All right. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Len. How have the new vlogging rules impacted you? Have the new updated YouTube rules changed? No, the YouTube rules are not a problem because I don't use any AI at all. The vlogging rules, yes, it has impacted us. You'll see that we did a fiesta and we couldn't really cover the fiesta. And so there was only so much. So the great thing about the Philippines is culture. But it's going to be next to impossible to show the culture from now on. Can't show you a fiesta, a party with a, where a parade. The parades are massive here and everything. You can't show that stuff anymore because you'd have blur everybody's face. Who's going to watch a parade of blurred faces, right? That's just not going to happen. I'm getting better at I use drone footage. You have to use more general shots. See, you got to keep in mind, if you look at the inheritance of the law, you have to be careful not to make sure nobody's identity is being stolen. Could be stolen, could be copied, could be, that's the whole thing. It's a privacy law. And so, like if you're filming a group at a distance a bit, like 20 feet away or whatever, the details of those people, you couldn't crop it and then steal that person and do things in AI with them or whatever, steal their identity, all that kind of stuff. So, but anybody who comes close to your camera, even the, you know, the kids come up and they're like, hey, like this. Well, unless I have the parents nearby where I can get their permission for me to include that, I have to blur him now, right? Even though the kid's sad, he really wanted to be, and his parents probably be thinking it would be cool, totally cool. But unfortunately in the Philippines, that is illegal now. So, yeah.
Rules is rules.
Yeah, rules are rules.
Can't break the
Yeah,
rules
no,
now.
you can't. No. So yes, we've modified everything. So when you see things like where if Lara's playing with her friend or something, her friend would be the people that we have are friends with their family and they work for us even. Then I know it's okay, right? Because they're okay with it. But if I don't know those people, I don't know their parents, I can't get their parents' approval, that kind of thing, you won't see that. And for the most part, you know, just don't be a secretive hidden camera bugger. You'll be fine. If I put this down here on my shirt, you will hear you'll hear all the waves and the thing. So that's why I have not put it down here. Because we did it. I have the headphones and I could hear, and it sounds not as good. Not as good at all. Because we have a loud crashing waves going on behind us. Now the wind has died down. It's gone now.
Yeah.
We're actually starting to sweat.
Where is?
Yeah, the water's coming up. Oh, it's very close. Wow. That's why it's so loud. So I'm just going to keep it away from my face. But if it's down here, both of our voices pick up in both of our mics.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing that. Yeah, you were doing it over here, so that's probably a bad idea. But yeah, the key was for us to not get both mics picking both of us up. I love La Paz Batchoy. Yeah. Actually, I like
Yes.
Pancit Molo. That's my favorite. Like true Pancit Molo. Yeah, so good. My Filipino asked why, and I survived. Oh, wow. Mount Pinatubo. When I was stationed at Clark and are on 36 years of marriage. Yeah, so when that happened, that was a big eruption. Wow. 36 years. Congratulations. That's amazing. We answered that one. Good, good, good. Go, go, go. Go for the 100,000 please subscribers. Thank you very much. 187. We're getting there. I know it's a little slow, but we're going to get there.
Not gonna look at that.
What's that? What's that?
I'm not gonna look at that.
Oh, okay. Don't look at it. Yeah, let
Yeah.
it keep going up. Is it easy to buy fruit in the Philippines? I've seen people say there is issues with the amount of fruit and vegetables, but when I went a few months ago, never found it to be an issue. So it's time of year. So if you want potatoes in December and January, prices are through the roof. Now, if you live in Baguio, but here, for example, in Rojas City, potatoes, you could go there and they'll be like, sorry, no potatoes.
Yeah.
And that's the wholesaler. So therefore, none of the guys in the market are going to have potatoes. Maybe a guy will have 5. So there are certain vegetables, certain like carrots will be the same thing in that time of year where they're really hard to find. Plus, there's something about Christmas here and Easter where people buy everything out, right? Everything at the markets, like they buy out every piece of chicken in this city will be gone. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. So that's the only thing. It's really dependent on the growing cycle and the time of year and how hardy the vegetable is. If you're buying just like, I don't know, the average vegetable that's grown in the Philippines, they're grown all year round, everywhere. So those won't be ever an issue. So it depends on what you're looking for. What are you looking at?
I heard some noise.
Oh, your stomach?
Thank you.
Oh, Toga. One of those people tell other people how to live. Is it an Asia issue? I don't know. I don't know. He's talking to Rick. That's why. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
You like hello, hello?
Yes.
I think he means hello, hello. How to Perfect Your Golf Swing by Jay Ballard. There you go. Speechless. You can get your meds there, but it's still a pain. Yeah, not all meds, too. Not all meds. Certain meds may be really difficult to get, and they may be very few places that have inventory, and then they may only have so much inventory and they run out. Those are generally mental health medications, that kind of stuff are really rare here and really hard to get a prescription for because they have a 3-part range prescription pad where you get 3 equal parts, right? And it's yellow, and only certain doctors are qualified to give those, and it's really hard to find those doctors. So there's certain things that will be difficult.
Thanks for the
People
tip.
usually load up on their medications for that kind of stuff. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Speaking of buying food, have you found yourself subjected to paying more because you wear a cano? Oh, Reg. Oh, Reg. I don't even have to answer this. I'm going to lift this so we get more breeze. You confirm that there's a different price for me.
What? Different price? Oh, higher than I thought.
Yeah, higher than a Filipino.
Yeah. Like it's what do you call this?
I can explain how hard it is to get this price.
It's very hard.
They can hear me.
Yeah, it's very hard for a cano. Because they ask a lot.
Even if you explain that, even if you right now, because I'm pictures of me on your Facebook, you will no longer get qualified for Filipino.
Wherever you go, for foreigners, it's still higher price. There's no way that you can pay less. You're gonna pay higher. Not Filipino price.
Yeah, so what I'm going to tell you also is it's not even just Filipino, and this is from the Filipino OFWs that have come back to live here, who are telling me that how bad it is for them to get pricing for things here because everybody gouges them, and yet they're Filipino. But they know that they're OFWs. You can tell, just their English is totally different. They still speak it their home language, but I don't know. There's something about it you can tell. The fact they have an Apple Watch, I don't know what it is, but they know, or they go through their Facebook because a lot of people you have to ask for the price through Facebook, and they will go through your Facebook, and then they can see, well, you were in LA or you were in New York or whatever, and they get entirely different pricing too. And so if you, like Catherine here, cannot get pricing for me, I can't used to be able to say, Catherine, can you write them and find out how much it is? But then I realized, wait, the price is still high. Well, yeah, duh. They go through her Facebook profile and they see pictures of me in there and her life or whatever. Of course, she's going to get an entirely different price. And so we have to get like one of the girls from our bar or something. We'll get them to message to say how much is that price, because it's the only way to get the true price.
But sometimes I did if I want to buy this, if we're both buying a stuff, if you need to buy this stuff and then if it's still higher, I'm gonna tell the sales lady or sales boy that I'm not gonna buy that because the price is high, and then they're gonna give you a discount after that. Like you need to push.
Right, but if a foreigner says it, they say no, that's the price.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
if it's foreigner only.
Yeah. You don't have the ability often to negotiate, and I think that's a pride thing though, right? Because they will give you sometimes a really, really high price, and there is literally no way to get the real price anymore.
They'll just give you a stress.
Yeah, because they now have to admit to you they doubled the price, and they will never do that. And so they would rather get no sale than take your sale, right? A lot will do that. But to a Filipino, they're not going to double the price. They'll raise it, and then they can negotiate down. So Filipinos can negotiate because they're not getting twice the price, and then pride gets involved.
Especially for me, I always
Thanks for the tip.
take a trike wherever I go.
Yeah.
And then if I knew that if I take a trike from house going to Beaver and the trike driver asks me for 30 pesos or 40 pesos sometimes, I would just tell him that, why is it so hard? It's just here in Pook, going to Beaver. It's only 15 pesos. Sometimes it's 10 because my house and the bar is not only that far. Duh, don't give me a, you know. Yeah, so I don't like that.
And for me, it would be 50.
Yeah, for him, 50. But for me, I gave him 15 pesos. Sorry, but that's it. And also, you need, if you have coins, better if you have a coin so that you can give 15, 20 pesos. Not 50. Just here, going to bar.
Any of your furniture, you will never get that price.
Yeah.
It'll never happen.
Yeah.
No. Luckily, she still gets it, but most people know who she is now. Like, it's really hard to be a secret. Like, we don't know where we go
And also, I
anymore.
get mad if if the driver asks me for a higher price. Yeah, he's in trouble.
You don't want to piss her off.
Yeah.
But she's going to run out of that option because she's getting very well known. Doesn't matter where you go. You go to the mall, you go to SM, everybody
If
knows
I go
you.
to mall, SM, right? Because this house is like, I don't know how many
2.2
minutes.
kilometers.
Yeah. I gave him 20 pesos. But if I went from SM, going back home, they asked me for 50. And I said, no. I left at home, give you 20 pesos. My fare is 20 pesos going to SM. And then from SM going home, I'll just give you 20. That's it. I don't want to give 50 pesos. No. You need to be wise.
Yeah, it's so true. All right. Good morning from Columbia, South Carolina. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Poland, too. Iron Monk, thank you very much. Is it hot outside by the ocean? Right now, it is. But if you noticed, in the beginning, we had a big breeze. These were all flapping around. The breeze is gone now. So now it feels hot, but it wasn't. Oh, we have a bunch of lights on us, too, by the way, and computers all running here and everything. So I'm sweating. But yeah, when we first started this, I was concerned because it was so windy. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. It's worth it. It's worth it. You smile on those kids' faces and everything. It was just, doesn't really matter. Romani people living in the Philippines? I don't see very many. The trolling is unbelievable. Yeah. Hey, look at that. We're at 192. Don't look. I've never seen a YouTuber live stream with too many trolls. Yeah. Well, I got a lot of them. We blocked so many. Blessings from Adelaide, South Carolina, Australia. Thank you very much. Yeah, we have blocked so many. We had so many. Like, at the end of the day, I believe that people should be allowed to speak their opinion regardless if you agree to it or not. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of that. I really don't care. You're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to be, that's stupid, or that's a waste of money. That's a waste of time. Whatever. You have that right to that opinion. I have absolutely no problem with that. But when I click somebody's name, I can click as a creator, right? And I click on their comment. I can read all of their comments on all of my videos. And if the guy is just like waste of time, just like really obvious that the person has no purpose other than they click it to comment this and then leave, right? So they're not watching my videos. I'm not gaining anything from it. I am kind of, because I get it. Like, YouTube cares about how many comments are going because it's called engagement. They don't care if it's hateful. They don't care if it's positive. Hateful gets way more clicks. Sadly, it's just the way it works. Because it gets more people commenting and more people, and they all pile in and everything. And so, but yeah, it takes a lot to get banned from mine. And the hard part is, like, people come on my channel or we go do a tour of somebody's house or whatever, is it's harder on them. Now, I have thicker skin. She has now thicker skin, right? Compared to the beginning. And, like in the beginning, it was like her parents are saying, people are saying nasty things about you. Tell Michael to ban them all, that kind of thing. And so now it's like, and also same thing when I'm filming places or whatever, of somebody or their house or interview or whatever, I have to tell them, no, I'm not banning them just because they have an opinion that you don't like. If they are a true troll, or posting obviously hateful content, well, chances are I won't ever see it anyway, because YouTube has its own blocking system for that stuff. So I don't see a lot of these things. So sometimes you guys will think I'm deleting your comments. I don't delete comments. I will ban you. Like I'll just remove you. You'll never see me again. You won't see it in search. You'll never have to deal with my videos again, sort of thing, right? And so, but I will never delete your comment. And that's the sad part, because like in the beginning, remember, it was like, my mother doesn't like this or that. You delete that comment. And I'm like, no, because it goes against my own principles that people are allowed to have opinions, no matter how ridiculous they are. You're allowed to have an opinion. And that's okay. That's cool. That's fine. But obvious trolls, they gotta go. I gotta go. So we've got a pretty monster ban list, I gotta say. Hi, blessings from Portugal. Thank you very much. Oh, you want to give it a shot? Okay, I'm gonna let you. Brilhantino? Brilhantino? Calvez? Brillante. There you go.
Okay, Brillante.
You did very good on that. My young gabi to both of you. Massachusetts. Mike, will you continue to do the same thing every month? Get together for the expats from Panay Island? I'm not sure if it's monthly yet because it's rainy season. So the reason I did it is for the new people that come to the city. Don't mind me. I'm like trying to talk this way so it doesn't grab her mic, because otherwise we get an echo. Yeah. So, yeah, don't mind me. I'm not talking to you. I am talking to you. Anyway, so I did it recently because we had a lot of people come and they're like, it's rainy season, so people aren't just generally hanging out at the bar. They're like, where's everybody? I want to talk to some people and get some ideas about things around here and everything. And so I was like, all right, I'm just going to go for it, and we're going to do it. And it was successful. So yes, I will be doing more of them, but will it be monthly now, or will I wait till November? Because that's kind of like the best time, right? November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, that's beautiful time. Then I would definitely do it monthly. Definitely. But right now we might have to wait a couple months before we do another one. We'll see. If we got a lot of new people coming in, I'll throw it together. Look who it is. Look who it is.
Hello, Tom. We missed you. Especially Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie's was waiting, okay, because she has no life because you're not here.
She is sad.
Yeah, Tom. We were talking about you, Tom. You're going to have to go back and watch like 2 hours ago.
She can't wait to see you. Well, if Debbie told me he's going back there on September 11th.
Oh, Lara's birthday.
Yeah. But we're going to move now.
Yeah, Laura's birthday won't be on September 11th this time. Are we going to let her, we would just tell her your birthday's in 2 more days? Are we going to literally move her birthday just because she's so young and she doesn't going to know the difference?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
I think we're going to do that. It'll just be easier. It's
Because
Thanks for the tip.
It's
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's better to do it when it's not. Wow. All right, Tom. Thank you very much, buddy. We'll see you soon, eh? Yeah. What do we got here? Mike, there is an old saying that goes like this. Opinions are like nose
Thank
hairs.
you.
Everyone has them, but you should pull them out in public. Yeah, words to live by. I agree, but, Reg, it's YouTube. YouTube, when people hate, clickbait, people hate, and I try to stay, I care too much about what other people think, apparently, because the ones that don't care get more success from it. And that, putting pictures of AI girls in bikinis or whatever you want to do on everything. The problem is the system is set up for it. So engagement, there's click-through rate, how many people see the thumbnail and click, is the first thing that YouTube measures you on. If you have a small click-through rate, doesn't matter how good your video is, nobody's going to see it. They won't even send it to your subscribers. That they do a test sample, 100 people, another 100, then maybe 500 people, then whatever, right? They decide, and because there's enough content to push to people, they don't need you. And then, so the click-through rate, how long they watch it, but then also is engagement. When people watch it, do they comment? Do they click like? Blah, blah, blah. comments are weighted to 8 times more valuable than a like. 8 times. That's incredible. So that's why you'll see some channels that are, I'm not going to promote other people's channels that I don't agree with, but that are doing things that are very creepy, right? Asking underage girls if they're single and if they like foreigners, that kind of crap, right? Yet they don't delete their comments. They'll even click like on like the comments are literally calling them to be arrested. They'll click like on it because they love that, or YouTube loves them, loves that channel, loves those things so much that YouTube told me I need to be more like that channel. And I was very offended. But what they mean is the analytics love that channel. That channel gets tons of engagement, and so therefore they want more channels like that. People that are angry jump in, more people defend that defend it against it, for that kind of thing. And so the system is set up that's the way you have to do it. Crazy, right? Yeah. It's the world we live in, though. I try to balance things because for everything, to me, I don't know, being respected is more important than everything else. You know, like one thing I can tell you about those channels that do that kind of stuff is
Thanks for the tip.
they don't have senators coming to have lunch with them. You know what I mean? They don't have dinner with congressmen. They don't know all these people and have the respect of them. And if you were needing them for something, they would be able to help. And some of the people that I do know that would blow most people's minds. That doesn't come from doing sleazy stuff, right? You have to have, no one's going to put their name beside yours when you were like that, right? So some things are worth more than money. I, too, am a Longo captive for 17 years, eh? Brian's been a captive of an Alongo. Did you call the authorities? Because, in Canada, I'm kidding. Let's see what we got. Oops, sorry. Should have read, shouldn't pull them out in public. Oh, yeah, not click them. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I'm a little fast, a little too fast on clicking them. Oh. Hang on, she's losing her vision, guys. She's getting very, very dizzy. Is this water? Well, don't look at the lights. Try not to open your eyes.
Thanks for the tip.
The air conditioner on. I can lay down upstairs. The air conditioner. Okay. Can I walk with you?
Thank you.
Sorry about that, guys. So, thank you for sticking with me. She literally just collapsed on the other side of this, and that was wow. And now, don't get me wrong, it's humid here right now. There is no wind whatsoever, and these lamps are very, very hot. This is full, so she didn't drink anything. This is really full. Yeah, there's like this much missing, which may have been already there. So she's probably gotten very dehydrated, sitting here for 3 hours in these lights, and who knows when the last time she drank before that. So I had to make sure that she was okay by the time I left here, and made sure she says it's okay to come. I put frozen peas, you know, a bag of them, so they fold. Did that, got the air conditioning, got the fan on her, and made her drink water. And at least she's coming to. Everything is sugar, so it can't be, like, she probably needs to cut out some sugar. Should get her checked for that, but she's a little too young for diabetes. Although I had high blood pressure at 24, so for her to be a diabetic or whatever it is at 26, 27, she'll be 27 soon. So it is possible, but this is juice. So yeah, sugar is not something she lacks, that's for sure. If anything, maybe she has too much sugar in her system because she loves her sugary everything, like all Filipinos, right? Yeah, so I think she'll be okay, but I have my phone here, and even though I have Do Not Disturb on, she knows what to do to break through it because we have it programmed that way. So far, so good. And she's at it and everything, so. Oh, giggle is the Filipino love pinch. I will tell her that after and see if she goes, oh, yeah. By the way, Brian, you didn't have to super chat that answer. I would have totally looked for it, and I would have got it for sure. Oh, wow. It was a nice breeze all of a sudden. Like, I'm not drinking water. I'm drinking coffee, but at least I'm nonstop drinking. I'm getting something, but yeah. Yeah. For her, she gets headaches when storms are coming. And I'm sure there's going to be a storm coming because it's rainy season. I'm waiting to rain all day. So chances are rain is coming soon, and then she will get it. And I did see this. On here, I can see the bottom of the comments. Pregnant? No. I'm snipped. So you know what that would mean. And unlikely, more than unlikely, because if anybody knows from my videos or whatever, the jealousy side of things, she doesn't leave me out of her sight for, like, I can go to the office, that's it. And she may just appear at the office. Yeah, she doesn't leave me alone for 1 minute without knowing exactly where I am at all times. We have CCTV everywhere. She can check me too. So, yeah, equally, I guess that means I know that she can't be with anybody else. So, yeah. Perhaps we'll get married to the beaver. I hope you do. Hello from Norway. Hello, hello. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. Good morning, Kat and Mike from Long Island, New York. Planning on moving to the Philippines early next year and definitely find your content helpful and very informational. Still haven't decided where. Yeah, there's a lot of options here.
Thanks for the tip.
And when people write me, it's like, I can't tell you the best place for you. But if you give me more details, I can give you, based on my own opinion, only of the places I've been or the people I've talked to at length with, of where you can go. And I'm more than happy to help you out as much as I can. It's not the end of all, but what you can do is then go and explore those areas and see if maybe I'm right. Maybe that is going to be the best spot for you. But there are places that are easy to rule out, you know, but I have to kind of know what you're looking for out of it. And like the last video I put out there, you know, you might get here and you'll be like, oh yeah, no, it's just not going to work for me, that type of thing. I just met somebody recently since I made the video, and he's like, I watched the video, and he goes, that's me. Like, I saw this, not that the Philippines isn't for him, but BGC is what's for him. Loves going to the provinces, will visit the provinces, go visit the beaches and everything, but to live, he needs BGC. It's just the creature comforts that come with BGC is all that person really wants out of life. So that's cool. It's cool. Everybody has to find a place, and I do love it. I love BGC too. I don't want to live in BGC. I love going to BGC. I'll stay in BGC for a week or whatever, but I'm not going to live in BGC. This is just amazing for me. Mike, I drink Ocean Spray diet juices. Great taste without sugar. Unfortunately, that kind of stuff is not even here, at least in Rojas City. It's really hard to get stuff, but we have stevia, so we can make juices with stevia. We can make, real, like, the only thing about Ocean Spray diet juices is, how do they remove the natural sugar? Can you make a fruit juice with real fruit and then take out the sugar? I don't know. That's very interesting. Or is it just like pop? It's not a real, it's flavoring, and then use things like stevia or other similar. But we have a lot of stevia in this house. My coffee, I don't use, there's no sugar in this, there's stevia only. Pretty much anything I add sugar to will be stevia.
Thanks for the tip.
But yeah, Catherine, I'm trying to get, she does drink stevia in her coffee now too. She got used to it. So we're getting her to not love too much sugar. And no, she doesn't have any more sweet spaghetti and all that stuff. We have Italian spaghetti now. So has your bar been visited by any beaver inspectors? Oh, that's a tough one, Brian. We're still waiting for you, Brian, okay? We're still waiting for you. We've had a lot of inspectors, but funny, none of them have come to inspect the beaver yet. We're waiting for you. It's your job. Never heard that joke before, right? No. Oh, my comments are jumping around again. Hi from Norway. Nice to meet you. Great food. Highly recommend. Wish you all the best for 100,000 subs. Thanks, Tom. Thank you so much. Only because it's jumped on me. I have no idea. Hopefully it doesn't crash out on me. Nope, it's moving now. Good. It just freezes up because there's a lot now. It's jumping. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Then it'll work again for another good 10, 20 minutes. Well, I guess my support horse is out of the question. Yes. You won't be able to fly with your support horse. I don't know why. I don't know why. Send Kat to buy things. Yeah, the problem is Catherine is getting well known now because of the vlogs and everything too. We send our staff to buy things because, yeah, she's just getting too well known as the person who's with me. And so they get a lot. Oh, you from the video thing, right? And in the beaver, and yeah. So you go to SM, they all know. Although I'm boycotting SM for the most part. We only buy the bare minimum that you can't buy anywhere else from SM because they screwed me. So I was like, we go to Robinson now and Cassano. And but Catherine will still go in there, but they all know her. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. J. Vanu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, just for making sure I didn't miss any of these because you guys have been so good to me with the super chats, and I do appreciate it. It's not, you don't absolutely need to do it, of course, and I really appreciate it. Mike, how are real estate prices around Ackland? Really good. So Malai, which is somebody mentioned earlier, is where Dazzle and Gino live, right? You're literally facing Boracay. Boracay will be like right here, and Malai just kind of faces it. So you get the same waters, same sand, same beaches, everything. But, you won't have all the restaurants, and you're not going to have all the stuff that Boracay brags about, and the resorts and golf club and everything. And it is kind of expensive to go to the island. It's 1,000 pesos right? You pay the environmental fees and everything to go to the island of Boracay. But Malai, you can get a house so much cheaper than, well, Boracay is a fortune. So you're going to be able to get them, the pricing down there. The same guy on Guimaras that does, he's an expat, I think he's Canadian too, that has subdivision houses in Guimaras, and he sells land and all that stuff. He has lots of land also in Malai, and his name is Monty Boyd. And he has Facebook, he does videos of all this stuff and everything else. So if you look up Monty Boyd, you can see we're there. Now you're getting premium. So it's obviously, if you're a budget person looking for budget stuff, you're going to find better prices than not buy from a foreigner who's offering the, his level expertise in construction and stuff like that. But yeah, it's much cheaper. Now the rest of Aklan will be dirt cheap. Outside of Kalibo, which is their capital, for the whole area, Kalibo will be kind of Rojas City prices sort of thing. Yeah, maybe slightly under. But the rest of the province is pretty empty. So yeah, much, much cheaper. I don't even know where to put the guests to. Maybe 5,000, 3,000 per square meter, maybe less. Maybe you probably could find a lot for 700 per square meter. I don't know the size of your lot. Maybe you're down to 50 per square meter if it's big enough. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. But she is maybe it's because she has so much sugar. Her body needs that much sugar. But I don't mind. We're gonna get her checked anyway. Not Sunday at 11 o'clock at night, but she's fine now, and we certainly have enough sugar in this house that she'll be okay. The fact that she didn't even drink this is sugar, I think. Yeah, that's sugar. I have to avoid sugar just because I get acne. 50 years old, I'm getting zits all the time. All right, let's see. I can't wait to be in the Philippines in a couple months and marry my Filipino girlfriend. Congratulations, that's awesome. And I did jump a bunch of comments. Sorry about that. It's froze again, so. As soon as it unfreezes, I will do it. Look at that. We have 195. So we started this at 126. I am still very happy. I know it was a big ask. Can we get to 100,000? And unless I see some magic here. By the way, the new people that are joining, because now the West Coast might be waking up because it is 11 o'clock in New York, which puts, is it 3 hours difference? I think it is. So it's 7 o'clock in the morning or something, 8 o'clock in the morning. If it's 3 hours or 4 hours, yeah. So it's either 7 or 8 in the morning in California. So hopefully a lot more people are here now from the opposite coast. Welcome, number one. We've been doing this live stream here to try to push up to the 100,000 subscribers. If you have other Gmail accounts, feel free to switch your YouTube channel. Just click on your profile there, and you'll see switch accounts, and you can switch to all your Gmail accounts. You can subscribe to me on all of them. Totally be loving that, and I would really appreciate it. And you can help me without even sharing to one of your friends. Now, if you share to your friends and get them to follow, just say, hey, subscribe to this channel for me, will you? That would be awesome. And maybe they'll like it. Maybe they'll understand more about why you love the Philippines so much. And then next thing you know, they're like, let's go. Let's go together. I only love the Philippines because of Manny Pacquiao's blessing from Adelaide, South Australia. Fantastic. The microphone sounds bad. That was probably much earlier, and I think we're all fixed on that now. It's definitely far away from me now. I talk louder than Catherine, though, so. Let me check my levels, just to be sure. Hello? Yeah, I don't go into the red. I think my levels are good. It's the time delay between comments and where I'm at now. Look at that, 98. Oh, we just hit 98.2, just like that. Thank you, guys. Thank you for subscribing. You guys are awesome. Yeah, this is older comments. Okay. I live in Michigan. We pronounce it roof, not rough. Rough is something a dog says. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I agree. But I've heard enough people from Michigan say it that way. But maybe they were from the UP. Or if you're from the UP, maybe it was from the South. I don't know. Hi. If only the Philippines allowed foreign ownership of one property as future primary residence, there would be a massive housing boom, helping the economy there. Yeah, like if you were a permanent resident, you know how they have it for Filipinos who are no longer permanent residents, right? So Filipinos that go to America become American citizens, but they're Filipino born. So they have the right to citizenship if they wanted to get dual and all that, but the ones that don't get dual. So they're allowed, I think it's 1,000 square meters, something like that. They're like that, unless they want to get their dual citizenship, they're only allowed to buy like 1,000 square meters. And then if it's in the country, I think it's 4,000. If they did something like that with a permanent residency, and if you're a permanent resident here, then they could have something like that. It would be a really big boom. You know, but they want to make sure housing affordability is a big thing here. You know, got to remember, it's not about, it's generally actually never really about the Americans. It's China, right? If they had a way to buy up all the land here, they would. And if that meant they would send 40,000 people here to all buy a piece of property so they can control a very large, vast area, is that impossible to imagine? So, you know, Vancouver is the proof of that. If anybody's been to Vancouver, China, like the Chinese citizens, especially Hong Kong, own almost everything there, like all the condos, all the things. And the prices are through the roof in Vancouver. And the government had to pass a law saying if it's not your permanent residence, it's going to be a massive tax on it, sort of thing. I think they got rid of Airbnb, and they've done a lot of things because housing is just too ridiculous. Oh, Cano is for Americans. Oh, Canadian for Canadians. Oh, okay, you're kidding. All right. Hey, Dale Day. Good morning. Good luck on getting to 100K. Thank you very much, Dale, and thank you for being a member. That's awesome of you. Thank you. In Ohio. Fantastic. Just checking to see if she's okay. I was shocked when in Germany when they asked me if I wanted my water still. Oh, still water. If you want still water? Yeah, because I do. I do. Hello from Dublin, Ireland. Thank you, Orion. Is about what you have and not lose. Yes. I know my comments get behind because things happen fairly differently. As managers of Canadian Beaver, how do you share responsibility of running the bar? I love how you both parent Lara and still find time to keep her grounded. Yeah, Lara's a priority, number one. Number two, I can't legally do anything at the bar, right? It's retail. There's nothing I can do. Like I said before, there are foreigners that are here literally on visitor visas that are working in their own restaurants, cooking, doing everything. They don't have a YouTube channel. So they're never going to get, I am exposed. So if you ever come to the bar, you'll see that I'll sit there. I might say something to Catherine if there's a problem or whatever, but there's really nothing I'm allowed to do. So I can't do anything, and it sucks because your hands are tied, right? Like, I know I could cook that whatever they're making way better. I can't do any of it. So for the most part, my job in this world is, number one is take care of Lara and Catherine. That has become my priority. Catherine can take care of herself. I get it. So Lara, but is that I have to supply the bar with enough money to keep it alive. And so, my videos, my editing, and everything else pays the bills, and I deal with a lot of the other stresses that come along. But for the most part, Catherine has to do virtually everything at the bar. So unfortunately, there's not much I can take on there legally, and because I'm always on camera like this, I can't even get away with it illegally, as you know. So not that I promote anybody doing anything illegally. I'm just telling you that it's hardly enforced, but it would be on me. It would definitely be enforced on me. So yeah, that's how it's split. That's how it's split. So yeah, we bring. I go to the bar because I'm the social guy. I'm the guy that customers come in and we hang out and I talk and I tell people where the rentals are in town, or I'll just share whatever advice I can give to them, that kind of thing. And it's obviously pretty important because the beaver is very popular because of it all. So it's not bad for it, but I can't physically do the work. And Catherine doesn't cook or anything or do cashier anymore or anything like that either. She's there, payroll, all the paperwork. There's so much paperwork. Like she said, Dolly is our biggest thing, or Department of Labor. All the court battles and stuff we do, right? That kind of stuff. Again, I do the money part, but she has to, I pay the lawyer, but she has to work with the lawyer to fight all these cases. Yeah, if you guys knew what goes into this, you'd be like, what? I thought you just ran a little restaurant bar. Oh, it's not as easy as you think. It's a lot. Hey, thank you very much for the super sticker, Eddie Baby NV Nevada. I'm taking it. Thank you very much. One up. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Sorry, it's just jumping again on me. Hello from Belgium. Hello. There's a lot of Belgians in this area anyway, in Iloilo and Rojas City. Surprising. Of all the countries, Belgium's not a big country. Is there land outside of Rojas City to build a house within 40 minutes away? Oh yeah. Tons. Cheap. The beach is expensive. Subdivisions are always going to be up there in price. Let's be honest. But yeah, like not even, maybe it's 20 minutes. 20 minutes from here is like Talon. 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 I'm going to be doing a video there very soon, and I will show you farmland, even a subdivision they have there. There's another like beach with a pier and fishing and all that stuff too. That sort of like where you can have a boat if you wanted and all kinds of stuff. There's so many things there, and the prices are going to be like half what it is here, and it only goes further and further down. So definitely, it's just supply and demand. And when you're on a beach in a city, there's just nobody. There's really almost no other place in the Philippines other than Mactan and a couple other places that you can have this. So you can't compare the prices that we pay here of like 15 or 20, 25,000 per square meter, not in a subdivision by a beach. It is kind of high, but it's not high considering everything else. But the subdivisions here are demanding like 20,000. And near the beach, maybe even upwards of 22,000, 23,000. Wife and I regularly watch your channel. Next time we come home to Kalibo, hey, we will come in for a visit. Fantastic. Listen, no excuse. It's only an hour or so, hour and a half max. You should come. If not, maybe we'll come visit you. You never know. I do have to go there every couple months. Definitely a different price for foreigners as well as some OFWs. Yeah. My girlfriend was always able to get me discounts everywhere we went. However, she was OFW and saved me a lot of money. Yeah, the key is like half your Facebook profile set to private, so they can't go through her profile and see any correlations and stuff like that. Prices are really based on what they evaluate they can get from you. Yeah, and I guess there's like a fairness in it that like if you are really poor, you can still get things that everybody else can get, I guess, if you want to look at it from two sides of something. I try to do that a lot, put my feet in somebody else's shoes, but it's still like the price should be the price. I don't know. Shouldn't pull them out. Oh yeah. I know what you meant. Hello from New Hampshire. Planning on moving in the Philippines in March. Thanks for the videos. Thank you very much. Sounds like a lot of people January, February, March for sure. Another thing when it cost of living here and everything else, it's not going to be like expats are actually a pretty small number, right? I have 110 million people in the Philippines. Western expats are actually a really small number for the Philippines in comparison. what is going to move the needle to a huge level is that the baby boomers that we all know, right? They're all coming to retirement and all that stuff now to the next 5, 10 years, whatever. That includes all the OFWs. And that's a huge number. Now, not all of them that moved to America 20, 25 years, 30 years ago and doing this whole career, not all of them will move back to the Philippines. Many of them love Texas and Florida and California and Minnesota and everything else. You know, a lot of them, I meet them all the time. And they're like, no, we're just visiting. I love it where I am. But there's going to be a huge number of them that will come back. And they will come, and guess what? They will get their dual citizenships and they can buy houses. And so they will move the needle dramatically. When foreigners come here, we raise some rentals of very high-end houses that no one really is going to rent otherwise, other than people who can't own houses and have large, vast amounts of money. We're not renting the smallest, little, tiniest house with no air conditioning type thing. So we're not moving any needles, but OFWs coming back will move the needle big time because they will be able to buy the land here. They will be able to build new homes. And when they build those new homes, don't mind that little error message, it crashed again. When they build the new homes, they're going to increase the cost of everything because they're going to hire up all the construction workers and buy up all the materials and everything. It could be pretty dramatic. I think so. This is a huge number of OFWs, way more than Western foreigners. This is all guesswork. What do I know? I'm nobody, but I like to think. And when I think, that's something I think about, is what could really change the cost of living out here? What will really drive the prices through the roof here? Even the condos and everything else, you know, the Manila and Cebu, yeah, there's this huge glut, right? But there's also going to be a ton of people coming back here. And in Manila and places like that, there's less and less places to build more condos. It's a very congested area. It's not like, you know, it can go unlimited. They'll have to tear down old ones to build new ones. I don't know. I'm talking out loud because I'm thinking out loud. Hope you feel better. Yes. So she's in the water now. I think she's going to be okay. She's got a headache now. So we'll see. Whatever's going on, she's fighting it for a while. I could see she looking weird and distracted. Oh, there you go. Well, you guys could see her face straight on this whole time. And yeah, that's not normal for her, getting headaches before a storm. Definitely is. Hospital's really close, so I considered, but she got better. That's the first thing I did. Is as soon as I got her in there, I put the ice pack on her and everything, made her drink some water, got the air conditioning, the fans on her, and then I started talking to her. The fact that she could communicate and explain everything to me, and that her head's pounding, but she's okay now, and that kind of thing, and she's cooling off, and yeah, so yeah. Now you guys are making me worried. I'm gonna go check on her. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Talks amongst yourselves. There's a lot of you here. Thank you for coming, by the way. I'll get this. I'll update you. All is well, guys. She is already doing better, and she's having some sugar, just so you know. After your comments there, I was like, doesn't hurt. Let's give you a little bit of sugar. Since she didn't drink any of this, if I'm going to drink now. Not that I have blood sugar problems. Me, dehydration. That's why I think, like, I don't drink a lot. I'm not a big alcoholic or anything like that. I own a bar and I don't even drink very often. The thing for me is I have hydrosis. If you know that, it's sweat a lot. So back when I was in business and corporate and stuff like that, for me to do, you know, not just meetings, but I spoke to large groups, architects, engineers, that kind of thing, because I worked for a manufacturer. I was a representative for one of the world's largest manufacturers of construction material products. And you have, like architects need to get so many courses a year to maintain their license and all that kind of stuff. And they also have to be updated on everything that's going on in our technology. And in order to spec things or to do drawings and everything else. So I would have talked to large groups. And if it was about a subject that I wasn't 100% confident in, it doesn't matter if it's minus 50 degrees outside, I would sweat like crazy. And so I would have to get the Botox shots underneath my armpits for hydrosis. And it would block them. And it lasts about a year to do that kind of thing. So I kind of dealt with like this excessive sweating. I remember in grade 9, they wouldn't let me play basketball anymore in the gym class because I sweat so much that it made the court too slippery. You know, sucked when you were a kid, you know? So for me, I did the damage to my kidneys by the fact that I come to the Philippines, not just Philippines, but Cambodia, even Albania, then here, and I sweat all the time, and even back in Canada, I sweat all the time, and I would dehydrate myself because I wasn't putting enough back in, and that did the stress to my kidneys. It's not that I'm a heavy drinker. Man, back in Canada, I'd go a year with only drinking like one time on New Year's. You know, it was really, really rare for me to drink. And then you come here and you'll just have a light beer. You know, you go to a new town and sit at a resort and I drink a San Mig Light, you know, that kind of thing. But the biggest damage for me was the fact that I was sweating all day. I love my coffee, which is dehydrates you as it is, and then sweating all the time. So be very careful when you're coming here. Yes, you're going to sweat like a pig. Make sure you got, especially if you're sweating that much, electrolytes. So even like there's Gatorade in every Sari store. Drink it. Drink it if you're sweating that much. Replace it back in. Hi, Mike. I've been blessed to also find my Filipino from Davao. We got married and live in the U.S. waiting AOS. I plan to retire back in the Philippines, and we both plan to stop in and meet you, Guy. Thank you very much, Jeffrey Parson. Thank you. Sorry. I grabbed a slice of pizza while I was in there. I just got a crumb back into my throat there. There you go. Exactly. To my point, OFWs actually make, and they're about to be so big. So big in why the cost of everything is going up very soon. It's guaranteed. Not only that, but that it's an incline of OFWs. So people going to university with the plan to leave the country. This generation, the first generation was this many, and then the next generation was this many, and then the next generation's this many. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And and some are not gone. They just go work in a cruise ship, and so they're gone 6 months, but they're making 135,000 pesos a month. So 6-7 times what a call center will make to starting wage per month they'll make. And that money's just pouring back into the Philippines on a regular basis. So even if they don't leave, they're immediately impacting the economy here. All right. Mr. Makey, I can't wait to be in the Philippines again in a couple of months and marry my Filipina girlfriend. Awesome. Congratulations. I do wonder with, I always say to people, like, just because you're getting married, like that automatic divorce thing that people are like, I would never do that because you can't divorce and everything else. But now that I'm here and I'm involved and I've met so many, like just Filipinos that, you know, were married 20 years ago or whatever. And they had a falling out or whatever. And now 10 years later, one lives way over here and one lives 5 provinces the other way. And they live both their lives separately. And they can never afford the 500,000 to 700,000 to get a divorce. And never mind 7 years and all that good stuff. In that, so they just live 2 different lives, and they're going to continue their whole life. They'll just live there and they just never get married again. So, yeah, I always wonder, why do people choose to get married here when you can just go online and get married in like Idaho or something? I can't remember what state it is. There's a state that you can just get married online if you're an American. But there's also so many countries you could just go to and get married there and then just register it here in the Philippines. And then you always have the option to get divorced somewhere else. Now, here Americans, you can go back to America, bring your marriage certificate and get it filed for divorce in America, I heard. Can that be done? I don't know. I think that's what people do. And then they bring it back to the Philippines and register it, the divorce here. So, yeah, I'm just always interested. And I'm like, well, you have the option of marrying in many other places. Why do you do it here when there's no way out? And then again, I don't want people to go into marriage with a way out either. So I don't know. I'm torn. But yeah, you shouldn't get married if you're actually considering what's it going to take to get out of it. There's no rush to get married. That's what I tell people too. No need to rush. You can live like you're married. That's what I'm doing. I don't mean to talk anybody out of it either. Everybody should do whatever they want, whatever makes them happy in life. Come here, puppy. Come on. All right, at my feet here. Come on. Oh, there's poor Asher. Oh, hello, buddy. Okay, let me see. Mike, I'm planning to move in with my mother in February if it all works out. I might stay at San Antonio Resort to visit you guys at the Beaver. I may need some resources to find a place. So yeah, Gus, let me know. I'll see what I can do. I have people right now looking, but I know a lot of people. And I think they found a crab. The other one found a crab. When they find a crab crawling around at night, they bark and chase it. Okay, enough. Anyway, so yeah, I'll do my best. And I'm just building up more and more people to ask and talk to. We got literally people building houses for the purpose of renting. So that's going to take some time, obviously, but eventually I would love it that we actually can be like, oh yeah, here's 5 options. Right now it's just like ones and twosies, at a time, and getting people into places. How long to get acclimated to the temperature and humidity? That would be one of the concerns from Canada. I do not handle the heat as well as I used to. Yeah, so I came here, I went to Cambodia first, so it's essentially the same weather, right? Humid, hot. And I spent a lot of time in pools. I was only there a month anyway. But I sweat a lot. I would go everywhere with 2 shirts, if not more. You need sweat rags. Catherine's great at that. She carries them around even for herself. But she sweats a lot for a Filipina. And so, yeah, you're going to do that. But it takes about a year or so where, like right now, I'd be like, oh, I can't do it. I got to get a fan and all that stuff. And sure, I'm a little damp or whatever, but yeah, this is normal to me now, I guess. And sweating is good for your heart, by the way. So that's not a bad thing. But it takes about a year. That's my answer. The thing is, it depends how much you rely on air conditioning, though. If you go from an air-conditioned car to an air-conditioned house to go to air-conditioned restaurants, you're really not going to acclimate, and that difference is going to really knock you on your feet when you get out there. It's pretty important that you try not to use your air conditioning as much as possible, but get used to using fans and stuff. So we will only close our doors and turn our air conditioning on downstairs when it's just so humid. There's no breeze. It's just like the fan's not going to do anything. It's just not doing anything. It's nice living by a beach, right? Like right now, you can see it's starting to pick up now. It's starting to feel really nice. Being here at the beach, you're almost always there'll be a breeze. it's actually more, you only notice the times that you don't get a breeze. Where are we located? So this is Roja City in the province of Capiz, which is on the same island as, like, technically Boracay. Boracay is his own island, but Boracay and Iloilo City, those are the two big well-known areas. We're on the same island, and kind of facing what? Cebu over there, Masbate there, and Romblon right over there. If any of that helps you, I don't know. So yeah, we're just kind of like straight across. And Boracay is down that way, and Iloilo City is that way. Yeah. So that's where we are. It'll be great to see Ray K visit the beach. It's always a good time to see Ray K visit the beach. Hello from Las Vegas. I love your videos. I think we got that one, but thank you very much. How involved are you in the kitchen menu, and what's your signature dish? So when it came to, oh, my audio is muffled. Somebody says my audio is muffled. Hey, one second, I get dog. Lily, what are you doing? What? Sorry, guys. Had to deal with my little dog there. So when I first opened it, I was a big part of the menu, and I wanted to make sure that everything was fresh, nothing's frozen. So we buy the ground beef, you know, lean, get them to grind it for us. They all got used to us, and so that my burgers were actually lean ground beef. How they make it, you know, how many, like, I make it in bigger batches, right? So in the morning when they start, so how many eggs go in it, how much garlic goes in it. I'm trying to remember how much salt and pepper and everything else that goes into it. There is things that I didn't know anything about, like cooking squid and the Filipino dishes, sinigang and stuff like that. And so between Catherine and the chefs, you know, the cooks, they have all the hands in it. But for the most part, if I don't like something, it's not going to be there. So very little other than chicken wings. I'm trying to think. Anything outside of chicken wings? But all the dishes have no bones. I do not want a chicken dish. So if you order curry chicken from us, it's all boneless chicken breast. That kind of thing, you know, like, you know what, us foreigners, we're like, when we dig into these rice dishes with chicken, and then it's just bones after bones after bones. We're not used to that. I'm not making fun of anybody or anything, but it tastes just the same if you take the bones out. I like it without bones. So we don't have any bones. So yes, I did get involved with all of that. And I recently, you know, like when it came to the Italian spaghetti, we had a battle because the cooks keep adding sugar and to the spaghetti sauce, because I don't let them use the pre-mixed spaghetti sauce, right? We have to make it. And they keep adding sugar. And then even to the chili bowl. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, well, I just put 2 teaspoons. I'm like, how big is that chili bowl? Are you kidding me? Put 2 teaspoons. And so we had some battles with the cooks who think they know better. And I have to deal with the you know, of course, foreigners coming to me going, Michael, this is so damn sweet. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. Let me get that changed for you. And then I go yell at them. So yeah, it's a thing here. But eventually it gets fixed. I just have to go through each of the cooks, and they're on different shifts. So yeah, now we're good on that. But I get involved on a little bit on that stuff, of course, because I want people to enjoy their food, and they should have a certain expectation when they come to the Canadian beaver. It's not the Filipino beaver, it's the Canadian beaver, and I want them to have that kind of experience if they come there, as much as I can with the ingredients that are available.
This is amazing.
Is there a realtor that you would recommend to help finding rentals? No, the realtors do not want to do anything to do with rentals here. Zero. Nada. I will help you, and I will do what I can. And there's other people that help me help you. But realtors do not want that. They make too much money selling houses. And that's why they won't even help us rent a house. They'll have a house sit on the market for 2 years and not recommend to the customer, hey, let's just rent it out. At least you'll get some money for a year, and then we'll sell it next year. They are not interested. It's too profitable to sell. And it's sitting on the market costs them nothing. It's not like there's MLS fees or there's nothing like that here. And so, it's an uphill battle sometimes. I'm working on fixing that here, just for Rojas City. I can't fix it for the country. I thought of different things I might be able to do, but it's just too much to bite off. So working on something with very important people here in the Philippines that are already very well connected and that kind of stuff, because they want to satisfy, they want people to have a good experience moving here and all that kind of stuff. They understand they can't buy them, and not everybody wants to live in a condo, and so they're going to work with me on it, but I have to keep pushing to keep it as a priority. But like I said, we're talking about houses being built now to be rented out pretty much exclusive to foreigners. And it's not exclusive to foreigners. It's just it's going to be decorated, the type of square meters, everything you would want as a foreigner coming here. It will be made geared to you, but free to anybody else who wants to pay that kind of money to rent them. And they're going to be, as far as I know, this is tentative, but the plan, or what we are hoping and seemed to be agreed upon, is at $30,000 a month. To build a house just for this purpose and everything, I couldn't get them to do it for 15 or 20. It's just not going to happen. We're talking a brand new house in a community of other expats. So a little bit like every fourth house will be, and then also it's perfect for them to offer services. You don't have to use them, but you could. We have a concierge service, which has a nurse. It has drivers. It has people that can do landscaping or maid service, whatever you're looking for, all into one. So I don't like talking about things until it's done, but I want to give you hope that there's some things going on that are really going to help. By the way, thank you very much, Kit W here. Welcome. Thank you very much for becoming a member. We really appreciate the members. It's really cool that you guys support the channel like this. Like, you watch the video, that's supportive. That's amazing, and I thank you. But when somebody does become a member, even at $3.99, that's like watching 1,000 videos of mine. So it's so incredible. I only have 300 videos, so you have to watch them all 3 times over to be worth the same thing.
Thanks for the tip.
And that's incredible that you are willing to do it. Mike, is smoked barbecue catching on there, or is it still fairly hard to find? Okay, Iloilo has caught up. They have 2 good businesses now that are smoked meats.
Thank you.
I get one delivered here. They what they do is they pack it up in vacuum sealed containers, put it into coolers for me, and then I get brisket, right? Like Texas smoked brisket. And I get 5 to 10 kilos at a time, so it lasts me honestly over a month, maybe 2 months. And then they put it in the Sarah's bus, and 3 hours later I go to the bus station, and the bus driver's waiting for me with my name. And I send somebody else to go get it. I don't go all the way over there, and they take it right there. It's already been prepaid. You don't have to pay the driver or anything, and that's it. And I get it brought back to me here, and then I put it so much in the freezer, and they bring me all the sauces and everything too. And so I stack my fridge with all that, and then every time, the day before, I put out another one, and they're in 1 kilo packs. I wrap them in tin foil because I want to seal in the juices, right? And then I put it in the oven. And it's just heaven, absolute heaven. So now there's the second one, so it's going really well for them to add another. And thank you for being members. And so anyway, there's 2 of them now that are doing it, but also in Cebu there is a manufacturer that makes smokers, and every kind of smoker you can ever imagine. They sell them on Facebook, and they can deliver them the same way. They send them on ships and the boats and all that, the to-go ferries, whatever. And you can get them shipped down here too. I haven't bought one yet because I have barbecues. It's okay for now. I don't want to spend 16 hours. Be honest, I'm not going to smoke meat. It's just a long process, and it's like an art. And I got too many hobbies, so I'd rather buy. And that's what I'm doing. But yes, you can buy your own smokers now. Hey, I think I got this one, but thank you again. I'm just going to click this stuff because I saw some things coming through, and I want to make sure nobody is missed. I did that, and I will go back to the comments up. So yeah, we got this one. Thank you. And Reg Jones, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Reg. That's really awesome of you. So yes, 2 new members, just like that. Oh, wait a minute. 3 new members.
This is amazing.
Oh, you've been with me for a long time. Well, as a subscriber. Well, thank you now also for being a member. That's so nice of you. Thank you very much. But I recognized you right away. You've been around commenting, I don't know, years, right? I appreciate it. Okay, I just don't want to miss anybody else on here. And yeah, Catherine is already doing better. Thank you, guys. I'll check on her in a little bit, but hopefully things will go much better for her.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, look at that. Reg. Wrap it in wax, less butcher paper, then tinfoil, be even better. Oh, great. Waxless butcher paper. Can I get that here? That's a tough one. I can probably get it online. Yeah, I'll probably be able to get that online. So that's good to know. It makes sense. You're trying to hold the juices in. So thank you very much, Reg. That's very, very helpful. And hopefully for other people too. It's phenomenal. I'm gonna try the ribs too. Now we don't even sell ribs anymore at the Beaver right now because they fell out of favor. We just didn't sell that many of them. But they do really good ribs too, apparently. So I might order some of them in the next order, shipped up here, and then I'll try them out. And if they're like magic, then I'll buy some. I just feel silly buying something that we could literally make in our store, but in my restaurant, I mean. But yeah, it's so difficult to get the butcher. I'd have to restart again and get the butcher to start cutting them that way for me, San Miguel meats. They'd have to start cutting them for me that way because that's not how ribs are made in this country. And so you have to order them specifically for yourself to be cut in those cuts. So it might make sense to just order those ones online. All right, here we go. Hello, Mike. Hope Kath is okay. Watching from Switzerland, please shout out my husband, Heinz, and our channel, ABZ Pro Lights and Sounds. Oh, I wish Catherine was here. Botigues, Bataillon Island, Cebu. All right, there you go. So your channel is ABZ Pro Lights and Sounds. Are you like a DJ, music, something like that? Lights and sounds. It sounds like a DJ. Thank you very much. Okay, so we got you, but then I saw another one just appeared. And we got Rich. Okay. Oh, it just jumped around on me, I guess. Yeah, I got this. Okay, good. Look at that. 98,210. We're getting close to 100 subscribers since we started this in the beginning. And if you look, or if I look back, I only get about 100, well, only. I'm very grateful. It's not an only. It seems weird to actually be saying only, isn't it? I get about 100 subscribers a day on average. Yeah, it's about that number, maybe 96 to 105 subscribers a day. So to get basically 100 subscribers in 3 or 4 hours now, we're coming up for us. That's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. I'm very grateful. Thank you, guys. And look at that. We got more here, too. Mike, try and visit Bangkok. Oh, yeah. We'll sure you guys have a wonderful time. Bailey, lots of Canadians here. Bailey, I definitely want to go. But then we also have to go to, help me out here, Chiang Mai.
This is amazing.
For the elephants, because Laura would just go crazy. And the thing about going to Bangkok is I don't know if I get to appreciate it all. As I've stated, no shock to anybody. Catherine is a very jealous person. I don't know if, there's a reason to go to Bangkok. I'm not going to be able to do any of that stuff. So, yeah, it's got to be like family friendly. That's just, it is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, it's that'd be tough. That's why Chiang Mai would make a lot more sense. But I definitely need to go. And I've heard wonderful things. I have some friends now moving from Iloilo to Bangkok January 1. And they've been living in the Philippines for a long time. But they went to Bangkok and they fell in love with it. They were like, this is the place for us. This is our jam. They were like, I can take trains to everything. You walk to everything. It's so convenient. And, what they want out of life, it's there for them. And the cost, obviously, was extremely low, too. So, that's why, It's not Philippines or bust. You know, there's a lot of options out here. Philippines is great for some, and some people know it's going to be Thailand. Some people it's going to be Cambodia. Some people it's going to be Japan. I don't know. And I wish the best for everybody. Greetings from Batchewana Bay. Oh, Lake Superior, Ontario, Canada. Thank you very much, Eric. And if you noticed, Eric's got the orange star on that one. So I think you've been a member for a long time too, Eric. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I just missed that. Filipino husband, thank you. Welcome to being a member of the channel. That's really awesome of you. Thank you. Drink some of Catherine's juice. Oh, there you go. My profile pic is from Chiang Mai, great place. There's the elephants. Because I know you can go, like, when they go in the water, the elephants like to be brushed when they're in the water, to be washed. And they love it. It's like a massage for them or whatever. I don't want anything to do with cruelty to animals and everything, but I also don't think, like, every little thing is cruelty either. So, like, you know, having pet dogs is not cruelty, obviously. So, I want to go there and experience it all and enjoy it. You know, Vietnam's not the Philippines, and I love the Philippines still better. But there was many great things I loved about Vietnam. The food was phenomenal, number one, and obviously more modern overall. Right, like I could take a Grab anywhere for nothing. In the middle of, like, almost the middle of nowhere, I can get a Grab. And they were wonderful people. Just the English, the culture, easily adapting into a culture was so much easier in the Philippines. And even Catherine, she was like she just found it too difficult, way too difficult. And yeah, there we go. Mike still sounds like he's in a can or under some tissue. See, this is what I mean. I don't want to put it under here anymore. I wanted to keep it up here. We do have the denoise on now because the waves are crashing really loud. And with Catherine before talking, I knew nobody would hear anything that she says because she's a very soft-spoken, quiet person. So I told her, like, you got to keep the microphone, like, right here and talk. Let me check. I can hear my own self now. I set everything up because the number one complaint that people have is my audio. I'm going to try something. This one is a little lower, I think. I think so, yeah. So this one's going to sound a little bit better. And sorry about the audio throughout. But thank you for your patience, guys. Let me see. Oh, that's not doing much. It's my DJI that's dropping the background noise. Okay, so I'm not going to listen myself. But I think you guys can hear me good. And other people say I sound fine. Okay. All 4 of my Gmail accounts are subscribed. Thank you, guys. Hot coffee. Thank you. Hey, I'll take all of them. I'll take your cousins, your brothers, your uncles. I'll take some Filipino families, 50, 60 people wanted to subscribe. Yes, please. Thank you. OG, you are a Filipina. You have 1,000 square meters. Oh, there you go. So you have 1,000 square meters. If you have marriage, you have 5,000. It's about Filipina or have a Filipina citizenship. Oh, yes. So, yeah, if you get dual citizen, there's no limits because now you live here. You're a permanent resident in the Philippines and you get your citizenship back. You can do whatever you want. But if you want to stay as just like having a house here, but you're going to live in America and you don't want to get your citizenship again, you do have the rights to build land here. Yeah. I saw it in Cambodia. When I was in Cambodia, cranes everywhere. I couldn't believe how many construction cranes are all over the place. Phnom Penh, Siem Reap, that kind of thing. And what happened was, I was there for pandemic, right? And they had special lines just for the Chinese. Right? So everybody else goes in this line for immigration or whatever, even the COVID testing and everything, all that mandatory stuff. They had, and then they had Chinese only lines. They were favoritized everywhere, and they allowed the construction sites to be 100% Chinese construction workers. So Cambodia wasn't getting anything when it came to labor, nothing. I don't know what they gained from it. Somebody sold the land and maybe they got that, and maybe there'll be some taxes or something later, but their economy gained nothing. I bet you all the materials that went into those big high rises and everything were probably all brought in from China too. I don't know, but I was like, wow, this is like a backwards, this makes no sense. No sense at all. Like your own people aren't even getting work from this. This isn't good. So I saw firsthand what it's like to watch them just buying up everything around you. In China there. It really was. Even when I was in Canada, Chinese companies were buying up everything that was important to us. So raw materials, anything to do with steel fabrication, steel foundries, forging, anything to do with the building blocks of materials for construction, were being bought up like crazy by Chinese companies. Automotive manufacturing facilities being bought up by Chinese companies. They were trying to grab anything and everything. It could have been a tractor parts, because I was in automotive manufacturing. And then automotive manufacturers, especially tier one, maybe not tier ones, tier twos, tier threes, tier fours. So how many steps away from the actual automotive plant? We're kind of dual. So like one of our companies would make the big, huge waste bins, the waste roll-off, they're called roll-offs, and luggers, and self-dumping hoppers, that kind of thing. So the big bins you see in the back of your mall and all that, where they put in all the garbage, big steel hulkers, right? Well, at the same plant that would make the shipping containers or whatever for all the automotive parts would also make the big garbage cans. So there's many other industries that we would make parts for. And Chinese companies were buying up all those kind of companies that were competitors of ours that could make all of these types of things. And they really, really did just drive everything way up. And they would import their own steel from China. But the crazy part is the ore would be exported from Canada, turned into steel in China, and then imported in Canada, into Canada. And I'm like, that's insane. With all that weight, you would think that would be impossible, but labor's cheap. My wife has Canadian citizenship, but she's looking into get her dual when we go there. Glad you brought that up. And I'm going to tell you, just from other people in Canada, it is way faster to do it at with the Canadian embassy or consulate near you. It was only 3 months from the start of the application. Plus, you're going to need to go get a bunch of things. I think it's like the RCMP background check and all that. So much easier. Everything's so much easier to do in Canada, and you get approved so much faster. We're here in the Philippines, you may be waiting up to a year to get it done. So do it while you're in Canada. According to other OFWs that were getting their dual citizenship, they said it was so much faster. So there is your answer on this, James. Yeah, try to just get it in your own country at their consulate or embassy. It's actually really easy, especially if you have access to everything they're going to ask for. You also need to make sure you have your PSA, a birth certificate. So make sure your birth certificate isn't the old style, issued by your city of Manila or the hospital. Like, is it a PSA registered? Otherwise, you got to get all that done. Now, if you're at that stage, then you might have to wait to come here, because you can do it the long way and everything else. But if you have everything, it's going to be so quick to do it in Canada or US or whatever. Hey, love your videos from Las Vegas. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, thank you very much. Other Gmail account. Yeah, you have a lot of YouTube channels if you think about it. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. My car broke down in Kalibo. Spent a few days there. Pretty cool place. Honestly, it's really good. The only thing anybody ever complains about, I love immigration there. It's so fast, eh? But the only thing is people are more concerned. It's just a lot of trikes. There's a lot of trikes there, and so you again, patience. I talked about this recently in a video, right? Just have to have a lot of patience. It is a town. So like here, at least we have a little bit of grabs, a little bit of taxi. Well, they have taxis there. What am I saying? They have taxis because used to be the if you wanted to go to Baraka, you had to go into Kalibo. So they do, but there is a lot of trikes. So some people are a little, you know, not happy about that. But for the most part, it's really beautiful there. There's a lot of options when you go to Kalibo. But it's still not Rojas City. Just saying. Just saying. I got the spot. I got a great spot. Please keep live feeds less than an hour. We have lives. Ian, this is a special live stream. This is just because I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. Less than an hour is a little hard sometimes. We try to do it 2 hours, but what I do is I edit them out. This one I won't, but when I have a guest, you'll notice my last live stream, it was actually 2 hours, but when you got it after the fact, it was only 1 hour, less than 1 hour. It was 48 minutes. So I generally try. And my audio is muffled. My audio is muffled. My audio is muffled. Yep. Let's see. How's this? Is this better? Maybe, maybe. I think this is better. Check, check, check. Everybody can hear me good? All right. I think you guys can hear me. I hear me. I could do that, but it might be more muffled. No. I think that's good. Yeah. I think I'm good. Yeah, we're not going to take her at midnight. She's doing good now. But we will definitely get her checked out by the doctor tomorrow. I know that comment's probably a little old. There we go. Wow, almost 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, right. Now we're actually at 4 hours. Do you think about talking about the owner next door about anything built? Yeah, so this family, I know the family of the owners. And yeah, they are going to build a house here. They started, they stopped, but they still will plan to be building here. So the longer I stay here, the more I'm going to have to put up with the construction very soon. But it was supposed to start last year and it didn't. Because, not for a good reason. The father had a heart attack or something to do with the heart, something like a stroke, something like that. And because of his health, they put it off. But yeah, they will be building, and no, they're not interested in selling. There is a lot. So the big, huge mansion one, right? The most beautiful house on the whole beach here, right on the end here. After that is a very large lot that's for sale. And I don't think it's a bad price. It's not a great price, but it's not a bad price. I think they're around 15,000 per square meter, but it's a big lot. I don't remember. But it's anywhere between 500 and 1,000 square meters. It's really big. And it's beachfront. But as you go after that big mansion, it's still kind of like, because the land around it is owned by Petron, the oil tanker company, the oil people. So you get squatter-ish. You get a lot of fishing boats and stuff like that are up on shore. You'll get the wild dogs wandering around the beach there kind of thing, even though it's just a few doors down from you, but, the mansion over here, they have armed security 24 hours a day. If you even walk on that beach, a man with a flashlight holding a shotgun will be appearing around there and checking out to see who's out there on the beach. They light it up pretty well also and everything. So, yeah, I don't know if that, it's obviously helpful. Like nobody comes over here, but we don't even get like a wild dog wandering around very often. It's pretty rare. But anyway, that land is available. There are some lots here, but that's the closest I've seen in a long time to being right in the heart. And that one just came up. And even the price, I'm doubting it was even 15,000. I think it was one of those, we're not telling you the price. If you're serious, we'll talk price. And so I can't get it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't charge for anything like that. So, yeah, just give it all for free. The good thing is watch later and you can fast forward all over. Operating hours. Well, we just changed them. We're in summer hours, or I mean, sorry, rainy season hours. So Mondays are only 12 to 9, noon to 9. Every other day, every other weekday is 12 to midnight. And then Saturday or Friday and Saturday, sorry. So Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Friday and Saturday, we are open to 1 a.m. Often it's 2 or 3 in the morning, to be honest, by the time we actually can, the customers leave. So yeah, that's our hours now. We'll go back when it gets busy again. We'll go back to the 9 a.m. Start and have breakfast, that kind of thing. But for now, nobody was coming anyway for breakfast, to be honest. I could get a few here and there, but that's not going to pay the bills of having that many more people at work and for that much longer. And that means they also leave earlier when it gets busier. So it just didn't make any sense. So we'll go back to more broader hours, usually open much later. Also, when it gets busy season again. Hi, Mike and Kat. I just subscribed. We're coming over to the Philippines in March. Hope to see you guys. Thank you very much. Of all days, you can subscribe to me, and I really appreciate it the most. It's going to be today. All right. Oh, just as it goes down.
Thanks for the tip.
Is that timing or what, eh? Subscribe, and it goes down. Anyway, it's okay. Greetings from Kansas City. What is the hardest challenge of owning and running a restaurant and bar? Oh, Follows burn. There's a lot of things here. There is a lot of permits here, a lot. And each permit will have many, many steps and stages. Like a mayor's permit will have so many permits under that permit. So many inspections. So many things you have to go through here. I was very lucky. I always say this, I knew the right people, so I could open very quickly, but it would have been hard. It would have been almost impossible to do in the time frame I did if you didn't have those connections. It's not even just that, though. Like, there is, like, for example, you can lose a lot of money here, but you still have to pay taxes. So as far as the government's concerned, you're still making money, even if you're not making money. And it doesn't make any sense. But the fact that most of your suppliers will not give you any receipts that can be used, because it's not just a receipt, it has to be issued by the BIR. Well, you get it printed. They give you a certificate that allows you to say print 1,000 receipts. You bring that certificate to a registered printer. He takes that, he prints that exact number of things. You bring it back to the BIR, where the printer does, and then they all get stamped by the BIR, right? Which is our IRS, or whatever you want to call it. And then they give them back to you, and they go, okay, you spent all this money, by the way, a lot of money to get them. And then you have to give them out by law, right? You don't give it out, it's like 5 years imprisonment for just the cashier will go to jail if she doesn't give you. So you have to fill in everything. Like, it's so ridiculous what you have to fill in just to buy a hot dog. It's crazy. So you have this whole thing. The problem is most things you buy, you will not be able to get one of those. And you cannot use anything but those BIR receipts from your suppliers to account for your income, to offset your income. And so I could go on and on and on. I've learned so much. I've learned so much. But that's the short answer. Did you really plan on living in the Philippines on like $300 when you got divorced? No. So I didn't plan. I borrowed 20,000 pesos from a friend to get myself going. Didn't have a place to live. That's pretty important. If you don't have any place to live, you can live cheap. And you're just jumping on a bus and just filming. And kindness of strangers. I had friends that like, yes, I could crash at their house, that kind of thing. So I did not plan anything. It wasn't planned. What we did plan was like we ended up really in October, but we announced it January 1, but we had our lease wasn't over, I think, till April 1st, so we lived in the same house until then. But we had to split whatever money in the beginning was on the channel, and until my channel got monetized, and then she got 100% of that income on the other one, and I had to go off this one. And I just knew I could just work my ass off and just figure it out. But at no point were I planning to live on $300. No, it's just divorce in Canada. I knew eventually I'll have to pay. If you don't give her everything up front, you'll get it later. You'll get nailed later. So I just did it that way. I knew I was capable of making it again. I just figured it out. Greetings from Toronto. Hey, moving to the Philippines December to Bacolod. Thank you very much. I'm from Mississauga, Toronto, Scarborough, Barrie. I moved around a lot. Poutine, I would love to. If you can bring all the cheese curds in Canada here to the Philippines, that'd be great. You can't buy them here. So yeah, that's why. We have loaded beaver fries, but there's no cheese curds. Sorry. There you go. Mary in Thailand. Don't register in the Philippines. Oh, there you go. Well, I don't think... Does it matter if you register in the Philippines? Because you can still get divorced in Thailand, even if it's registered here. I don't know. I used to cook professionally, Mike, and chicken bones do add flavor. I get it. Some dishes should have bones. You're not going to draw too many Filipinos to your bar going the Western route entirely. Yeah, exactly. So I made that mistake in the beginning, and we did change. So like I was saying, the Filipino dishes, I didn't do the recipes. But if you were ordering chicken curry, it's got no bones. All the stuff that I did, right, have no bones. If you're getting pork sisig, you will not find a bone in it. If you get shish kebab, there's no bone in it, obviously. What else? Yeah, even, no, our pork sinigang, I don't think, there's no bones in pork sinigang for us. So, yeah, but we get a lot of Filipinos too, but they order the Filipino food. But I'm not going to put bones in the rice. I know it does change the flavor. I get it. But not much. Not that much. When in the Philippines, you have to chew your food slowly for sure. Yeah, otherwise you're going to lose your face. So yeah, we did answer all those. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got that one too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Once I get settled in Iloilo, I will build my own smoker. Definitely hook you up with some of the yummy smoke break. Hey, okay, Brian, we're going to get along just great. Thank you very much. Maybe when you have an expat event, perfect. I would love that. They would love that. I won't love the lack of sales I might get in food, but you know, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I would allow it. My dad wants to retire in the Philippines over any other Southeast East Asian country because of English. Yeah. It's. I love the other countries. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But it's just so easy to communicate here, comparative, and adapt, and it just makes life easier. The fact that every sign, every law, everything is in English. Yeah, like so easy. Hello, Mike and Catherine. Houston, Texas. Nice to meet you at the Beaver. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it was great to meet you. I didn't go in the water. They take... I don't... Where were you? I hope not. Just don't... Oh, yeah, the elephants. Yes, elephants do take massive dumps in the water. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. What do elephants eat, though? Just grass? Don't know. Thailand's closer. That's all I'm going to say. You sound fine to me. Great. Thank you very much. My friend from Chicago. Hello, hello. While you're away, I enjoyed the wave sounds. I think it's a sign to come here. Oh, yeah. Like if I turned off all my background sound, you guys would hear how beautiful it sounds. I heard that having my dual citizenship, you would have to pay dual tax. Sort of, but not really. So you're American. Yes. So if you have American. So what it is America taxes are actually lower than the Philippines, right? For that amount of money, like a larger amount of money. And so they have a treaty and everything, so you're okay on that. But What it is say, example, America's taxes are 25%, and say the Philippines was only 20, then America would want 5. America wants, you have to pay the, like with a treaty company, whatever country. So, but I'm pretty sure that the Philippines will be 30, and therefore you don't have to pay. I'm not a
This is
I'm not a tax
amazing.
lawyer. I'm not anything. Please do not take that as official advice. From what I've heard, please confirm yourself with somebody who actually knows. I don't need to get in trouble for this. But that's what my understanding how U.S. works is it the difference of what you would pay if you were in America. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that sad, Eric? Yeah, they were doing this. This was so long ago. Are we still live? Yes, Jammer, we're still live. And shopping mall, river system, subway, restaurant are supposed to be good in Bangkok. I would like to go to. Only been to Chiang Mai, Phuket, Sub Elephants. I think in Phuket too. I think. Oh, great. I will. Like I said, I'm going to be taking them there soon. But Laura's still got to get her passport. She's got everything else now, by the way. And Catherine's just got to get it done. Going to get my 13A all done here in Calgary before moving to the place. There you go. You got plenty of time. You won't need to go looking for all your, like I said, the background checks of your RCMP and everything. It's going to be so much easier to get it certified. And if you do it from here,
Thank you.
you know, it's a big pain. You got to hire a company. You got to get your fingerprints done here, then have it notarized, sent to a company in Canada. Then they're going to do all the processing to turn it into the RCMP's version, like copy paste it or something. I can't remember. I did it in Albania. And then they take it to get it done by the RCMP. Okay, fine. Then the RCMP send it back. You need another address to send it to and post-dated stuff. And then you got to send it to Global Affairs, and Global Affairs will then notarize it or whatever, and you have to give them a return envelope. Then you send it to the Philippines Embassy, and they notarize. I don't know. So many things. I don't remember at all, because Albania is going to be slightly different, but I know it was a fortune when I was in Albania. I think I spent $2,000, close to $2,000, just on my police background check. It was pandemic. It was a lot harder and more expensive. Hello from southwestern Ontario near Port Dover. I'm sure hoping to come and visit Beaver. Fantastic. Love Port Dover. The sound is perfect. Thank you very much. I jumped on around 10 a.m. Kid said I still going. We're trying to get to that 100,000. It's taken a lot longer than, as you can see, than we planned. But hey, we're giving it. We're giving it. Golf is big in Michigan, Georgian Bay, and Canada side is beautiful. Yeah, I did a lot of golfing in Canada. It was part of corporate, so that was pretty important for me in my business. And then you also do have golf tournaments on Sundays and stuff like that. So it was a lot. Hey, James and Karen are here? Wait, oh, there you go. You were the good. Listen, you guys are fantastic and awesome. Are you guys coming? I'm sure Dazzle and Gino have talked to you. I don't know if Catherine has talked to you yet, but are you coming for Lara's birthday? We're going to have a party here. We're going to be face painting, all the stuff you guys like. Yeah, I think we're going to do kids movie, and we'll have the trampoline, and we're going to have a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. Catherine's dealing with all that stuff. Anyway, it's going to be Lara's birthday is on the 11th, but because it's a Tuesday, we're going to do it on the Saturday. So anyway, James and Karen, you know, you're welcome here for sure. We'd love to have you. And I think Catherine has mentioned you to Karen, but if not, I'll yell at her. Hi, Mike, are you still looking to buy land to produce vegetables? No. So what I've done, I'm going to thank you for that, but first, Reg, is we have a free location right now, thanks to a subscriber who has let me use their property because they're not moving here for a few years. And so we gave it a go. And then we realized we don't have enough time for it. It was very unsuccessful when we were doing it, to be honest. So we have farmers now dealing with it, or a family, a couple, husband and wife couple that seem to know what they're doing. It looks so clean now, and no weeds, and everything's organized. But we have told them that this harvest, since we pay them 2,000 pesos a week, which is very little, we have no rent, nothing there. So it's 24,000 pesos a growing season, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of vegetables. If we don't have at least 24,000 pesos of the vegetables at the end of this growing season, we'll have to stop. Everything's scale, right? And you need a lot. to make it worth it. And so hopefully, they will be able to produce that much. I hope so. But we're going to have to see. How is the air quality in Rojas? Oh, it's fantastic here. The breeze is never ending. There's no smog here or anything. We have no coal fire plants here. No, not even diesel ones. We don't have anything that would cause pollution. You're going to get a few. You're going to get the odd jeepney that's spewing. You're going to get the odd trike. I'm not going to lie to you, but there is not like a big manufacturing base here. Like Iloilo has a pretty good manufacturing base, so there's a little argument there. But I don't really notice a lot of smog there either. But Manila, got places you see it. But yeah, here it's going to feel provincial to you. Okay, you're going to be like, wow, the air is so beautiful here. It's so clean. But we have a never-ending breeze having this kind of beach. Like, what do you think these waves are coming in like this? Although right now, I guess there is no breeze at this height anyway. Yeah, there's a little bit. That's not moving. It was a while ago. But yeah, and also we're not upwind or downwind, of any of the coal fire plants. So the Iloilo one is, how does that work? Slightly north of the city. And I believe it goes to Bacolod and they hate it for it or something like that. All their diesel powered generation or something like that. So it's really good here. Do you have any entertainment at the Beaver, like live music? We do sometimes. We offer an open mic too and everything. But what happened is we would watch, because we'd have a lot of live music, right? And then we cut it back to certain days. And what we found is the same amount of people still come. And so say the bands here will only play for 3 hours. So you say, okay. And then they want to be able to book somewhere else also for the next one. And so you can get them like 7 to 10 or earlier, or then the 10 to 1 in the morning, whatever. But yeah, well, then they want 10 to the 1 in the morning. They want the other bars, to be honest, the big bars downtown where they get the big crowds. And so we'd have people come and they would sing from 7 to 10 and it would be okay. And it would, like I said, might get a couple more people than we normally do it, but everybody would stay and they would enjoy it. But then 10 p.m. came, the band ends, and people go, okay, time to go home now. And then, because the band's close, so they must be over, time to go home. And everybody would leave. If we didn't have the band, they would have stayed till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. So it turned out to be a negative. If you're having a big event where you put one band, then another band, then a DJ, you're going to spend huge money. You're going to be spending like 10, 15,000 pesos. So you need a huge amount of extra customers to pay that. Because think about it, if you do the math on it, say we were profitable. Let's pretend for a minute. And say the actual margin of profitability is 20%. I wish, but let's just say. So how much more sales? You'd have to do 5 times that, right? So if it's 15,000 cost, you have to do 60,000 more pesos just to break even on that band. That's impossible. It's just not going to happen. Not with a small bar like mine, that's for sure. Yeah, it would just, the math isn't there. The math isn't mathing. And even a small band, I make no profit. Right? We struggle. We struggle very hard because we can't get materials below 50%. And so that's the really difficult part. So, yeah, materials have to get down to 30. That's the proper number. But we can't even get them to 50%. And we can't raise the prices any higher. People already get mad. How's life there on the beach? Absolutely perfect. I absolutely love it, living here on the beach. It's amazing. All throughout the feed, very clear. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, maybe some other people. We got this one. Thank you very much. Coming to Iloilo late December and staying for 5 months. The Canadian Beaver will be my first place to visit. Fantastic. Looking forward to visiting. Are you visiting? And December, late December especially, is going to be very, 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 very busy. See, there you go. Another person who doesn't like bones. I think it's TPL, That Philippines Life. Unless we're talking about somebody else or something. What made you choose the Philippines or any other place rather than stay and work in Canada? Well, I did work in Canada for a very, 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 very long time. And I just wanted to see why they saying that. Yeah, it says TPL. Good. So I've been working since I was 14 in Canada. I worked till I was 40. So I did 30 years. And I was in corporate and everything else. But the stress of my job was horrendous. I had high blood pressure by the time I was 23 years old. I was vice president of a major corporation at the time, like 500 employees, not major. I ended up working for much bigger companies
Thanks
later.
for the tip.
But yeah, and it's just like a game of bigger house, bigger car, fancier this, fancier that, and more expensive everything. And you never seem to like it's my fault. And obviously, if I can go back in time, I'd save every penny and live like a pauper. But let's just pretend like we can't go back in time. And so they, like it's one of those things. The stress was killing me. It was literally killing me. I'd be up till 3, 4 in the morning, customers screaming from all over the world. And now I work for a multinational, like big company then, and I meant construction manufacturing. And it was especially pandemic, the first wave of the pandemic, and I couldn't take it. Because we couldn't. Like I would go to the factory and I would just tell like one of our factories, and I'd literally put on gloves and work boots and just go, I may as well do something because I can't help my customers. And I'm sick of lying to them. I'm sick of everything. I actually want, like, to me, my respect is more important than anything else. And so I'm not in my, the corporates, bosses are like, we want more sales, but our 6 to 8 week delivery now is like a year. Because we don't even know where we're going to get raw materials. And so it's like, go tell the customer, yeah, we're going to get your stuff, but by the way, order more. And it just killed me because I did relationship selling. I built relationships with my customers. They trusted me, and I couldn't. It was eating me up so much. Anyway, there was a lot of things that I was just like, that's it, I'm done. I'm going to figure it out, but I got to redo my life. I got to change my whole life. All I do is stress. All I do is work. All I do is, I just needed to start over. And that's what happened. Can you bring money over by money order or cashier's check? I don't know who would take them, but somebody might be able to answer that. But I don't know who could take them here. No. I don't know. Sorry. You can send yourself Western Union. People do it all the time. You can do it from my bank account. It has an option to send Western Union. It's extremely high cost. I would never do that. But you can use Wise nowadays. Wise, Remitly. There's several of these apps where you link your bank account, and then you come here and you send yourself money, and then you go pick it up at a Western Union place, and you can pick up pretty big amounts. So I wouldn't do it that way anymore. That's such old school. Maybe, but I don't think that would be easy. Do you own the land at your bar and grill? No. So the full kilometer from the People's Park down is owned by one family. San Antonio Resort, same people. And so everybody leases the land. You build your own building, you do whatever, but you do commercial leases on all the properties. And so unfortunately, no. Do not get to own the land. You just have a lease on the land, but you do whatever you want to it, and you don't need permission, and it's all you. There is rules for the beach in front of anywhere there's the resort. Is nobody can lease there. It's in your leases that no loud music after 10 p.m. to disrupt the guests at the resort. The good thing is we have turned everything, and we put a sound system inside with an amp so that even when it's loud, you can't even hear it from the street. And then when we do the big live bands, we put them out on the beach so that the speakers are pointed in a way that our building blocks the sound. Plus, I fill the place, San Antonio. So, they're a little more forgiving for me. Wow, greetings from Bahrain. Wow, although I live in Cebu, hope you get to the 100K. Thank you very much. Wow, so fast and well done. Mike, thank you very much. Wanderlust Asia, thank you. I didn't know you're in Bahrain. 100 subscribers, not bad. No, it's over 100 now, or just over, yeah. So that's really awesome. I'm really very happy. I'm not going to complain. I wanted a 1,700. I was just trying to stay positive. It's good to stay positive. You got the best view, then why hang around the beach all the time? This is why you hang around the beach all the time. Yeah, I do. I do. It's magical. Absolute magic. And now I can feel a breeze again. Thank you. Thank you. But sitting out here, I sit out here. It's a lot darker when I sit out here. I got all these lights on me right now, or we watch a lot of movies now, but you can still hear the crashing waves while you're watching the movie. It's so great. I'm coming from Nova Scotia. I'm done with this winter. Listen, Allison Churchill, can you go hiking in the National Forest for me and let me know how it is? Anybody get that joke? Nova Scotia? Anybody? How long do you think you will stay with the bar business if you're not profitable? Yeah, it's not like I just lose money and go, oh well. We're constantly trying to find the solution. Every little thing is being dealt with as best as we can. I recently met, so when one of the expats that came up, he owns a restaurant in Baraka, in Iloilo, and Siargao. Okay, top places. He has billiards halls, all kinds of stuff like that. And he has some good contacts for some supplies that could help me a lot. Especially with cheese, by the way, which is so difficultly hard. And so for me, I think I'm going to get some big improvement with that. That could be very helpful for me. That's one item, but there should be other items too. Also make the food even better tasting. So I'm working on things. It's not like we're giving up. We're just never ending, trying to find savings in everything that we're doing, from labor to materials to promotions to get more people in, and working on things constantly. And it's true that like once you've been in business for 12, 15 months, that kind of thing, you're going to start building up regulars, even with the locals, right? And you get more well-known and more people come. And it is true. So we're getting incrementally more people all the time also that have nothing to do with the YouTube channel. Well, maybe because of my posting all over Facebooks and everywhere else, but for the most part, like just because the restaurant's got people talking about it. So I don't want to put an exact date on it, but what I would do is not shut it down. I would put it for sale, because somebody would just, the good thing about a rebranding is that Filipinos, well, just at least people in Rojas, I'll just say, but I've seen it in Iloilo too. When a new place is opening, man, you get slammed for a few weeks. You will get slammed. So yeah, everybody likes to try out the new thing. So it's actually smart to rebrand. I'm in agreement with you, Mike, about the corporate. Yeah, it just killed me. I know what you mean about the stress working in Canada. I'm in oil and gas industry management. There you go. It's go, go, go. Taxes so high, cost of living so high, I have high blood pressure as well. Yeah. You kill yourself for materialistic things. That's what you're doing. You're like, you're giving up parts of your life and your health in your life so that you can have a bigger car, bigger label on your car, like an Audi or Mercedes or whatever, And like, where did we go wrong? Who gives a shit about all that stuff, right? Like, consumerism. It's absolutely crazy. And later on, you don't realize it till it's too late, And then then you're like, stupid. You just plowed for like 10 years. Even in index stocks, just 10 years of your best time of your career. You'd have retired here, done. Kept it in dividend stocks and lived off dividends if you wanted. Literally living in here at 30. Yeah. But we don't think that way. We get sucked in. It's the whole thing, right? Yeah. I left for a bit. How is rainy season in Ross? A lot better. Yeah, a lot better. And the good thing, so if you ever interested, get an app called Windy. It's free. It's just called Windy, like the wind, but windy. And it shows all the typhoons and hurricanes around the world and everything. And you can see. And you watch, you'll see the typhoons forming and all that, and the winds and how it's dragging. And you will see how the wind drags around the Panay, which is this island. It hits Iloilo, Antique, whatever, and even Boracay. But it kind of curls over and then shoots up to Luzon. And we are always blue, and green is the wind, right? They're showing all the rain and the wind. And you'll see it just kind of curls around. And we're in a pocket in the middle of that island almost. Even a little bit of Calibo is the same. And they don't get, we just don't get it that bad. Yeah, we'll get 2 hours of rain. And the crazy thing is the beach is entirely different than the city, even though we're they're probably 3 kilometers. The SM Mall is 2.3, but I mean like the deep part of the city, maybe 3.5 kilometers in to get to right in the heart of the downtown. And they will get a lot more rain because they're surrounded by mountains on this side. And we have the pressure of the beach. So the winds and the tides are always blowing this way. Rarely do we see the winds blow this way. In the city, though, they're coming off the mountain, flowing in, and then we get this pressure from the beach. And so it kind of holds the rain at bay into the city. And being here at the ocean side, we get far, even less than our own downtown. It's really cool, if you ask me. I'm not complaining. And so Iloilo will get pounded, and other places are getting pounded. Cebu's getting pounded, and Luzon's getting pounded. And it's like, yeah, we got an hour of rain. That's it. Yeah, that's it. An hour of rain can still do a little bit of flooding, don't get me wrong, but just on the side of the road in one corner where it was really low or something. But otherwise, nothing else. There's nothing like what they have going on in Iloilo and Otan and different areas. Even Calibo can get it pretty bad. We don't really have a lot of low-lying areas that are really getting soaked here. So we've been very, very lucky. I'm very, very lucky to live in Roa City where that isn't a big thing. Thank you for your candidness. Capital efficiency has certainly got you down,
Thanks for the tip.
and they never stop. You made them stop. You inevitably selected you. You are the hero. It seems like you found your calling. Well, we do what we can. We do what we can, my friend. 4+ hours in, still 210 watching live now. Wow, thanks. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that people like watching me and find it interesting and everything. And thanks to all of you. I'm going to refresh this other screen. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. No. Looks like we're good here. So let me see. We have had, since the beginning of this video, 4,594 of you have watched. That's pretty amazing. 4,594. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now, 4,594 mostly been subscribed, since we only got a little over 100 people that subscribed. But still, tell your friends, tell your cousins, uncles, brothers, grandmother that she should check out my channel and subscribe first before she checks it out. In case she doesn't like it, she might forget to unsubscribe. I'm just being silly. Thank you, Dustin Melvin. Thank you very much. Might have been an old one, but I'm going to click like on it anyway, and thank you. That said, Western Union just locked me out of my bank. Wow. All because I sent 6,500 pesos? That's not very much. Like Western Union wise, right? Like to a Filipino, it's a lot of money. I get it, but it's not a lot to be sending on Western Union. I'm surprised. I don't know why. I think you totally misunderstood me, Mr. Tickle Time. Hiking in the forest is nothing to do with fire. I didn't tell you to camp in the forest. I said hike. And I don't think banning people from hiking in a forest has anything to do with forest fires. None. None at all. Zero. So. And Nova Scotia has never caused British Columbia to go on fire, so you're really heavily exaggerating Canada on fire, talking about a province on the entire opposite end. So you're trying to push some kind of narrative that isn't even realistic. If you said in Nova Scotia, 27 people have died because of the wildfires in Nova Scotia, you would have a good argument. Truth is, according to the own authorities, zero people have ever died. And no need to really slow down. We'll be 65 next year. Good. ready to pull the CPP, sell everything. We have 26 acres, so lots of privacy. Oh, that's fantastic. That is a concern for me. Do not like a lot of neighbors say, hey, I get it. Like a lot of people, they just want this big lot and they just want to put it right in the middle. They just want to put their house right in the middle, not on the edge. And that way, nobody's going to move in around this right beside. You know, you put yourself down here closer to the road, you're going to hear all the road traffic. Then somebody's going to build something on the other side of the street or whatever. You put yourself right in the middle and you got this massive buffer all the way around you. Yeah. So anyway, have you spent any significant time in Thailand? No, I haven't been yet. Only Cambodia and Vietnam. So we will go soon. We'll go soon. But a lot of my friends just came back from there. Like they loved it so much they spent way over a month there, and just as a vacation they kept extending. They loved it so much that one of the couples that of the two are now moving there January 1. How crazy is that, right? If you open an account in America, you can have money deposited to it and use it in the Philippines. Remember, when you do your taxes, you have to declare it. Don't know. I'm not American. I live vicariously through you until I'm able to retire in a few years when my youngest is in college and they don't need me on a daily basis. That's great, James. Waiting out until it's all done. Maybe they'll come and visit you too. Yeah, it's $28,000 fine for hiking and fishing. I know. But don't worry. They're allowing the uranium mining to take place there. And they've already started to, they allow them to hike in and look for good places to set the mines and do all the testing and everything at the exact same time. Got a house in Kase, Cebu for sale if you're looking to buy, $60K USD. Thank you, Sergeant Slaughter. Maybe somebody in the group here, but definitely not me. Hate to tell you, but darts will not bring in enough to pay for the boards. I speak from experience. I lucked out, Scott. I lucked out. We ended up with the Capiz Dart Association, which is about 25 guys. And they don't all come at once, but 15 or so. And they've been very, very regular. And so I think I'm going to have a return on investment on them because they drink beer and not food. They're making money on the food, right? Well, I'm not making, yeah, anyway. I think we're going to be okay. And so what they're doing also, because now they have a home turf, and I'm letting them basically call it a home turf, is they're going to be setting up a tournament with Iloilo and Kalibo, and they're inviting those two groups to come here, and they're going to host a tournament. Now, I don't have to do anything. They're going to do all the work, which is amazing. So it might be okay. The good thing is, so, you know, I think if it doesn't work out, I'll just take the dartboards and I have them. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Got to try something. I'm hearing you, Mike. I left Australia at 19, became an expat in Bali. Oh, then Phuket, then Cebu to settle. I work on ships 6 months a year and soon will be living on my dividends. Oh, that's awesome. I love to hear that people finally have, you know, doing the kind of crap I wish. Listen, Bailey, whatever. You sent the $5, but you deleted your comment. And I'm really sorry. But thank you. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Enrico, Mike, you missed my question about franchising. Thank you for writing it again. And as a branded bar and restaurant, you considered it as they have gained so much insight. Yeah, honestly, we put a lot of thought into it. Not there. We're not there. Got it. I have to get the raw ingredients to a point. So it's a very long explanation, but to do business in the Philippines is so much different in other places, and to trust people's numbers is impossible. So the only way a franchise works is if they buy everything branded, so that, you know, all your spices or everything, you would sell it branded. You would sell your burgers. You pre-make them in your own factory yourself, that you would make the burgers fresh yourself or whatever, and then flash freeze, send them out. you got to do some. You have to control the supply, therefore controlling the taste, controlling the costs, but then making sure that you are making something for the franchise, because you can't take a percentage of their sales. You won't be able to ever count on those sales being the real sales. It's just a fact of life here. And so the only way to franchise is to have that whole branded packaging and making sure that you have something to offer, not just I can do obviously the national advertising piece of cake. I can do all that stuff, branding. I can do all that, no problem. But it's the food, and that if you go here or here, it's exactly the same. You're going to get the same feel, look, taste, everything. So we're not there yet. But I have put a lot of thought. A lot of thought. I'm fortunate to live in George Washington National Park next to it. Oh, that's fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful place. That's great. Love it. I know how hard it is to run a business in the Philippines. I had a resort on Alona Beach. Oh, before it drove me crazy. Luckily, I got out just before COVID. But what would it be worth today? Alona is a booming place. Absolutely booming. Oh, but anyway, I'm glad you're sane and happy. Does YouTube pay you better? Yeah. Well, I don't make any money from anything else. Everything else is a loss. So YouTube is where you make your money. Franchise fee and yearly fee would outweigh the cost of repeating such costly errors. Yeah, I know I could make it very successful for them, and that would be my mission and goal. But yeah, there's a lot of things that would have to go into it, and I would do it all if I didn't have to run a restaurant. I don't want to run a restaurant. And I have every general manager has not worked out. Every one of them. And to the point where, like, even lawsuits with some other ones, like one of them, we have to take them to court forever. Yeah. So it'd be better to find somebody that would be like to buy into this one and run it. You can buy the whole thing or just part of it or whatever. And then I can focus on the branding and everything else. But somebody's got to run this one. I can't run it and do what needs to be done for the franchising. Yeah, stay on until 100,000. Yeah, that would be more than 24 hours, I think, at this rate. Right? At 4 hours, that's 50 per hour. 24 hours would be 1,200. Yeah, it's 2 hours? 2 days? Maybe 3 days? 2.5, 3 days. Yeah, something like that. The money is in franchising. Yeah, the Ray Kroc story. And we see it. I see it all over the Philippines here with like the coffee franchises, the little kiosk stuff. They franchise very quickly, and they run across this whole country so quick. And they really do make money. How much percentage tax does a beaver need to pay? Well, there's different ones. So the BIR wants 5% income tax from us on all income, regardless if you make profit, right? Then they want, the city wants 2%. So that's 7. That's an easy to give you an idea. But then there are all the other fees that go with it. The fact that you have to pay the BIR for your receipt books every single time, your big ledgers, everything, and you pay a set fee for these things. Plus the accountant you have to pay and the lawyer and all that stuff for these different things. There's SSS, there's Pahibig, and these are employee-related taxes, right? SSS, Pahibig, and yeah. I don't think I'm missing any, but I think there is something else. But it's not coming to me. Just to give you some ideas, and I'm not big. At some point we get too big, we will be 13% plus 2% plus. And then now if we were making profit, it would be, that 5% would be pale in comparison. Because I think corporate tax here is 30, something like 30%. So then you'll be up to like around 40%, I think, something like that. Again, I'm not a tax accountant. I'm just trying to go off the top of my head, get your own tax advice, cover myself. Have you been, Devasity? Yeah, we talked about this earlier. I've made 3 attempts. The last one was last month with Catherine and Lara. We missed our flight, my fault. Not blame anybody else. And it it didn't work out again. We lost like 40,000 pesos on that whole trip with the Airbnb and everything. I think it was maybe 35,000 pesos, something like that, just because we didn't book the whole week. And so, yeah, we're going to be doing another attempt. It just now doesn't seem to work out for us. I don't know why. I agree about the house payment. I just can't afford to do that here in the United States. Yeah. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Just tuned in. Yeah, we've been going for a long time, my friend. I will select this to be unlisted because people get so angry. A 6-hour video? I'm not watching a 6-hour video. I'm unsubscribing. It happens. I'm like, you don't have to watch it, right? Like, you just skip it. You don't have to run over, comment, this is 6 hours bullshit, and then get out. It's like announcing your way on the way out. The dartboard crowd is good. Small investment, good return. My wife and I love darts. Great social activity that needs food and drink. We are in. Yeah, fantastic. I think it's going to work out for me. If one franchise Mike must open a commissary. Canada has fallen. I'm going to stay away from politics. Can anyone invest in your business if they wanted to? To a limit. You know, there's foreign limits and stuff like that you got to worry about. But I'm just not looking for cash. I just don't want any money investment. I got too much of that. The money is not the problem. It's the skin in the game. I need people that they have to. I need somebody who's passionate that wants to run a bar. I wanted a beach bar. Wants to run a beach bar, and especially if they have a wife, that would make, trust me, just be so much easier on everything. You don't need work permits and all that stuff to work for your wife's business, sort of thing. You know, because again, if I'm involved in any way, you'll still be a target then. So you can't be working unless you're working for your wife's business with a 13A. So I do want to make it. You know, everything has to align in that way. And literally, like, that's your passion. Then you can come in and do it. I heard about this. Yeah, that's another one, Moretta Pay. Thank you. Yeah, we had a expat talk about it recently on a live. And he said he had good things with it. Is this still live? Yes, Jammer. Every time you come in, you keep asking me that. Figure 15% administrative taxes is if my math is close. Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, so that would be your taxes wise, yeah, but not your pie big and all that other stuff, right? You could use AI to find out if sales reporting is correct, like ordering disposables. It's true, but for example, like burgers and burger buns and stuff like that. If a place is all the way in Manila and they buy some of their own ground beef on the side and they buy some buns on the side, and so that out of every 100 burgers, they make sure they make 20 of them from their own supply. That's possible. But not ringing in things in this country is so obvious. I don't know if they're going to buy all the cups from me, but it'd be good. But in our business, we use glass, right? We're not a fast food place, so it's going to be glasses. So you're not really going to have cups, and you have real silverware. You know, takeout you'll have, but so many things. I just want to I got too many things in my brain. I want to put more things into my brain right now, especially at this time of night. You need a signature dish. Well, right now, the Canadian Beaver Burger is our #1 seller. It's homemade. Patty's this thick. Everything's made from scratch. Everything. The burger's this big. And it's the best burger in the Philippines. Not in the world. I'm not going to say it's, but you come from America, you come to the Philippines, you can try some burgers, and you're like, ugh, it's not the same. Then you come to our place, and you're like, that's what a burger tastes like. Constantly, over and over again, that's what people tell me. And so it's very disappointing when they screw it up and they burn it or whatever. And like to me, because I'm like, that is the thing. So, yeah. So as I am very small, I will repeat it. 5%, regardless if you make profit or not, is income tax. 2% to the city. There may be more. I'm just not thinking out very clearly. So you're at 7 as a small business. Once you reach 3 million pesos in sales, you go to 13% plus 2, so it'll be 15. There you go. Sorry you couldn't break that out. Once she gets her citizenship back, I can work for her there. She's already my boss here, LOL. Hey, the burgers will be ready in November, I promise you. We're good to go. Yeah, cocktail, that's what I was supposed to do. Nah. Like if I thought back, I'd be like, yeah, I would have loved that. For the tax, is it different if the owner is 100% Filipino or is it the same for all? So if you're making profit, it changes everything. Because corporate tax is a different tax than sole proprietor tax. So those are or partnership. There's partnership, corporate, and personal. It's because personal, sole proprietor is a personal tax rate. So then you want, but if you're not making any profit at all, you still have to pay taxes. That's the point there. All right, let's go. What an awesome backdrop, isn't it? Isn't it, Grandpa Mike? I think it is too. Okay, guys, I have to take a pee. Talks amongst yourself. I got 222 of you here, I think, something like that. And you know what? Chat. Introduce yourselves. Tell everybody where you're from, when you're moving to the Philippines, that kind of thing. Oh, wait, a whole bunch of you just left because I said I have to go pee? What the heck? Oh, no. Never mind. I corrected. There is still 205 of you. Oh, 206. 206. It keeps jumping around. Of you here. So, yeah, introduce yourselves. Make some friends. Whatever. I got to go pee. I'll be right back. And I'll check on Catherine. I'll let you know how she's doing. Put the sound of the waves on if you can hear them. I don't know. I'm back. Eat pizza for a second. Almost done. Okay, guys. Let me see. I'm going to do a little bit longer. It's been what? 5.5 hours? 5 hours? So, yeah, I've never done one this long. Well, not never. Not in a long time. Years. So, I really can't wait to come there. I really want to stop by. It's freezing on me again. Come on. There we go. I fell in love with the Philippines by watching your videos for the past few years. I admire what you have created there. Thank you very much. Yeah, I get to talk to a lot of people, which is really cool. And I'm humbled by it because people come. Oh, gotta fix that. Hang on. Keeps happening. I have the ping thing on that somebody else suggested, and let me clear that. So I'm humbled by it because a lot of people come and they're like, you inspired me to come, to make this choice, to leap, to, a gentleman I saw recently, and he was, oh, forgive me. I'm not going to say your name, so it won't matter. But 78 or 81,
Thank you.
something like that. And it's like, the videos pushed me to go, and now I have a Filipino wife. Well, they're wait, maybe not married. Yeah, they are married. They're married. A Filipino wife now, and he's like, and my neighbor's like, how can you do that? How can you just pick up and just go like that? And he's like, I feel like, he's feeling so young now, and he's so happy, and it's like a whole new life has started, and he's just. He's just living life like it's a whole new life to start. And yeah, so that's very humbling to hear, like, I can have that kind of impact on people or whatever by just sharing, like, the fact that not just that I do it, but that I'll be able to show that other people do it too. That there are people in their 90s and 80s and 70s that have literally just said, screw it all. I'm going to go and live my life.
Thanks for the tip.
And then you see them and they're so happy and they're like full of life, and they're not sitting in a seniors building, waiting to rot away, and family wants almost never visit them. Like, is that life? Is that living? And you can come here and you just create a life almost out of thin air. It's crazy. But yeah. And maybe it doesn't have to be here. And I don't want anybody to think, oh, you're just saying that. No, it could be in many other places. I loved Albania too when I lived in Albania. They just don't know English there. So that's a bit difficult. But if you speak Greek, you'll be fine. It's not their main language. Albanian is their main language. But they understood Greek really well. Even Italians got by pretty good. And yeah. Yeah, it's pretty, just go and enjoy life and go see the world and all that good stuff. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, the waves are getting louder and louder. They're getting closer and closer. They won't go much closer, though, because of this time of year. But other times, it'll be slamming up against this wall comes the big part of storm season, now that I have a wall. So thank you very much, and I appreciate it. How many times do you catch thieves stealing? So not that often. So we do have a lot of CCTV. And so when things look a little odd, it doesn't take us long to find out who did it. We have a lot of CCTV. And so I go looking through there and then I find out who it is. What I have learned is that theft alone is not a reason to fire people here or that kind of thing. You have to have 3 cases of some sort and stuff like that. There's a lot of lessons I learned on everything. And also that, theft is, you you can go to the police. You can do a police report and all that stuff. But the likelihood they're going to do anything about it, like they're not really looking to put people in jail, and so they don't. Hey, look at this! Eric sending out a gift
This is
membership to
amazing.
somebody in the channel. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Eric. I don't know how it works, but I think somebody randomly is going to get one that is here, which is absolutely amazing. And by the way, thank you, Dustin. Thank you. I put it on the screen, but I didn't say anything. Thank you very much. All right, let me get a few of these because, like I said, I am gonna cut it soon enough because it has been a long time, right? Very, very long time. I'm visiting the Philippines. Thank you again, by the way, for being a member after supporting the channel for so long. Thank you. I'm visiting the Philippines in October, and we're going to Boracay. Then I hope to stop by in Iloilo. Fantastic. Too bad you're not going to, you're going to be going right by Rojas City. Almost. We're only a slight detour because we're in between the two. Wouldn't hurt. Just saying. Just saying. There you go. Oh, yeah. So you guys are passing it on to each other. This is awesome. You guys are awesome. Planning to move to Rojas City after reevaluation. Any tips? Fantastic. John from Canvas. And if you're talking to me, when you're about to come, whatever, that's when you can come to me and say, I need to know what's available. What do you know? There's going to be more. Oh, where's my camera? My camera froze? Uh-oh. How about my camera turned off? Sorry, guys. One sec. Sorry, guys. 1 second. 1 second. We're going to get this going. I have it selected. Sorry. I guess there's a limit on this camera. When it gets too hot and it overheats, anything can happen. I hope you guys can still hear me. I think you can hear me. My software is giving me a real pain in the butt. A real pain in the butt going on over here. Trying to get this camera working. So I'm going to try a different camera. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Sorry, my camera froze up there and it's back now. But it took a lot of effort. I'm coming from Columbus, Georgia, accumulating a few more retirement annuities before we ship over. Dazzle TV convinced me to take on Iloilo City. Fantastic. Gino and Dazzle are salt of the earth, genuine, kindest people you'll ever meet. No word of lie there. Not even a slight bit. Like you've never met anybody so nice as them. So yeah, fantastic people. I'm glad you're supporting them and by watching them and everything. They are, yeah, great. They'll be here in September for Lara's birthday. Dazzle and Lara are like absolute best friends, besties. Okay, the distant lights make me wonder if the fishing. Yeah, that's actually a boat for the oil tanker. So that's an oil tanker that is pumping oil over to the Petron big tanks that are over here. And they're probably long done. But what happens is because of the high tides here and the low tides, is they can't leave until high tide. So maybe another few hours, you're going to see them leave maybe another hour or so, they'll leave. But they've been there ever since the tide went down because there's not enough water for them to leave. Plus, they have to be here for so many hours to pump all the oil into the tankers. Yeah, when you do leave the live for whatever reason, you should just play I Will Be Back Soon. You're right. I just went quickly to go pee and check on her, but yeah, you're right. You're right. I think I have it set up somewhere actually to do that. Correct. Oh, run the bar with me. Yeah, the thing is I don't want to have to be in a situation where I'm arguing with somebody or whatever. I would like somebody else to use their vision, their goals, and that's what they're going to do, right? They're going to go ahead and they're going to do it. And so it's just not. It's like having a business partner. The only good business partner is a quiet business partner.
This is amazing.
And so I would like to, if somebody wanted to come in and operate, I would be quiet. I wouldn't tell you how to run anything. I would stay the heck out of it because, there's no need for any conflicts. And when you give something over to somebody, you allow them to follow through. And sometimes ideas can take several months to bear fruit, right?
This is amazing.
And you don't need somebody within 2 weeks going, it's not working, and shutting everything down or whatever. I don't want that power play. I don't want anything like that. Somebody's interested, they are going to have the majority.
This is amazing.
If they want to buy the whole thing, that's fine. And I'll sell it super discount. I've spent a fortune on it. If it meant I could go back to traveling and videoing and everything, I would totally do that in a heartbeat. And then we could talk about franchising and everything. But I'm ready to go back to just traveling. I would do that in a heartbeat. Love the place, loved it, but I love this more. I love traveling more. So thank you very much, by the way, Rob Joyce, for sending out 5 gift memberships to people. Thank you very much. And this one here, yeah. So you guys are awesome. Oh, and there they are. They're all popping up now. And all these people are getting gift memberships. That's so great. That's so great. Awesome of you. Awesome. Thank you for the gift memberships to other people, boys. That's really, really cool. Jose used to do that all the time. My gosh. By the way, Jose, you don't have to do it anymore. You've done too much for us. You come to the bar like 3 times a year or something like that. Really appreciate you. All right. Oh, I was married. Yeah, it's on. And our wedding was shown on my last channel, which my ex now has the channel. That one had 133,000 subscribers when we ended. She's at 140 now, but then I started this one. So when it ended. So, yeah, you could see the wedding. It was pandemic time. It was nobody there, not even family. We were allowed one witness each. It was snow and ice and everything else. But anyway, I don't want to dwell on before. I dwell on the future. Yeah, yeah. I was once married, but yeah, not married to Catherine. Some people use their channel to make money. You do it to help others. I do try to help others. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not doing this for free. I get paid to do it, but I'd rather I don't know, just be me. Helping other people is great. I like helping other people, and if you can make money along the way, I think a lot of people have said this before, right? That if you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. That kind of thing, right? And so that's the main thing. But the hard part is we all hang on to things that we do that are not things that we love to do. And we do them. And we make excuses why we keep doing them. But really, we should just focus on the stuff that we love. And we would actually be much happier. I get people have to eat, and sometimes you have to do things. You go to work at a job you absolutely hate, so you and your family could eat. Okay, that has to be done. But there's other things that you're just like guilt or whatever is making you continue something. That the real answer was to back off. Look at the wind now, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, my computer's about to blow over. Woohoo! All right, one sec, guys. I gotta close this. I know it's your view, but oh, uh-oh. There goes my monitor. Okay, I just smashed my monitor. Well, is it still working?
Maybe.
All right, well, I think it survived, but I gotta pack this all up because the wind is brutal. I gotta see, everything's blowing away. Wow. That just came out of nowhere, by the way. So my big monitor I brought all the way from my office is curved. So of course the wind grabbed it very quickly and just pulled it away. Luckily it landed on its back and it seems to be okay, but it's hard to tell. I'm not going to put it back together right now. Anyway, here we are. We did 5 hours, 30 minutes. I think that is pretty darn impressive. I want to thank you all. Amazing, amazing for sticking through with me. You've all been very supportive for a very long time, to be honest. A lot of you have been around for years, and I really appreciate it very much. Even though this channel is not years old, you've been with me longer than this channel is old. So thank you so much. What are we at? 5,131 people in total joined over these last 5.5 hours. And I really appreciate that. And we had, won't tell me how many people yet that came back or like joined this as subscribers, but here we go. About 120, 130, something like 3 or 4 times what we most of we do in a day. Yeah, something like that. Maybe even more. My brain's starting to not work. Anyway, so thank you very much, guys. You guys have been awesome. You're always awesome. I don't know what else to say. I'm humbled. And come on down to Canadian Beaver, Rojas City, anytime. Love to hang out with you. Message ahead if you're like the dates aren't set, just to be sure I'll be around. And my email, my messenger, everything is always down in the description of the videos. And I'm always looking to, I'll always reply. And if I can, sometimes people ask me things I have no idea about, but I will at least tell you, I don't really know much about it, but this is where I would suggest you look. I won't make shit up, just say I know. I won't. Can you comment on electric trikes in Boracay? Yeah, they will gouge you. If you're a foreigner, you will pay. They'll come out and it should be $150. They will charge you $400. But yeah, you're only allowed to eat trikes on Boracay. No electric vehicles, except for businesses on the island are allowed to have, can get approved for electric vehicles. They must be white. They have a bunch of rules to them and everything. But yeah, Boracay's got only electric trikes. So if you want to live there, you got to get an e-bike or an e-scooter, that kind of stuff. If you live there for 10 years, you can get a motorbike. I know there are guys that will rent them off of locals that live there for 10 years as a resident and have electric, like gas-powered motorcycles. But it's really difficult and to find one and expensive. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the ones that sent gift memberships, all the people who became members, all of you that subscribed. I don't even know where to start or end, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you very much. Normally, I'd put the camera so you could see the beach for a little while, but it's all blowing away right now. So, yeah, another time. It's better to see during the day anyway. All right, guys, thank you. Tell all of your family, friends, everybody else, to subscribe to That Philippines Life. We did not make it to the 100,000 today, but yeah, it was a lofty goal. It was a very, very lofty goal. But maybe very, very soon. and maybe I'll try to do another live, just as it's literally, I think 20, 25, 30 subscribers away, something like that. So it literally should be impossible not to cross it, and maybe don't have such a lofty goal. Okay, I gotta go. Gotta clean us all this up before the winds take me away. All right, thank you guys. Bye-bye.